Coach Woody Punch is going to become the best coach in college football history. But he's starting out as an offensive coordinator at one of the worst programs in college football, the UMass Minutemen. So he'll have to rise through the coaching ranks just like any other top coach and win himself 8 national championships along the way, surpassing the GOAT, Nick Saban. Freshly hired to UMass after they went 3-9. I don't know what the record was in real life, but it was something crappy like that probably too. Offensively though, what are we losing? We are losing an 86. That is not cool, but everything else is pretty rough. So yeah, I don't really think that we're losing much. I'm excited to see what we can get out of the portal though. But before we do that, obviously we got to use our coach points. Got 5 of them things. Let's do quarterbacks. But since I'm only the offensive coordinator for UMass, I think I'm going to turn on auto recruiting and I'm just going to recruit offense. And I just hope that the CPU does not mess with my offensive board. I might have to change that and play with it a little bit. I've never done like a coordinator or coaching career before, but we do have 2 offensive line commits, actually 3. Okay, it's the defensive coordinator. It's probably pissed off. He only has 1 defensive line commit. There's only 4 commits in total. Oh my gosh. Okay, transfer portal. Anybody decent? Dude, the 1 4-star transfer that wants to come here. Of course he plays defense. That is so lame. What about 3-star? And of course he plays defense too. So we're just gonna go after a bunch of 3-star offensive gems and hopefully the CPU does not mess with my recruiting board. Yep, they messed with it. I found a 3-star gem quarterback and a 3-star running back. Oh, this is gonna be a weird video. I don't know how I want to do this, man, because I don't want to have to recruit defense since I'm only the offensive coordinator, but they just completely changed my entire board. New plan of attack. I'm going to turn off auto recruiting, obviously, after what I just witnessed. And I think what I'm going to do is only scout offensive players, if that makes sense. I'm going to divvy up the hours, too. We have 675, so I'm just going to slice them in half. So, like, the offense is going to have, like, 330-ish hours, and the defense is going to have, like, 330-ish hours. I wish there was a way. They actually had this in College Football 14, where they wouldn't mess with their recruiting board when they turned on auto recruiting. They wouldn't, like, remove players. Like, they would add players, but they'd actually keep the kids that you added to the board. So I don't know why they changed that. It makes offensive coordinator and defensive coordinator coaching careers a lot more challenging. Man, I feel really bad. Like, I split up the hours evenly, and every single recruit that we lost was a defensive kid. Oh, wait, no, we lost the 3-star gem quarterback I really wanted. Okay, so I guess it somewhat balances out. That 3-star gem quarterback would have been awesome to have, because honestly, I probably would have started him year 1, and hopefully he could have gotten us a better job in like year 2 or year 3, if that makes sense. The Carter Folk, though, I found him. He looks really good. 3-star gem running back, and then we got 2 3-star gem receivers. So all 3 of those kids I found. That was Coach Punch doing his whole scouting thing. This tight end, how good is he? I did not scout him because he was already committed. He's got normal, okay, crappy, impact, and then normal for that 3-star offensive tackles. So the only kid or kids that have bad development traits are a left tackle and a tight end. But yeah, next year's class needs to be way bigger. And I feel like us not being able to scout defensive players makes it somewhat realistic. I just trying to figure out a way to make this work because I did not realize it was so difficult to recruit on the auto recruiting. Who's the highest ranked recruit though? Oh frick, it's a defensive lineman. Well, that sucks. Hey, Derek though, he's tied for it. Let's go, Nasiraldeen. Fudge. Carter's only a 62 though, man. Picking up that 3-star gem quarterback, that would have helped us out a lot. I'll tell you what we got to work with now is 90 coach points. Okay, we just got like a nuke dropped on us of happiness. I don't know if that's definitely not a thing. Nuke means sadness, not happiness. But I'm not going to use all these coach points. I'm just going to get all this stuff to tier 1. I hate when this happens, man. Got slower XP speed setting. I think it's because our other coaches are pretty good coaches or something like that. I forget what the reasoning is for it. But regardless, I'm just going to upgrade it as realistic as possible. So 1's across the board. That feels like that's enough. Heading into our first year as OC and our best player is a receiver. Ty Harding. Okay, quarterback. Ooh, AJ Harrison. What's his development? I'm gonna go towards the future. Okay, he's only got normal. He's a 2-star. Yeah, crap. I was hoping there would be something there. There's definitely nothing there. Okay, what about the sophomore redshirt Ahmad Haston? He has more abilities. Doesn't matter. We need a quarterback. Picking up that 3-star gem. I would have started him immediately. I have an incredibly hard time seeing us get a way better offensive coordinator job after 1 year at UMass, but who knows? Maybe we will. But I'd like to stay here for a couple of years at least. But there are some players to work with here. Like, this isn't horrible. It's not like an FCS school, but still, it's nothing great. Like, the offensive line needs a lot of love too. It would have been nice to have had like a decent recruiting class that we could like build with for like 2 or 3 years with Coach Punch to get him a better job, but that does not look like that's gonna happen. Fortunately, our schedule is cheeks, so honestly, if we have like a good year as an OC in our first season and we can get a better OC job, I think I'm gonna take it, because this whole recruiting thing was an absolute disaster last year. So I hate to be mean to UMass, but this is about Coach Punch. I do not care about UMass this video. video. So we'll see how things go. I'm going to use TCU's offensive playbook like I always do, and hopefully this could be like a hit it and quit it type of job. I might get my wish, although I think our defensive coordinator probably has more to do with what's going on right now, although they did give up 48 to Boston College, but they've only given up, what, 14, 7, 7, it's fine. I don't know. I guess we're going to see the offensive stats, but we're 4-1 right now, which I'm stunned by. These stats, though, won't be like the best gauge, though, because like teams have played different amount of games, because we've only played, I think, 6. Some have played 4 or 5. I don't even think we're up here. Actually, we are. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll see how it ends, but like I said, we've only played 5 games. Some of these teams around us have played like 6, and some have only played 4, so it's kind of hard to really, you know, figure out which is which and who's at the top, but we'll see at the end of the season. So far, though, we are near the top, which is nice. And this is also nice. We got our first 2 commits, and they're both 3-star gem running backs, which is a little redundant since we got one last cycle, but he was only 62, so I don't want to act like he was some insane recruit, but we are going really hard after this 4-star gem, Greg Boyette from Connecticut. This kid could be so good. Could you imagine if we, like, stay here for a season and this kid's our quarterback next year? That'd be so epic, but yeah, we got a backup playing at quarterback too, Emeka Kola Amatangi. Sounds like a fungus. I doubt I pronounced that right, but yeah, everybody that we're going after offensively is a gem because I can actually scout in the defensively. I have no idea what development traits these kids have. I'm sorry, defensive coordinator. Speaking of that week 6 visit, though, that's today. Boys are playing Bowling Green, who's actually like really bad. I think they're like 1-4. They're only like a 76 overall. So on paper, this should be a win. And if we win this game, I think Greg, the 4-star gem quarterback, he might become a Minuteman. Hey, we're already down in the red zone, 3rd and 8. Okay, clearly not going to play the defensive snaps, but the offensive ones, I will jump in and get freaky if I have to step up. Go, I'm out! Touchdown, please! Oh, he's so close. I know I'm not the head coach, but can I, like, be the head coach for a second here? I want to go for this really bad. I think I am going to go for it. Well, I don't know who our head coach is, but I don't want to apologize either at the same time. Just know that if I get this, I'm going to look like a smart person. Please get this. Okay, thank you. The head coach is probably thinking Coach Punch right about now, so I'm glad that I intervened right there. This offense, man, we're doing our part. So is the defense. This is going so well. I think Greg, that's what his name is, I'm pretty sure. He might commit instantly on the visit. R1, open over the middle. Perfect. Nice completion. We'll just get a touch right here. Go 3 possessions, and we are going to be smooth sailing for the rest of this game, probably, unless we choke, which would not be fun. R1 again, same thing. Wide open, touchdown. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's go. Unfortunately, we haven't really blown this game open, which is kind of our fault. We only have 20 points. Touch right here, though, I think would definitely make this GG's. X, that looks open to me. Nice throw, Ahmad. Let's go. Honestly, Ahmad's not half bad. He's got some speed, too. He's got that cool hair. Kind of looks like a mop. Like, I have nothing against the kid. It's just his development trait is absolutely buttons. He's got that normal. Can I just run with Ahmad? I don't want to pass. Thank you. I was going to say, man, I'm going to throw an interception. I'm too scared. Let's go. Okay, definitely a W, boys. Ended up winning by 24. So, yeah, that should be a visit that hopefully secures us the commitment of that 4-star gem quarterback. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Yeah. Okay, he's close. There's no way we lose at the Boston College, right? Come on, Greg. Make the smart choice. There's actually, like, a really good recruit in Connecticut. Like, that's gotta be so rare, right? Like, I'm not exactly like a football extraordinaire, but I can't even think of a kid that was from Connecticut. It's such a small state. It's like a little speck on the United States map, but this Greg kid, he's gonna probably be a dude. So hopefully he commits now. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, and he does! Let's go, Gregory! Yeah. Definitely like the future of the UMass program. Hopefully we can actually play with him. Like, I want this kid to be our quarterback next year. Like, I will start him immediately if we're still the OC at UMass. But I'll be honest, that's looking increasingly unlikely, even though the offense hasn't been, like, overwhelmingly good. But at UMass, you gotta take, like, these things with a grain of salt. Like, we're 6-1. You'd think that other programs would take notice. But maybe they attribute that more to the defensive coordinator or the head coach. I don't know. Well, that whole grandmaster plan I had, we might need to scratch that. Our defensive coordinator, yeah, the defense fell off. I mean, the offense wasn't great, like 14, 23, 14, 25, 20. Like, that's not terrific. At least we're still going to make a bowl game, but losing 5 games to end the season. Not exactly a positive way to twist that, Coach Punch. And Ahmad, this is why we need a quarterback. I mean, he's horrible, but like 16 interceptions, man, like that's just way too many. Rushing was actually okay with CJ Hester. 4.5 yards per rush is all right. And then receiving was pretty okay. it's just we got to get a quarterback. We are like above average in college football, which isn't great, but I mean, it's somewhere to build off of, I guess. Now, the good news is we've only lost one kid on the trail, and he was a defensive recruit. So screw you, Temple, but I don't really care because, as I said, defensive recruits, I'm not even scouting. So who knows how good that kid actually is? He might be a bust for all I know, but every single offensive recruit that we've gone after this cycle, we've gotten. So I don't know how I couldn't be happy with how recruiting's going right now. Now, what I am going to do is use some of these points. I think I'm going to use 10 right here. Let's do quarterbacks at tier 2, and then actually let's do offensive line at tier 2. I know I upgraded defense. It's some of you may be confused why I did that. It's definitely justifiable questioning. It's just because I don't expect to be an offensive coordinator for too long, so I might as well upgrade the defense too, because eventually I'm gonna have to coach both. Oh, come on, man. Why are we playing somebody so scary? I like the bowl game. Hawaii's fun, but like, why are we playing a ranked team? Like, we're about to get blitzkrieged. Really shocking, honestly. We're down 25 in the second quarter. Mother of gosh. At least we can say it's mostly the defense's fault, because the offense, you know, we do have 10 points, which, you know, it's not great, but it's only the second quarter, so there's still plenty of time to score. Plus, we're in the red zone, so let's do some cool stuff. Step up and run. Get out of the thing. Yeah, take it. We got this, Hamad. Me and you, Hamad. Me and you, buddy. Touchdown, R1. I don't know why that play keeps working, but I don't care. Good God, dude. Our defense tapped out after, like, the first possession of the game. 49-17. Like, what did the bowl people expect, bro? We're UMass, man. What the heck? We went 6-6. R1's a touchdown, though, right? Please? Okay. Oh, my gosh. There were so many receivers open right there. I wanted to go for the touchdown, but clearly that did not go to plan. It's all right, though. We're going to convert this. Square, please catch this possession. And he did catch it. Let's go. Let's try to end this game with a touchdown, though. Like, 24 points against Texas A&M. Like, that's not exactly something you're mad about. Like, I don't know if you put it on your resume, but maybe. Okay, we'll take those yards. They got us to 4-3. I don't care. We're down a bazillion. We're going for this. I don't care what the head coach says either. I'm going to overthrow him. Throw a touchdown. Or just run. That works, too. Let's go. Okay, so we got 24. I'll take it. Certainly not the best time to be a UMass fan, but like I said, what did the Bull people possibly expect to happen? We had over 300 yards of offense, though, in this game, which isn't horrible. As I said, though, I don't think this is really a game we put on our resume, but we just need a new quarterback. Like, no offense to Ahmad, but he just has no upside. Like, granted, he's young, but he has horrible skill caps. His development trait is only normal. Like, Greg, you are the future UMass, man, offensively. Wait a second. We actually lost team prestige for that season? Well, that's not cool. All right, well, we got 3 transfers. I don't really care about Jackson, no offense. He's a redshirt junior, 73 overall. Like, not that great. And then 2 other kids, defensive recruits, don't care. And then graduates? We're losing an 80 Paul Chio, but it's UMass, man. Like, these players are not stellar. Like, Greg is going to come in and immediately be better than half these kids that are leaving our program, which says a lot about Greg, but also the state of UMass. Frick, we lost another defensive recruit, man. That sucks. Notre Dame came in and took that kid. Regardless, though, we are in the lead for every other kid that's on our board right now. These tight ends have been a pain in the butt. Like, I scouted like 30 of them, but none of them were gems. So I'm going after the 2 highest ranked kids and hoping that one of them have a decent development trait. Looking in the portal, though, is there any 4-star, like, offensive players that want to come help out? Nope. Okay. 3-star transfers, maybe? There's actually one I'm pretty intrigued by. He's a top 100 kid, Emmett Mosley, and he plays receiver. He's also young. I think I'll go for this kid, but besides that, none of these really entice me at all. Of course, we lost some kids. One of them was a tight end, though, which is kind of lame. Titus Charlton, Amish Beard, went to Missouri, and then we lost a safety that I was kind of going after, I guess. I don't really know how you would describe it since I'm not even scouting defensive players. I really hope I'm doing this the right way. I feel like that makes sense, not being able to scout defensive players since I'm only the OC. But we did get that transfer, though, who I'm excited to see. But I got to see Greg first. He's got star. Perfect. He's going to be our starting quarterback next year. It's a non-negotiable. Emmett's got impact. Perfect. What's his overall? Only a 78. Kind of disappointed by that, but he was also a 3-star recruit. So what did I really expect? The rest of the class, though, Emeka has got star development as well. And then those 2 running backs, elite for Frederick, and then impact for Robert, and then 3 receivers. Oh, we actually got 4 because Emmett, I forgot about him. Duke's got impact, and then star, and then the yeah, I figured he only has normal. That's unfortunate. And then what about those offensive linemen? Alex has got impact, and then impact and stars, so they're not horrible. The class is actually ranked in the 40s. I forgot to look where it was last year. If I were to guess, probably like the 120s or 110s. So yeah, a massive jump. And the highest ranked kid has to be Greg, right? I mean, you'd assume. Yeah, he's in 74. He's actually an athlete, which is kind of interesting. Still gonna put him at quarterback. He's gonna start next year. I really could not care less how much any of these current quarterbacks progress. He's the future. The the program. And then the second highest ranked kid is actually a defensive player. So good for the defensive coordinator. We actually signed a pretty decent amount of highly ranked kids on defense. So I guess it kind of balances out. Gonna use some of these coach points though. I think I'm just gonna do like, I don't know, 10 for now. Let's just get all this to tier 2 offensively for a recruiter. Heading into year dose for Coach Punch, and we're in 82. Our 3 best players are all on offense too. Okay, I can get behind this development. Me likey that, Ahmad. I feel bad, but his development trait is just not good. Normal, like there's just no future with this kid at all. And it's not even like he was good last year. He threw 16 interceptions, dude. I would much rather see Greg throw 16 interceptions as a true freshman 4-star with star development and really good skill caps than see the Ahmad experience, because that was not a fun one last year. So Greg, you are the quarterback, buddy. And kind of like last year, I think the weakness is still the offensive line. I would have liked to have gotten more offensive line recruits, but you know, we can't recruit everything that we want to, since we also have to recruit defense at the same time. And also, clearly, we're at UMass, so we don't have that many hours. But I actually think our skill positions for the future are set. Like, we've signed a few 3-star gem running backs. We got 3 3-star gem receivers last year. It's just the offensive line. And then maybe a tight end. I mean, our tight ends are fine, because we got one of those last year in the recruiting class. He was already committed before we even got hired. But yeah, offensive line, I think I might go a little overkill at this cycle, because we definitely need a lot of love there. And then our schedule, once again, just not scary at all. Like, we need to make a bowl game again this year, and we'll see if the offense can improve with true freshman 4-star gem quarterback Greg at the helm. 4-2, pretty solid, but I don't overreact. We started, what, 6-1 last year? We ended the season 6-7, but the offense, you guys can see 23, 20, 17, not great, 38, 35, 31, like, not too bad, man. And Greg has been pretty solid, like, he's a true freshman. I'm not expecting this kid to throw for 40 touchdowns and like 3 interceptions in his first year starting, but 15-7, I mean, this is why he came to UMass, playing time, and he's honestly not even been that bad. Like, he was better than Ahmad was last year, so far at least. It's not all happy news though. On the trail, this Logan Crick kid, he is going to be a jerkwad. I just have a bad feeling. You can see the arrow. It's happening, man. I'm gonna try my absolute best with him. Oh wait, what the heck, dude? I thought I scheduled a visit for this kid. I guess not. Okay, well, I gotta make sure I do that. Apparently did not update the recruiting stuff I did, so that's lame. Okay, it's updated now. So Gordon's coming for week 7, and then these 2 3-star gems we should be able to get, but I wanted to get a 4-star offensive lineman this cycle, and Logan doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Our best chance is probably Gordon Schaub. Good news is for the defensive coordinator, he's already got to commit Greg Clinton, and then this, dude, the playing style crap is just so annoying in this game. I don't think we're gonna get Tavares Alba. We'll see, but I really couldn't care less, really, when it comes to defense. As you guys know, I'm just throwing 50 points at every 3-star recruit I find. Today should be a fun one, though. On the road against Buffalo, another winnable game. We get this, we'll be 5-2, sitting still, looking good. Okay, then, don't like what I'm seeing. It's all right, though. It's early. Don't freak out too much. All right, Greg, let's see what you got. You got speed, so if I want to take off and run, I'm going to. Yep, I told you. I saw it. If the opening was there, we're going to take off with Gregory, because he's got some speed to him. Let's go. And the defense gave up another touchdown. Great. I'll be honest, though, with Greg, dude, I hope I can stay with this kid, like, as long as possible. Like, granted, you know, I don't want to be at UMass for, like, 6 years or anything like that. Oh, fudge. But if we could, like, parlay this kid into, like, our first head coaching job and not even be, like, a coordinator at our bigger program, I'll definitely take it, because, I mean, we did recruit him. He was kind of in our backyard, so it feels like when you raise a horse, like those horse race people, you know, they breed up a calf. I feel like that's kind of what we're doing with Greg. Like, he's just a little calf. He's going to turn into a bull soon. This is going to be a touchdown for the bull. Let's go. He's a calf right now. You know what I'm trying to say, okay? Greg's good. The defense, though, this game cannot say the same about, but I don't care. We're focused on the offense, and they're doing their part, baby girl. Let's go touchdown. Circle step Greg again. You got speed. Take off, baby girl. Lightning McQueen, let's go. He's so good at football. I love you, Greg. This kid's single-handedly probably going to get us a better coaching job. Like, I need to come up with a cool nickname for him, like, to, like, be thankful. Like, the Connecticut something something. The Connecticut's finest. I don't know. Oh, my God. Look at his stats. Oh, he's just a true freshman. It's not fair. His future is so bright. It's not all sunshine and rainbows, though. He threw 2 picks. None of those were mine, so don't look at me as the guilty party. But, yeah, I need to, like, ask Chat GPT or something to come up with a cool nickname for this kid. Hey, we just got our first commit, though, offensively. Antoine Morris, 3-star gem. And then John's defensive lineman couldn't care less. That kid, yeah, he's officially NC State. We actually finished 3rd in his recruitment, dude. Frick. So, might as well take him off the board. The only good news right now is that I got some cool nicknames. You got the Connecticut Cannon, the Hartford Hero, the Bridgeport Bomber, the Yankee Arm. I think the Connecticut Cannon might be the move, because I don't know what his hometown is. It's West Haven. Yeah, none of these mention West Haven. So the Connecticut Cannon, probably corny, a little cliche. I don't want to make fun of ChatGPT's nicknames, though, because, you know, if the world does get taken over by robots, I want them to be friendly with Tanner. So, yeah, great job, ChatGPT. We did the exact same thing as last year, basically. We just lost out besides the final game. Thankfully, we beat Hawaii somehow, because now we actually are going to make a bowl game for the second consecutive season, but I just don't know why both years we had to do that, man. Like, what do we have against finishing strong? I don't know, but Greg, yeah, I mean, he threw for a lot of yards, interceptions, he'd like to see clean up, but he's up to a 77. Like, this kid, his ceiling is so immense, and the potential is there. The only thing I kind of wish is that I had Motivator unlocked for him. That would really help him out in the offseason for, like, training and stuff, but yeah, his skill caps are really good. Like, the potential is just so sky high, so I have no complaints. 28-15, I mean, that's all right. Rushing-wise was actually really good with CJ Hester. Greg got in the action, too, and then receiving Jaquan Gibson Sr. He's gonna graduate, but we did recruit those 3 kids last year, so hopefully they're ready to contribute, because we are pretty old at the receiver position. The offense, though, was top, what's that, 6? Dude, I'm telling you, somebody must have watched our games. They're like, oh, who's that offensive coordinator? Oh, he recruited that 4-star gem quarterback? How did he convince that kid to go to UMass? I'm telling you, someone's gonna take notes and pay attention, bro. We might get ourselves a new job after this year, which I really don't want to do at the same time, because I kind of feel like I owe it to Greg. I don't know. I'm very conflicted right now, but let's do offensive line to tier 3, receivers to tier 3, and I'll just leave it there for now. I think I'm gonna get all these to tier 3, and then I'm gonna start upgrading the defensive ones and get those to like tier 2. Sadly, though, you just knew it was gonna happen. Gordon, he arrowed us. It doesn't matter. You went for the Missy, even though I'm pretty sure he lost that game week 7, so that probably didn't help, but regardless, I think we also lost another kid. Yeah, the defense. Oh, man, the defense coordinator's probably pissed at me. I'm sorry. Josh Huey, we got arrowed too, I think, or something, so sucks, but, I mean, we're gonna lose most recruitments with Power 4 programs. The crazy thing with Greg was last year, I think we were recruiting against, like, UConn, dude. Like, nobody wanted that kid. I don't know what was going on there, but everybody else they're going after right now, we're looking pretty good for, I think. Seriously, dude, is, like, the Hawaii Bowl infatuated with UMass University? I don't get it. At least this is actually a more winnable game this year, which is nice. But what I want to see is our job offers. We could go to Georgia Southern and be their head coach, but I'll be honest, they went 1-11 last year. I'm kind of hoping for a better job for my first head coaching job, since I am starting out as a coordinator. I was thinking there'd be more interest since we had like a top 10 offense, but I guess that was wishful thinking, because that's the only job offer right now. Maybe it'll change once we advance a week, but yeah, this is definitely not something I'm interested in. No offense, Georgia Southern. Seriously, man, the same thing as last year. What in the heck? I don't know what's going on. All right, Greg, we gotta figure something out. X, I think that's gonna be a touchdown, right? Of course it's not. Let's see what we got here. The Connecticut Cannon. Square X is wide open. Perfect. Okay, they made that very easy for me. We're only down 6, not too bad. Definitely can come back way more likelier than last year. Or not. I have no words. Dude, what the heck? Okay, there's still time, so I don't want to freak out, and then I get hit. Okay, this one's not looking good. I think the next time the Hawaii Bowl invites us for a bowl game, we just need to decline. I'd rather not play in a bowl game than play in this bowl game again. And we can't put all of it on the defense, even though the offense did have 334 yards, so we just have a lot of turnovers. We had 2. I don't know how we lost by 23. Greg threw 2 interceptions. He's definitely got a little bit of turnover-itis bug, which is not great. Hopefully he can get over that during the offseason or something, but yeah, another depressing way to end another season. The only other job offers we got are head coaching jobs. The one with James Madison is pretty intriguing. I can't lie. Frick, I wish they'd offer me like next year. I want to go and be like an OC at like a Power 5 school or something. I feel like that would be really fun, and then make the jump to like a G5 coach. So Coach Punch, he ain't leaving. Oh, we actually got our half-star and T Prestige back. That's dope. Offensively, okay, yeah, I knew the receivers. CJ was pretty good too. Definitely losing a good bit of starters. I really hope that first recruiting class that we had can like somehow start to contribute, which might be asking for too much. We'll see how training goes. Hey, look at us. We graduated, man. We actually have some 4-stars that want to come here out of the portal. A running back. Definitely going to go after him. Is there any other kids ranked inside the top 100 on either side of the ball? Help out the defensive coordinator if I can. There we go. Okay, Cordell Cordell Little. So gonna go over those 2 transfers, and the rest of this class is just gonna be 3-star gems. So we should hopefully get to like 20+-ish kids, kind of like last year. And we did! Good news first, though. We got 2 transfers, Marquise and then Cordell Little. So those 2 kids should help us like make a jump, because like our prestige for our coach right now is not great, because we keep sucking on the field. 6 and 7 is not gonna get your prestige up, man. Doesn't matter how good our offensive stats are, but we did lose 4 kids, so it's not. Oh, it's 5? Frick! We didn't even get to 20. I thought we. Okay, well, that makes me a lot more sad. Would have been really cool if we could have gotten a 4-star recruit like last year, but Marquise, you'll have to do. The transfer, he's got impact for the other transfer. I don't really care about the defense too much, though. What about those offensive linemen? Let's look at these receivers first. Impact, not anything great. Impact again. Any elites for these offensive linemen? Oh, wow, there's actually 4-star offensive linemen. Let's go. Makes sense. Class is ranked a little bit lower, not because less 4 stars, but because less commits in total. Only got 19 this year, but still around the top 50-ish. And Marquise is going to start for us. Let's go. 81 overall. What about that safety? I know we're not a defensive coordinator, but I'm curious. He's also going to start, so that was a smart decision by me. Let's go. 10. What about those offensive linemen, though? 64, 63, 69's not bad. 60, yeah. They're all 3 stars, though. There's not going to be any like 72s or anything like that. The best receivers, no, these 67s, how 3 stars are. I can't really get upset with that. Makes sense. Let's use some of these coach points, though. I think I'm going to go ahead and get quarterbacks to tier 3 as well as running backs, and then I'll do one of these defensive thingies to tier 2. Let's do, I think they need linebackers the most. Let's get that to tier 2. So year 3 now, and the offense is only an 84, which, it is what it is. Why is the best young kid on the team, though, a freaking corner? Oh my gosh, that's so infuriating. Well, frick. All right, Greg is up to a 79, which I'm actually really happy with, because last year he was, what, 74, right? And he didn't really have like the most like, oh, eye-popping type of season. So yeah, I mean, I'm happy with this progress. He's a start for us again. I really could not care less how Ahmad feels about the whole situation. He could transfer if he wants, but he's just not the future of this program. Okay, take backsies. There are some really good young players like Frederick's up to a 77, as well as Robert, those 2 3-star gem running backs we picked up a couple years ago. And then receiving wise, there is a decent receiver for the future, Terrence Hillman, but still sucks. The highest ranked young kid is a freaking corner, man. It makes me mad. With that in mind, though, I think I'm going to try and go after like a 4-star gem type receiver. There's typically a lot of receivers to recruit in this game, so I should have plenty of options, but if I could pair like a 4-star receiver with a 4-star offensive lineman, that'd be great. But last year, that offensive line with 4 stars, that did not go well, man. The biggest thing is we got to try and put together like a solid season this year. Like we need like 7-5/8-4, because our championship contender is actually a B- right now. Like they expect us to be somewhat decent this season, so hopefully we can just do that. And so far, we have definitely done that. Holy, Cameron Diaz in the mask. Dude, this is incredible. 56-48. That's Indiana, a Power 4 team, 31-48. Woo, Coach Punch. If the big programs weren't taking notice of the offense last year after a top 10 finish, they got to be taking notice now, dude. Holy cow. You got to imagine that Greg's been popping off, right? Oh my gosh, 16-1. I told you, bro. Bank on the upside, and you're going to be happy that you did. He's throwing for over 300 yards per game. Granted, we haven't played like any ranked teams or anything, but you guys saw we played Indiana, Power 4 team. We're UMass. Come on, man. Like, there's levels to this whole situation, bro. It's not like we're playing FCS schools every week. Let's go, Greg. I'm so happy, man. Which is why I hate to kill the vibes, but 4-star recruiting again this cycle, it's just so challenging at a crappy program in this game, man. Like, we just don't have anything to sell, really. So, actually, this kid, we do. All 3 of these are A's. I didn't even notice that. I'm an idiot. So, Andre Ball, we have no excuse. We should be able to get this kid pretty easily, as you guys are going to see. I'm just going to do time to get to work, and then let's do the clutch thingy. So, he should commit to us, but it's the other kids I'm concerned about. So, I don't know. If I could get 2 4-star recruits this year, that'd be great. I'm hoping one of these 4-star gem receivers are going to be ours, but I'm not feeling too confident. Playing Temple today, though. Another team that's just, like, not great. So, we should be 5-0 with this W, boys. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. We could choke this. I mean, I am going to be playing this game. It's early, but we are trailing, so not exactly the most ideal situation. But in the red zone right here, let's go, Greg. Do smart stuff. Tanner, circle. That looks, oh, that's going to be a first down. Nice catch. Do not mess this up for for Greg. He's playing like a superstar right now, Tanner. Do not mess this up for Greg. Do not mess this up for Greg. Step up and run. He's got 90 speed. He's going to take off for a touchdown. This kid's so good. Oh, dang it. It's like climactic much. Kind of feel bad right here. I'm going to hoard the touchdown with Greg. I'm definitely just going to run it with him because he deserves it after that last play right there. Cut it inside. There we go. Okay, so we got the touchdown. We got the lead. Now we just need to hold on to it, which we've done. We're up 11 now. You guys better be taking notice, man. Coach Punch, he ain't messing around. X, step up. Greg, do something cool. Okay, just take off and get out of bounds and get a first down. That's fine, because this is going to be field goal range. I'm not going to kick it, though, because you guys know I'm dreadful at kicks, and plus, that's the head coach's job, so hopefully we make that thing. Yep, we do. We're up 14 now. Shoot. They are making it somewhat close, but just a couple first downs, it should be GG's. Just trust in Greg, okay? Greg's been a stud. Just trust in him. Just step up and run. Good job, Greg. Swerve it. Don't fumble. Thank you. It's the first down. He's just so good with his legs, but he's got 90 speed. So we are victorious, holding on to this undefeated season. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, though, because the first year we started, what, 6-1? We ended 6-7. The second year we started, I think, 5-2 or something like that, and we ended 6-7, so it's not exactly a slam dunk guarantee we're going to finish strong, especially with this team, man. But what was a slam dunk guarantee was Greg being a stud. It's only his second season. He just got a cool new ability. Like, his future is just so extremely bright. I don't want to sound like a prophet or like one of those fortune tellers that steal your money when you go there. I would never do such a thing, but it was just so obvious with Greg. And then he can also run too. Like, man, it's gonna suck because there's no way he's gonna come with us to our next job. Like, there's just no chance. But just keep doing this, Greg. You're doing a great job, man. And the crappy part is, dude, it is simply 14. Like, that was pretty common. Like, you got a new job, and typically you'd get at least one transfer from your old school. In this game, I know the portal and stuff like that, it's hit or miss. But yeah, shocker. We lost one of those 4-star gem receivers. Oh, balls. Al Franks, though, we're actually in the lead for now, but he's about to go for a visit. Okay, we're definitely gonna get an Andre, which is great, but yeah, the rest of these 4-stars, they're gonna come down to the wire, man. Not feeling too confident, but we'll see what Coach Punch has got. I've learned my lesson. Low expectations in life. You are better off. Oh my gosh, dude. The amount of kids that we've gotten arrowed for this cycle, it's insane. I just don't even want to talk about it, man. We just got arrowed for this kid that I actually found before Ohio State. Like, I'm just not in the mood about recruiting, bro. This is why I usually don't recruit 4-stars that often until I turn it like to a top 25 program, because number one, I hate losing recruitments, and number two, all the time that you spend towards these 4-star kids, like, you're wasting that you could have picked up a couple of 3-star gems. Like, if we didn't go after all those stupid 4-stars, we probably could have like 10 plus commits right now, but instead we're stuck with 3. Now, granted, 2 of them are 4-stars, and the crazy part is too, like, the defensive coordinator kids, like, these 3-stars we've been losing too. So recruiting this year has just been a total disaster, which sucks. How about on the field, though? Holy testicles. We're 10-2. Oh my gosh. We beat Texas and Miami. Oh, Coach Punch, you might get yourself a head coaching job at a pretty decent program. Although, like I said, I kind of hope we just get like an OC job. Like, Texas, you want to hire us as OC? That'd be kind of dope. Or Miami, I really don't care. Dude, we only scored 9 points against UConn, though. Like, there's some bad takeaways. Like, we lost to South Alabama, who's somehow 8th in the country, but still, we're going to make the playoff this year, which is insane. I don't even know what we did to deserve that, but Greg was just phenomenal. 33-4. Rushing was, wasn't great, but Greg, he might be in the Heisman conversation. Since we're ranked that high, too, that really helps. And then receiving-wise, it was pretty solid across the board. Offensively, I'm sure we had a top 10 offense again. I'd be stunned if we did. Okay, we did not have a top 10 offense. What the fudge, popsicle? Titties? Okay, it's like top 20-ish, which isn't bad. We actually had higher points per game this year compared to years past. Our points per game was top 10-ish, so compared to last year, we got less yards, but we got more points, which obviously the game is going for points, so I guess we'll take the trade-off. Either way, coach prestige is all about how your team does on the field, so I think that we're going to have a lot of interest, which I'm very excited for. I just hope that's offensive coordinator interest. Nope, we don't win the Heisman. It was close, though. Like, the yards had to be higher, the touchdowns were around the same, the interceptions were less, but we were close. Okay, I can't really get mad. We're definitely going to win our fair share of Heismans this video. Oh, dude, that's a team we lost to in the regular season. I don't care, though, bro. We're in the freaking playoff with UMass. In year 3, I don't know how that could not be seen as a massive, massive jump up, Coach Punch. Like, come on, bro. Give me some good, oh, yes, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you. Okay, where do we want to go, though? None of these programs really jump off the page to me. Dude, frick. Like, why do they all suck? We couldn't get, like, a decent Power 4 program. No offense to the Mormons, Minnesota, or Wake Forest, but we just took UMass to the playoff with one of the best offenses in college football. And our quarterback probably was a Heisman finalist, right? What? He wasn't? Okay, that's stunning. I don't understand that at all, but doesn't change the fact that I'm pretty underwhelmed with these offers. Honestly, I think I'm just going to play the South Alabama game, advance a week, and see if there's better offers. They're only an 82, dude. What the frick? Okay, we should actually win this then, even though we did lose to him in the regular season. So, time for revenge! Or maybe not. Oh, man, it's early. I can't freak out too much. But what the heck, guys? I just want to run right here, though. Can we just run around everybody? That's always fun. Dude, that defensive lineman, who the heck is he? What the heck? That dude hawked down Greg like he had the last ice cream cone from the ice cream truck or something. What was that? Step up. Oh, my goodness, dude, Greg is so good. Touchdown, please. Oh, he's so close. I hate running the ball because I want Greg get stats, but the Heisman's already been given away, so we'll just take the easy touchdown. Let's go, boys. I don't understand things a lot in life, and this is just one of those things that are added to the list. Square's a touchdown, though. Zero man, get out of the way! Duck your head! My gosh! I'm so glad he did not hit it. That would have been so freaking dumb. It's alright, though. We get touchdowns, tie game. This is gonna have to be a legacy drive. Alright, blue blood programs out there that needed offensive coordinator. Hopefully you're not watching that first play. Now you can start watching. For the game right here, 4th and 9. This has not gone well. Really as simple as that. X. Step up and run with Greg. No! I missed the opening, dude. I'm so bad. Gosh dang it! I wanted to squirt through, man. Fudge! So we don't get revenge, and I don't get my cool play to showcase my offensive coordinator talents. Man, I really blew that. I don't even know how to explain what happened either. We only had 15 pass attempts with Greg. Like, what? Did they just hoard the ball? Why did we run the ball? It's because we ran the ball so much. Now, Greg, some of those were me being an idiot, but yeah, this is a game we should have won. I don't know how we went 0-2 against this team this season, man. Any cool new job offer? Ooh, head coach, you can't. That's not, I mean, I feel like that's too big of a jump. I should have looked at one of those offensive coordinator jobs last year, but I want this to be somewhat realistic, as I talked about earlier. So just gonna be another year we sit still, look pretty, which is fine, because it's not like Greg's going anywhere. Watch me say that, and he tries to transfer. Please don't, Greg. Okay, thank goodness. That would have been absolutely catastrophic. Okay, we got a half-star T Prestige, too. Things are on the up and up. Let's go. Okay, so Kenyon Massey, our highest-ranked receiver, Marquise, that transfer, we are losing some starters. But this is where, like, the bulk of our recruits, those 3-star gems that we've been recruiting and nurturing and stuff like that, they're going to start to pop off, hopefully. Great, man. Just another kid that, oh my gosh, these recruiting battles, they are going to make me cry myself to sleep tonight if I wasn't already going to do so to begin with. But what I was talking about is out of the portal, I'm pretty sure we should have more interest with the season we just had. Yep, I freaking called it. Okay, all these kids, now they all play defense. Come on, man. Frick. There are some top 100 transfers, but these kids are quarterbacks. I'll take the receiver. That's cool. Another receiver, I'll take him. Another guard, or just a guard. I don't know why I said another. And then, oh my gosh, I might go heavy in the portal this year and really push for next season. That might be the move. Okay, that's what we're going to do, because we only have 3 commits. I feel so bad. Like, I've done such a horrible job recruiting this cycle, but we just lost so many battles. We're going to keep losing. Dude, what the frick, man? 3 stars do not get recruited this heavily in this game. And, like, every 3-star defensive player I've gone after this cycle, it feels like the CPU is targeting. Like, what the heck? Like, we're going to lose this Carlos kid, too. Okay, you know what? Not the end of the world. I'm going to turn this class around, okay? Just wait and see. About that, did not really happen. I just keep losing kids that I just don't think I should lose. Like, the amount of times I've gotten aired this video, it's generational. Like, I usually complain about it a lot, but this video has been something crazy. We lost 2 4-star transfers, and then we lost a 4-star tight end, so obviously not the most thrilled with that. It's only a 15-man class. Like, it's not great. I mean, the good news is we are signing the most, like, high-quality players of the video. I don't know if that makes sense, because we have more 4-stars than we've had at all in a class, even though one of them's a normal. Great. And the other one, dude, both of the 4-star recruits that we signed are both normals. Dude, what about the gem kid? Okay, he's got stars, so 1 out of 3. It's a horrible hit rate. And then these kids that we're bringing in, there's only, actually, okay, Alex could be decent, but he plays corner. That's right, the 2 best kids. Oh my gosh, this is so infuriating. Let's just look at these transfer overalls. Kyson's gonna be somewhat of a starter, kind of the same thing with Colin at receiver, then those 2 guards. 78 could start for, not really, man. I should not have gone into the portal. I should have just stayed with 3-star gems, but I want to make like a push next year. I know this year we did make a push and made the freaking playoff, for crying out loud. It is tied for the highest ranked recruiting class of the video, so it's not that bad. It's just human psychology. At least I think that's what it's called. You just think about what could have been. Like, this class could have been like top 20-ish, and that's not even exaggerating. But what about Andre? Okay, Andre's a 75 with that star development. These other two normals, no chance whatsoever. But at least the 3 highest ranked kids are all offensive players. Woohoo! Training time! Oh, the offense is an 89. Thank you. Kezion Dia Johnson. Sounds like the name of a supermodel. He's gonna be our best player. What is Greg up to? Only an 82, which is kind of underwhelming, but he's getting really close to being skill capped out. It really would have benefited him if he could have sat a year, but didn't really have that luxury. Sorry, Greg. I was not going to start a mod. And he was really good last year as like a 79, so I don't see how he could possibly be worse, especially with the offense being as good as it is for the season. Like, holy smokes. Yes, some of the young kids are developing. This is exactly what I was talking about. We've recruited our fair share of 3-star gem recruits this video. It's all about them developing, and it looks like they are starting to, which is great. And yeah, our best tight end's a 3-star gem kid that we got 2 years ago. And then our best offensive lineman is that Tungies kid who was, yeah, in that recruiting class 3 years ago. So all of our best players on offense are all the 3-star gems that we've been recruiting. So it's starting to come together. It's taken shape. This is definitely the best team that we've had this video so far with UMass. And with that in mind, plus the playoff last year, are we a top 25 team? We are. Dude, we're actually better. My gosh, man. Recruiting 3-stars in this game, it's way better than it should be. I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it, man. Like, there's no way we should be a higher overall than USC, bro. What the heck? Who have they been recruiting? How are they only an 85? But we're an 89 offense with a bunch of 3-star gems. Oh, man. 3-star gems in this game are OP, and then the defense isn't even bad either. Those are just 3 stars. Like, those kids could all be bust, but still an 87. I think us going back to the playoff is definitely a realistic expectation, Coach Punch. It all starts on the road against Coach Prime, who's also ranked in the top 15, so UMass versus Colorado, a top 15 matchup. Who would have thought? Oh, it's us that's ranked 13th. I'm not even dyslexic either. Well, I'm just an idiot, I guess. I don't even know. Regardless, step up, and I'm just gonna throw. Okay, you know what? It's cool. We're in the red zone. I just need to make sure to mess up the situation. Says that Greg has a lot of wear and tear right now, though, so I gotta be smart right here. A touchdown is definitely the preference, but I would much prefer Greg just not get hurt. But perfect. We can run with him, and he doesn't get hurt. Up the middle, touchdown. Let's go. We got the lead. The defense is carrying right now, which, you know, I'm not exactly, like, upset with. I just like to see the offense score more points. Let's make it happen here, Greg. R1, I'm gonna launch that. Please, please. Oh, it's actually gonna work. Let's go! I was gonna throw that regardless of the coverage. I'm just glad that it actually worked out, because that could have been a pick. Let's go, yeah! Well, they certainly made this a lot more interesting late in the game. At least we have a lead. They have no timeouts. So first down right here with the cheat code play would make this GG's. I was gonna just try and run around everybody. That did not go to plan. Didn't matter, though! I just sim and we won! Alright, so that got hairy at the end. Don't like that, but nah, we still won. So top 15 win to start the season, or top 10 win since they were ranked 10th in the country. And it wasn't Greg's best game either. He threw an interception. That was not Tanner, so don't accuse me of accusations that I did not commit. And then rushing-wise, he was also our best player. Like, it's just give the ball to Greg. All right, put the ball in his hands. Sometimes he'll mess up because he's not perfect, but he's going to get there soon. Speaking of Greg, though, I think I found the quarterback for after the Greg experience runs its course. Randy Fanini. Like, nobody is recruiting him. He's kind of the exact same thing as Greg. He's like top 100 recruit. He's somewhat close to us, Virginia. Obviously, Greg was in Connecticut, and he's a scrambler archetype, plus he's also Caucasian. So there's a lot of similarities here. Like, it looks like we might have found a quarterback in the future, but like I said, I don't expect to be at UMass for much longer. But Randy could definitely be their quarterback after Greg graduates. And it appears that's what's probably going to happen. We picked him up, but I don't want to, like, give a false representation of what happened on the trail. It was kind of the same thing as last year. I just don't even understand. At the same time, I kind of do, because A, we don't have that many hours, and B, I can't even max out for these defensive recruits and some of these offensive recruits either. So it was just not smart strategy by me back-to-back seasons. I should have honestly only gone after like 2 4-stars both years. Like, Randy would have been a great 4-star to go after, and then after that, I should have just gone after some 4-stars that nobody was recruiting, and that probably would have been my best chance, because I just keep losing so many battles. Like, we would build such a huge lead, and then we'd barely gain like any influence because we have nothing to sell, and then slowly but surely other schools would come from behind. Like, this is what happens with this Damien kid right here. You're seeing it. Like, this is literally what happened. Like, every single kid. It's just so infuriating, man. And plus, as long as we were good on the field, which we apparently were, again, let's go. I'm definitely gonna dodge town or something. We'll see what the job offer is. I don't think they were recruiting recruiting is that bad. It's just, I keep messing up my whole strategy thing. But we beat Tennessee. We lost to Jacksonville State and LSU. We don't really have any good wins. So thank the heavens we were ranked in the preseason, because if we weren't, I don't think we'd have any chance of making the playoff. Because what's our best win? 5-7 UConn? 7-5 Tennessee is probably our best win, because Colorado ended up being trash. So yeah, this is not exactly an impressive resume. Regardless, I'm going to use 15 coach points right here. Let's do secondary to tier 2, defensive line to tier 2, and then I think I wanted 2 receivers to tier 4. I've had like no success getting 4-star receivers this year, so hopefully that helps a little bit. How was Greg though? Ooh, a step back, which honestly I'm pretty stunned by, because it's not like the offense was worse. I mean, you guys saw the offense at an 89. His skill caps, he's still getting there, so I just wish I had the offseason training boost for the kid, because our head coach isn't great, and he's definitely not giving him that training boost that he needs. So if only Coach Punch was like motivator just for quarterbacks, that would help out a lot. But Frederick Zenner, a kid we recruited a few years back, he was pretty solid. Greg was also running again, and then receiving wise, the offense is set for the future. Like honestly, we could probably camp out here until Greg graduates, and we would build ourselves another quality team next season, because Greg is a junior. So I expect the offensive stats to have taken a step back, honestly, which I'm not exactly the most thrilled about. It's actually not half bad. It's top 20 again, so that's not horrible. And our scoring offense once again was like top 10ish. So even with Greg's stats not being as sexy, we still had like a top 20ish offense, and we're a top 10 team. So I'd imagine we should get better offensive coordinator job offers this coaching carousel. We'll see. Regardless, we're in the playoff, and yeah, this is gonna be fun, because Texas A&M put us on a body bag in the Hawaii Bowl a few years ago. So it's kind of like a full circle moment. Before that though, I gotta see these offers. Give me like an OC job, like a really good program. Oh, Virginia Tech, man. I could be the head coach at UConn, which I guess makes sense career-wise, because I am at UMass, and obviously UMass and UConn are really close to each other. But dude, that's really the best job offer? Frick. Who knows though? Maybe this team's national championship quality, and we can pick up one of our 8 national championships this video. But Texas A&M does not look like the ideal team to play in the first round, that's for sure. Early on though, it ain't going too bad. We're up 1. Okay, let's not mess around here. Tanner touchdown right here, and we could be cooking with some gas. X is gonna be it too, I think. Over the top. Oh my gosh, what a throw from Greg. And he dropped, dude, come on. There's no way you don't bring that in. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful throw. I should not be kicking this, but I'm upset right now. I'm probably gonna miss this, aren't I? Please squeeze in there. Thank goodness. Okay, so we're up 4, and we're down 8 now. Frick, that touchdown. I am not going to get over that, man. If we will lose this game, I'm blaming our tight end for that, because that was just inexplicable. Like, you cannot drop that. Like, honestly, all you had to do is just sit after you caught it. Like, if you don't want to get hit, like, that's all right. You know, you're playing football, so you are going to get hit. But, like, man, just fall to the ground then after you catch it. But you got to catch it first. This isn't going the best, though. It's 3rd and 9. I am struggling. Cannot lie. But this is why you don't want to depend on Tanner in these situations. Triangle X. Please catch it this time. Please. Thank you. Like I said, just fall as soon as you catch it, man. That's all you got to do. Let's go. Dude, I don't know what happened, but we like erupted like some sort of volcano that's pissed off. Yeah, we're up 14. I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm happy about it. Step up and run, Greg. Perfect. Let's go. We're about to pick up our first playoff W of the video. Definitely not the game I expected, but this should be like pretty impressive on our resume, right? Like 39 points against an SEC team with UMass. Like maybe we'll get better job offers now. Big money, big money, big money. Yes! I freaking knew it would happen. Not really. I was hoping for this, though. Georgia, this is the exact type of job I was talking about. Really good program, needs an offensive coordinator. This is definitely a job I will take if they want to give it to me. But I do have to play the next round game. But we're officially a Bulldog, the OC of Georgia. Let's go. New job begins following the national championship game. Like I said, we need 8 natties. Maybe UMass could be our first. That probably is not going to happen now. What the frick? We're down 24. The worst part is Cal's only like an 84 overall, so we are better than them on paper, but maybe this whole like Coach Punch leaving for a Georgia job is like making the team sad. I don't know, but Greg, can we make this a touchdown? Dude, I'm gonna miss this kid. Oh no, he fumbles. No! Oh my gosh, he ran out of juice. I guess you could say it kind of worked to our advantage because we got 12 points out of it. I think we got like a safety and then a touchdown. Why is Greg not in the game? Is he hurt? Okay, well, we got the backup Hawaii. Dude, our offensive line is getting drilled right now. This is not fun. What? Doesn't say he's hurt then. What the frick? Do they have like a Charlie horse or something? What the heck? Well, we have 2 of our offensive linemen injured. That might be why the offensive line's been absolute booty when I just jumped in right there. I am stunned how badly this has gone. Like, Cal is only an 84, but it does not matter in this game. Circle, okay. I throw? Dude, I have no time to throw. This is not a fun experience, man. I think it's definitely GG's, but if we don't get this fourth down right here, then yeah, there is no doubt about it. Can we please get a fade on the left side? Like, give me time to throw this. It'll be a touchdown. Okay, it's definitely not a touchdown. That was not what I wanted to do. This game's over. Certainly not how I imagined my last game at UMass going. I thought this would be like a nice celebration, kind of like the last episode of The Office, but no, this was an absolute disaster. Me and Georgia might be meant for each other. They just won the Natty, and you guys can see they beat Cal, so this is perfect. We're going to be the OC for the Natty champs, and they just beat the team that we got destroyed by. I still just, that game, very confusing to me, but let's see what we are working with. Obviously a 5-star program, but I have to do these even though I am the OC. I don't think that the CPU does them, so I have to do those persuasions right there. But let's see what we're losing at offense. Anthony Dunn's going to the league. Have fun. Rudy's coming back. Oh, yeah, we are going to have to replace some NFL talent. Ryan was a 96 at quarterback. Dude, they were yoked. Oh, my gosh. All right. Moment of truth is the recruiting class. What are we working with offensively? We got 2 5-star quarterbacks committed. All right. No complaints there. 2 4-star running backs. Yeah, and then we got 2 4-star receivers. We got a 3. I got to scout this kid. If he's not a gem, I'm not going to go after him. Not a gem, not gonna waste my time with him, but you guys can clearly see we are gonna have a lot of toys to play with. That sounds really sexual, but you know what I'm trying to say? Oh my gosh, the offense, this is perfect. This is going so well. I don't even need to really recruit anything, man. Like, maybe if there's somebody out of the portal that's like a dude that wants to come here and we could make this like a hit it and quit it type of job, like, I would not mind that. Let's go after this quarterback because he's young, this running back, and then I think I'll add this outside linebacker for the CPU, but yeah, we don't really have much to do, which I'm thrilled about. We did lose one kid though, which is kind of lame to the Catholics, but he plays defense, so I don't really care. But both transfer offensive players, we got Harvey Wade as well as Gordon Bodies, so thrilled with those two. Pretty happy with the pickup of Gordon, actually. He's an 81. He's not going to start for us, but maybe like a depth piece for the future, and then that running back is only an 81, so might have fudged up with Harvey. Can't lie. So this is the class. Let's see these development traits from these quarterbacks. I am so excited. Impact for Daryl, and then star for Tobias. One of those two are going to be studs. And then the running backs, elite, impact, and impact. Let's go. Receivers, we got impact and star. This is going so beautifully. Tight end, we got impact. Offensive lineman, impact. Okay, there's a normal, 2 normals, and then an impact. Okay, impact and elite. Yes, and that's it. Okay, yeah, the offensive class is definitely good. Is it the #1 class in the country? It's #2. The Miami Hurricanes, man. They recruited their tits off. Good for them. And the highest ranked freshman coming in is hopefully an offense. Hopefully an offense. Hopefully an offense. What? Why is it? There's only 179 in that recruiting class? What the heck? Okay, well, that's underwhelming. Yeah, at least Daryl's a 78, but we signed a decent amount of 5-star recruits, and there's only one that's a 79. That kind of sucks. Regardless, let's see some of these coach points. I think I'm going to use 15 right here. Let's just do all this offensive stuff to tier 4 for recruiters. So hopefully with Georgia's resources and prestige and all that stuff, and Coach Punch being a maxed out offensive recruiter, we could have like an insane class next year. Because as you'd expect, there are like a gazillion 5-stars that want to come play for Georgia, so going to load up with as many of these as possible, dude. Holy smokes. Still not going to be scouting defensive players, so like don't get that twisted. Like that's still a rule because I'm only the OC. And honestly, after looking at the roster, the biggest needs are pretty clear. It's receiver and offensive line. We also could use a tight end. Like it's not like beautiful. It's not like the most jaw-dropping thing you've ever seen. Like if Margot Robbie ever gets a statue built of her, like that's not what the offense is at Georgia, but it's still a 90. But our UMass offense last year was an 89, so I'm not going to act like it's that much better than that. Awesome news is that this Garrison kid actually developed into a madman during the offseason. That was not Coach Punch either. We don't have any motivators, so the head coach, Kirby, thank you for doing what you do best, and that is making players better at football, because I did not want to have to go with Gordon. This was more so a depth pickup, and Garrison, he was like an 82, now he's up to a 90, so he's going to be an absolute dude, but you guys could clearly see what the needs are. It's receiver, there's like no depth here, tight end's not great, and then offensive line, honestly, for a big bad program like Georgia in the Southeast with a bunch of dogs, it's not like terrific. It's not horrible, but we have some like 82s and 83s starting. Like we definitely are going to have a higher standard with Coach Punch as the OC. Speaking of, whoa, are we preseason ranked 4th? Don't understand that. We won the national championship last year. Screw you, AP people. It's all Gucci, though, because looking at the rest of the competition, we're still, like, the most talented team in college football, it looks like. So I'm not really too concerned. I'm actually very excited to see what Coach Punch is going to do with all these new fun toys, but I do miss Greg, who's actually only an 82, so he didn't really progress how you'd expect. That's shocking. Our receivers are decent. It's actually, like, our left guard. Wow. I am really shocked. How is Greg still only an 82? I don't know, man, but I definitely do miss this kid. Like, lots of nostalgia with him. I wish him nothing but the best. But with the Dogs, we're off to a 2-0 start. Beat Cal and Colorado State. The offense scored 24 and 31. It's not horribly. It seemed a little bit better, but I mean, we played a top 5 team, Cal, who apparently is just cracked in this game. As you guys saw, we got destroyed by them last year, so this is actually a national championship rematch. And our new quarterback, Garrison Romo, has been okay, like 53 completion. You like to see higher yards per game, only 255. Like, that's pretty underwhelming, so hopefully we can figure something out, because, I mean, we do have a really good receiver, Matt Tobin, so I don't know. I feel like there's definitely some untapped potential still at the offense. Better news is, though, that on the recruiting trail, it's perfect. Like, so far, I found basically every single position a couple of dudes, or at least one dude that I'm, like, really happy with going after. We got an instant commit with this Alex Vildor kid, which is awesome, from Georgia. Yeah, it's going really well. Like, we'll probably lose a couple of kids on offense, and I'm gonna get sad, but so far, we're in the lead for every single kid, so I really have no complaints. Got ourselves a little rivalry matchup today, though, playing Clemson and Dabo on the road. We are the better team, so I'm hoping this is a dub, but Clemson's always good in Sims, so I'm sure it's gonna be tight. Bang, bang, we're already down in the red zone. All right, let's do Mr. Romo. I doubt you're related to Tony, although it is possible. Maybe like a distant cousin or something. That's an easy touchdown. Perfect. He's not the fastest guy in the world. He's not as fast as Greg, but he's definitely got talent. Hey, look at us, Coach Punch. The offense is doing their part. I'm sure Kirby's not throwing a tantrum. He's got to be happy with the offense right now. Let's go triangle over the middle. Easy throw. Garrison, touchdown. Okay, we're down to the 1. And Garrison's been balling, man. Happy for the stud. Let's go running back dive. Is it going to let me change the play? I don't know if it'll let me change it or not. That's not a good situation. This is kind of scary. Okay, it didn't let me change it. Somebody be open. Oh, dear God. Stupid momentum. That's my fault. I should have called a run to begin with. You can't ever freaking audible with this crap in the game. It's so annoying. X. Or, well, I'm just kidding. It should have been a touchdown. I jump in, and of course, I ruin it for us. Great. It's all Gucci, though, because we're still up 18, and a first 10 right here should definitely make this GG. So let's do smart stuff here, Garrison. Circle. X. I think that's open, right? Nice throw. What a dime. Perfect. All right. Bang, bang, boys. That's game. Oh, yes. We ended up scoring 59. I love that. I don't care that we ran it up at the end. We need our stats to look as cool as possible because, you know, I'm going to try and get a head coaching job somewhere. I think it's safe to say this was definitely Garrison's best game as a starter this season. The first 2 were kind of underwhelming, but this is what we need to see. Like, let's go get that Heisman, Garrison. Gotta admit, this is pretty darn ironic. We lost a recruit to UMass. Now, I will say, if we actually had, like, the hours maxed out for recruiter on defense, we definitely would have won this kid, but that's part of the reason why I'm the OC. I'm not the DC. I'm not upgrading all my defensive recruiting abilities yet. We also lost a kid to Missouri. We lost all kids on defense. I feel bad, man. I really do, but still, this class is absolutely bonkers. Like, you guys are gonna see. I think we have 16 5-stars or something crazy. Yeah, bro, like, the class is fine, man. Like, the defensive recruiting is A-okay. It's just the offensive recruiting is more happiness. Like, we did not lose a single kid that I went after offensively on the trail, and every single position has got, like, dudes at it. So, I don't know how I couldn't be thrilled with this recruiting class. Like, we are gonna set up this Georgia offense for years to come, like, very, very well. Like, the next 4 or 5 years with the kids that we're recruiting right now, like, they are gonna be yoked. As if they weren't already, but on the field, yes! 11-1, perfect. Toodaloo, Auburn. Dude, the offense was kind of bonkers this year. We might be able to parlay this into our first head coaching job. Wouldn't be opposed to it because, like, the offense was very good. Our lowest scoring point total this year was 24 against Cal. Plus, we just showed our teeth as a recruiter at Georgia. I mean, it's easier to recruit here, but still, like, we did an awesome job. Garrison, though, this is Heisman potentially. Like, we got to win this SEC title game, but this is pretty good for a Heisman-type season. I've definitely seen worse quarterbacks statistically win that award. And then our running back, Isaiah Hyman's actually hurt. That's not good timing. Receiving-wise, Matt Tobin was an absolute baller. Matt Soliday, like, the receivers are so good. Like, you could just see the offense had everything we needed to be successful. That's why it's not going to be a surprise if it's, like, a top 3 offense. What? Okay, it's not. It's definitely weird. Okay, points per game-wise, though. Man, okay, well, I guess I overestimated how good the offense was. It was still, like, top 10-ish, but I thought it'd be, like, top 3 or top 5. I was obviously wrong. Let's go win ourselves our first first conference championship of the video since UMass was an independent school. We're playing Bama, who we already beat once in the regular season, so just do it again. Coach Punch and the Dogs. So far, so good, at least offensively. Okay, Garrison, let's clutch up right here. Heisman is definitely in your future. You just gotta play good this game. Get out of there. Evade. Okay, nothing's open. Really don't want to mess this up for us, but it's looking like we're not gonna get a touchdown. Triangle, I'm gonna get sacked. Oh my gosh, dude. I just am not meant to be when it comes to jumping in these games for some reason right now. I'm trying, but the Heisman difficulty, it's clapping me. It really is getting after me, man. It's not a good situation. Gosh, dang it. Fourth quarter time. They need me to clutch up. Okay, you did not do your part last time, Tanner. This time you gotta clutch up. X, I think I could throw that. Okay, please, something get wide open for me so I can't miss it. Triangle, step up. Garrison, triangle late. Yep, I'm throwing it. Please stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Let's go. One at a time. That's field goal range. Yes, Tanner, you did good, buddy. Not gonna kick this, though. Don't get it twisted. I made a field goal earlier. I'm not gonna make this one, though. That's GG's, right? Let's go. Yeah. SEC champs. Coach Punch, baby. Yeah. Hopefully all athletic directors out there are watching, preferably. I don't even know, where would my dream job be? I want to go coach in the ACC. I feel like I never coach in the ACC. Like somewhere like Clemson would be kind of fun. Maybe like Miami or something like that. I don't know. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. We won the SEC championship, and Garrison, I don't know. Maybe we'll bribe someone. I'm sure that Coach Punch has got some sources. He'll put some feelers out there. He'll hire a few PIs. We'll get something figured out, because this Heisman, I think, would definitely help out Coach Punch's resume. Whip, dream's dead. Daniel Honeycutt, you freaking jerk. All right, you know what? It is what it is. Maybe we want some other offensive awards. Nope, that's a defensive award. Another defensive award. This is getting pretty awkward. Can we get like one offensive, please? Another defensive award. That Clyde kid must have had an awesome season. Good for Clyde. And that's really it. All right, well, we got some more coach points, so I guess I'll use some of these right now. Let's do all these defensive ones in tier 3, because I haven't seen the job offers yet, but I'm assuming we're going to get a head coaching job, and I really want to make the jump to like an ACC team if I do have the perfect choice. But I don't know if we can afford to get that picky, Coach Punch. I might stay put. We shall see. Dang it, dude. Like, these aren't bad jobs, but I've already rebuilt Virginia Tech. Now, granted, it was like 6 months ago, so most of you probably forget the video. And the Cincinnati one was the first video. Oh my gosh, I'm so flattered. We're #1 on their candidates board. Dude, oh, it's personal because I also live in Ohio. That Cincinnati video was so much fun, but I can't do it. I gotta go somewhere new, man. That freaking blows. But these are definitely 2 jobs that, like, I would be happy to go to. Do need to focus on this natty a little bit, though. Playing Michigan in the quarterfinals since we got that first round bye. Because if we do win a natty, it does count towards Coach Punch's total, because I counted the LSU national championship that was shared that Nick had at LSU. So I feel like I should count these for the assistant coaches. Yeah, these are way worse jobs. All right, next year we'll have to get a head coaching job then, which I'm fine with, because the recruiting class we have coming in is absolutely insane. So all attention is paid towards this playoff game, and it is a tight one. Okay, Michigan's giving us a game. Oh gosh, am I gonna get shedded instantly? Yes, of course I am. Garrison, can you run around? Yeah, he's not gonna be able to run around that defensive lineman, so we're gonna sell for a field goal. Should I kick this? How long? Yeah, 47. That's too far. That's out of my range. Just kick it, CPU, and they made it perfect. Hey, we clutched up. Okay, the offense is doing what they're supposed to. Great. Okay, we're up 3. We just need 1 first down and it's GG's. Come on, boys. You've done a great job this game. Tanner tried jumping in and he sucked. So hopefully right here he can make up for it. So close. They stopped us on 2nd down, so it's 3rd down right here. I think we go to the stick play and we look to the right side. It's our star versus their star player. Can Tobin get open? You know he cannot. Square, though. That's open. Perfect! What a dive from Garrison! Yeah! We'll take the touchdown because we like all the cool points for Coach Punch. Gotta make him look good on his resume, baby. Yeah! So we own to the semis, boys. This is actually like a lot more enjoyable. I hate to say it, just because we didn't actually accept the head coaching job. So yeah, this is a lot more fun now, I guess. Oh, maybe this is like a job audition. Like I said, Miami would be like, I don't know, maybe one of my dream jobs, I guess, for this video. It's just somewhere in the ACC. I feel like I never play in the ACC ever in these videos. So I guess we're gonna play them, and hopefully it's gonna be like an audition. So far, I'd say we are impressing with flying colors. Dude, we might win a natty. This is gonna be so helpful to the total for this video. I need to get like, not ahead of myself though, because I almost got sacked right there. But we did get a touchdown, so woohoo. Coach Punch working his way up through the ranks, just like the military. Very admirable type of thing. X, square, square. Oh, dude, come on. Square this time though. That's a touchdown. Oh, he's so close. What a beautiful play though. Try to run the ball right up the middle. That was not effective, so I guess I got to pass right here. Why are we struggling, dude? This sucks. Can we just get in the end zone? I'm gonna run it. I just said I should pass, but I'm gonna run it. I have no plays to really audible to. Oh, is it gonna work this? Okay, we're going for it. I'm sorry, Kirby. I don't care about your feelings or your thoughts on this situation. We're going for it. Let's go. Perfect. Great job, Coach Punch. As we end up coasting to a W, so just like that, we're in the natty. Let's go, man. Of course. Shocker. Phil Knight. 15-0 Ducks. That's also another team I've never used this entire season, but, I mean, they're OP in this game with Phil Knight heading them. So, yeah, this is definitely going to be a war. Before that, though, I just got more coach points. I know I have 91. Some of you may be confused. Oh, why aren't you using all of them? Well, I'm trying to make this somewhat realistic and upgrade it how it usually is, because we got like 80 coach points like after the first offseason. So I'm just trying to make this somewhat more realistic to actually how it typically is. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. I feel like I'm about to have an erection. We're up 14-0. This is just going so great. Oh, this is going to help so much if we win this natty. I keep repeating it, but I cannot emphasize that enough. First down here, Garrison. Ah, how did that just happen? He just got absorbed. The defensive lineman like engulfed him right there like an octopus or something. What the heck was that? X, perfect. Okay, first down. Triangle. Oh, set your feet, Garrison, to throw a dime. What a play. Wow. We're inside the 5. I don't know how that was not picked off. All the other DB had to do was just literally put his arms up and catch the ball. It was thrown right to him. Touch area here, please. Yes, let's go. Up 21 in the first quarter. This is going magnificently. For the sake of not wasting each other's times, I'm just going to simulate the rest of this game because it's an absolute bloodbath. Or are they going to make this close? We were up 38-3 after the second quarter, so I figured, yeah, this is just an absolute massacre. Okay, I hope that all you ADs are watching the offense just put up 59 in the national title game. Yeah, other OCs around the country, they're going to come to like Coach Punch's like OC coaching academy or something. We're definitely going to get a lot more pub and press after this performance in the national title game, dude. We just put up 59, bro. I didn't even do anything, thankfully, because I suck. But yeah, you get the point. Let's go. We're natty champs for the first time in this video. Booyah. Little bit of a vibe killer. Can't lie. Matt Tobin's leaving, but I don't see Garrison anywhere. And he was definitely draft eligible, so that is beautiful. Oh, offensively, we are not really losing too much, but we are losing some really high-end players like Rudy. Our starting center, one of our receivers, our running back. Yeah, we're gonna have to replace some of our best players, but like I said, we got Garrison coming back, and on top of that, we should hopefully have like another offseason of good development, because last year Garrison jumped up like 9 overall, so hopefully that can happen again at some other positions. I just got more coach points though. I'm gonna use them. I keep getting upgrades right now because we're winning so many games. I think I'm just gonna upgrade motivator. Let's just get that unlocked. I don't want to upgrade too much, as I talked about previously. I didn't even realize this though. Kirby's got that cool thing where like it costs less points to upgrade. Since I'm an assistant coach, he has like that coach ability where it's cheaper for your assistants to upgrade. So that's also part of why we still have a lot of coach points, dude. Thank you, Kirby. I'd use these 12 points right now, but like I just said, I just upgraded or unlocked motivators, so I'm not gonna really do anything until next year. I don't know if I'm gonna get that busy in the portal though, because last year the portal was not the kindest to us. I need to treat this like a typical insane video where I'm going for like 20 natties. All right. Oh, there's actually some top 10 transfers. Last year the transfers were like in the 20s and they weren't that great, but these kids, oh, there's a lot of good options. Obviously gonna go after every kid inside the top 10. 2 of them playing offense too, which is wonderful. And then I think I'll go after this middle linebacker for the defensive coordinator, because this is a team need, but I don't want to go after too much. 33 kids, that feels like a, actually we lost a kid. I didn't even realize that. Okay, well, it's gonna be more like 32, but I don't want to go a full 35-man class, because encouraging transfers, not a fun experience for Tanner. I lied. I also went after a punter because I didn't realize that we actually needed one, and I feel bad for our defensive coordinator, but he can't really be mad at anybody but himself. I think because Kirby doesn't have like the defensive thingy to tier 3, or maybe the DC doesn't have the tier 3, I can only put 55 hours in it. But you guys know I'm a maxed out recruiter, so I could put 65 hours for the offensive recruits. So I don't know how the whole thing works. I'm not really too worried about it. I don't want to be a jerk to the defensive coordinator or the defense, but they still have like a bazillion 5-stars. Probably would have helped if they could have gotten those 2 transfers though. Can't lie. But either way, we got Kevin Royer, the #1 recruit out of the portal, and then DeAndre Ashley, the #6 kid. And Kevin's a dude. 89 overall. Yes. Thank you, Kevin. And then that receiver is gonna start for us. Did I just pass over him? Yeah, I did. DeAndre Ashley. He's gonna be our best receiver. Thank goodness I decided to bring him in. I did not realize with, who is his name? Matt Tobin leaving early. This receiver room is this bad. Man, we might have a true freshman start here, dude. Yikes. You guys know receivers are super important in Sim 2. This is not looking too great for offense next year. Hopefully they can have some insane development during the training results. Regardless, this is the class. Only gonna look at offensive recruits. Obviously, don't care about the defense. No offense. Star and star for those two 5-star quarterbacks, star for the 5-star running back, and then receivers, impact out of the transfer, impact for Alec Humphreys. Henry has impact, and then star for Jace, who's actually not even a gem, and then 2 gems, a star, and an impact at tight end, and then elite. Yes! Dude, the offensive line recruiting. I think we popped off here. We have an elite Kevin. Oh, that transfer was such a huge pickup. And then the 3 centers we're bringing in are star, elite, and star. Yeah, the offensive line recruiting that we just had is phenomenal. Like, this class is so good. It sucks because as soon as I take a new head coaching job, I'm going to have to coach against the players that I just recruited to Georgia, but that's how this video works. I'm not going to sabotage my current program in favor of my future one. I feel like that wouldn't make any sense or be realistic at all whatsoever, but the best recruit coming in is actually, oh my gosh, dude, 2 of those offensive tackles are 81s. Oh my gosh. Okay, the defense got a highly ranked kid too. Shaq Silas. So it's not like they didn't get anybody either. And then those 2 quarterbacks, a 79 and a 72. So yeah, that's why you go after 2 5-star quarterbacks as much as you possibly can, because one of those kids will be a dude, and it's probably going to be Cordell because he's a way higher overall. I talked about this in my last video with Arizona State. Like, what is it with this game in preseason ranking my team's 4th? Like, what is going on? The offense is only 92 though. The defense is a 94. That sucks. Probably has a lot to do with there being a lot more transfers to encourage on the defensive side of the ball, which I don't really know why it was that way. There was just a lot more young defensive recruits that were not very good that I had to encourage to transfer than the offensive side of the ball. But Garrison's back. He's a 90, same as last year. It looks like he's added some cool abilities like the colors and stuff like that. I haven't even looked at his development trait or his previous star rating. Yeah, he's a 5-star with star development, and his skill caps are still gnarly. So yeah, that's not surprising at all. He's an absolute dude. And then running backs, not really concerned. It's just receiver this year. DeAndre Ashley is a huge pickup out of the portal. Keon Duarte was a kid that the previous coaching staff recruited. We got him last year. Tight ends are not great. That's why I signed 2 4-star gems there. So the offensive line's great for the future. I think the offense's best days are definitely ahead of them, but the offense is a higher overall than the one last year, so that's improvement. Although, what are we doing? Why are we playing Ohio State and Michigan in the non-conference? I get the Clemson thing. It's a rivalry, but what is this? I am so lost. What is our AD trying to do? Are we trying to get more money from TV or something? I don't understand this. Like, what? This is definitely not their schedule in 2030. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I'm not going to change it because you guys have already seen it. It's going to make me look like a pussycat if I do change it. So we are going to have to run through a gauntlet this year, which on one hand would actually be kind of cool because what if the offense just balls out the entire season? That'll definitely help our job resumes. So let's just take this as an advantage. Safe to say, that did not go to plan. We're 6-4. We suck. I have no words. I don't want to say I'm really confused by this at the same time because I've talked about in previous videos how important having good receivers are in simulation, and I think that might be the biggest reason why we suck this year. I mean, our offense 44-17 against Clemson. Like, we beat Ohio State and Clemson. It's just we have 4 losses. Michigan, LSU, Texas A&M, and then Florida. So it's not like we lost to anybody crappy, but the offense just hasn't been good enough. It's really as simple as that. Like, our leading receiver right now is a redshirt freshman, Keon Duarte. Then we go 81, 86. Like, at a place like Georgia, it's just not good enough. Like, we need to have at least 190 plus overall receiver every single season in order to make sure that we do good in simulation, and that did not happen this year. Kind of out of our control, though. I blame the previous coaching staff for not really having good receivers that were young, so that sucks. And this sucks, too. I actually have lost a lot more recruitments this cycle. Now, granted, most of these kids are defensive recruits besides this Darren kid, so it's not like the end of the world. Defensively, though, I feel bad because the only offensive kid we lost was Ben Kirkpikus. That's what I was trying to say. But we did just pick up Derek, 4-star gem running back, so that's lovely. I mean, we're still going to have an awesome class. It's just losing 3 kids to Miami. I want to be the coach at Miami so bad, bro. Miami, if you want to turn yourself back into the old you, just let Coach Punch know. Like, I will go there in a heartbeat, man. But 15 5-stars, it's still going to be an insane class. It's just we lost some kids. I was hoping we would, but it's all Gucci, man. At this point of the season, we just need to try and make the best out of a crappy situation. We suck, okay? We're not going to make the playoff. We have no chance at the SEC title. Let's just win out and finish 8-4. Not too shabby. I mean, we're up once. It's a horrible. I feel so bad for Garrison, though. He came back his senior season just for us to be absolute booty. Oh, man. Feel bad for the kid, but we won a national championship last year. Nice catch, though. Another thing, like, our tight end's not great either. Like, it's Georgia. I'm not going to make excuses. Like, we have awesome talent, but last year's team was just way better built for simulation. Also, it doesn't help that our defense has been pretty crappy this year, too, but we're the OC. Like, I'm only going to worry about things that we can control, but we're up 8. We're feeling pretty good. good. X. Step up, Garrison, and run. First down. Don't fumble, please. That's all I care about. Thank you. Feeling good. Feeling good. Do I just throw X or do I step up right here? Step up and run again. Thank you, Garrison. Touchdown! Oh, he hasn't fumbled yet, man. He's holding on for dear life with that football. I freaking love it. So let's just go hand off to the left side right here, and this should be a touch. All right, so we're still feeling good. Like, this could be a top 15 win for us. All things considered, the season's been a disaster, but like I said, let's just win out, go 8-4, and it doesn't look as bad. So success! We get away with the win. Barely won by 7, though, at the end. I thought it would turn into a blowout. That did not transpire, but I don't care. A dub's a dub, boys. Hey, we did win our final game, a rivalry with Georgia Tech. So the offense the last 4 weeks, like, really turned things around, but, like, this was our easiest part of our schedule. So, yeah, I feel responsible because, like, 16 points, 21, 21, 10 against Michigan. And I feel bad singling out a single position considering Garrison, but then again, this is because the receivers, I hate being so mean to receivers, man. I hate it, but that's just how this game is. It's how this TCU playbook is operated. That's how Coach Punch runs the offense. We have to have studs at receiver, and we got the best kid that we could out of the portal, and he was our second best receiver. It's just, we just need more. But the good news is I've got 3 5-star receivers coming in. We also had Alec Humphreys, true freshman 5-star. He contributed as well. It's just, it's going to be like a process type of thing. And then defensively, could not care less. So the offense, last year, it was like top 10, top 15-ish. I would not be surprised if it's more like top 20, top 25-ish. Top 20-ish, that's not horrible. And then our points per game was like, top 10-ish. We kind of got saved by our last 4 games of the season. But you know what? I'm not going to complain about it. Makes Coach Punch look better on his resume. After all, those games do count too. So yeah, I'm not going to get mad. And of course, we lost 2 more kids. Oh, one of them was actually an offensive player. Chris Steiner, 4-star gem. That would have been nice to have picked up. And then, dude, another kid to Miami, bro. It's not the end of the world, though. This class is still going to be the best in college football by a wide margin. Kind of works out in our favor, maybe. I'll try and twist this in a happy light. Since we lost so many recruitments, I won't have to encourage as many transfers this offseason if we do decide to stay at Georgia, so that's nice. Would have been a great year to have won the Heisman, too. My gosh, this kid from Louisiana Tech with that crappy stat line. If only Garrison had the stats he had last year, this year. Oh, man. Makes me so pissed with our stupid receivers. Just how this game works. You know what? It's not the end of the world, because we might still get some job offers from some schools that I want to go to. Head coach for an ACC school, Illinois. Another team I've already rebuilt in this game. It was really early in the year, and then these are OC. These would be downgrade jobs. Like, why? Oh, man. Maybe if I advance a week. Oh, this is interesting. I could go to Florida. Dude, it's another team, though, that I've already rebuilt. The new Go to College Football, another Nick Saban similar-ish video, and I use Florida as the team. Maryland would be fun, but they're in the Big Ten. Man, I'm gonna have to sit here another year. Like, obviously, you should want the best job possible. Like, Florida would have been a great job, but I want a new team, and I want somebody in the ACC, so I don't think that's, like, too much to ask for, but the Pitt game, hey, Pitt, you want to hire me, bro? I know we just beat you. I mean, that would have been great, but actually, it was a pretty close Tax Slayer Gator Bowl game, but regardless, this was definitely a disappointing season. I'm gonna use some upgrades. I think I'm gonna do 3 right here. We'll just do quarterbacks at tier 3. So our new quarterback, which will probably be one of the kids that we recruited last year, possibly. It might also be the 5-star that the CPU signed the first year that we got hired to Georgia. We'll see, but it's definitely not gonna be Garrison since he's a senior. Other kids leaving this offseason, offensively, George, our right tackle. Man, we're losing some offensive linemen, and then we got some receivers graduating, but I just don't think that we're gonna be worse next season offensively. Like, there's just honestly no way. Hey, look at us! We got another 4-star offensive tackle, though. Let's go, Van Sawyer. I love that. Okay, transfer portal time. Please be like another, like, top 5 transfer that I can go after. Oh, yes, perfect. Oh, there's actually a few of them. Dude, yes! This is perfect with those offensive linemen graduating. Okay, I'm gonna go after all these top 5 kids. It looks like one of them's a corner, so hopefully I can get him for the DC. Oh my gosh, this might be one of the best transfer portal hauls I've ever had, potentially. I think the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 5. Dude, everybody wants to come to Georgia in this game. This is so much fun and enjoyable. Cinnamon rolls, baby, we got all 4. Let's go, DJ Woods. Oh my gosh, dude, this is probably the best transfer portal haul I've ever had in a video. Like, I don't ever remember getting 4 top 5 transfers. Like, they just are never that interested in you. Like, you'll get lucky to get like 1 or 2, but we got 4, bro. And then we also had to pick up a kicker because I realized we had to get a kicker. But let's look at DJ, Keyshawn, and then Jimmy Tuttle. So 3 offensive linemen. That's so great because we had those kids go pro. Yeah, DJ's gonna be a dude. He's an 87 as a redshirt sophomore. Yes, baby. And then those two guards, Jimmy's at 90 and Keyshawn's at 87. It is so hard to rebuild through the transfer portal, offensive line-wise in this game, and we just didn't in one offseason. Thank you, transfer portal gods, for answering me. It would have been nice to have picked up like a receiver, but I'm not going to get too picky, bro. Let's look at these offensive development traits in general. Kadeem Durant, star. Perfect. Both 5-star quarterbacks have star. And then our 5-star running back, Jeremy Kafka, Amish Beard has star, and then impact for that 4-star. And then, oh, yes, elite. This is why I got those 3 5-star receivers. Sucks, though. One of them has freaking normal. Marcus Matlock. Screw you. That 5-star tight end, though, has got elite, and then the offensive line. Oh, yes. Don't give me any normals, please. Dude, this offense is going to be so good in the future. I am so jealous of Georgia, the way I've been recruiting for them offensively, man. Oh, my gosh. They're going to be so set after we leave for a head coaching job. Like, we're going to have to beat them, probably, in the playoffs a few times, if I were to guess. But the highest-ranked true freshman is a corner, so you're welcome, defensive coordinator. Who's the highest-ranked offensive recruit? Dude, all 3 of them. Frick, only a 79? Fudge. What about those 2 quarterbacks, 78 to 77? Okay, that's not too bad, but the 3 highest-ranked freshmen coming in are all on defense, which makes me kind of sad. Fudge, man, the offense is going to be worse than the defense again. Oh, my gosh. Steven Mondu is our best young kid. Oh, he's not even an offensive recruit, frick. Well, our new quarterback is a young kid. Darrow Gruppy's a redshirt sophomore, so 3 years ago. Yeah, we did not recruit this kid. We could go with our own personal recruit, like Cordell or Daryl, but yeah, I got to go with the best player, and it looks like this kid's going to be a stud. I mean, he was a 5-star. He's got impact. His skill caps... Okay, this could get interesting because they are not great. So we could go with a higher upside quarterback, like maybe Daryl. He's got a little bit better skill caps. Honestly, those 2 skill caps are not too much different. What about Cordell's skill caps? Are these awesome? I don't know. I think I'm just going to play it smart and just play the best quarterback because I think after this year, we'll probably get the perfect head coaching job. Like, I don't think I'm going to stay at Georgia for too much longer. Thankfully, our receivers are going to be better this season. They're so young, too. Oh, my gosh. This offense for the future is going to be so darn incredible and sexy. Oh my gosh, there's a redshirt senior. He's like 12th on the depth chart now. Oh man, our receiver recruiting has just been so good. Now, as I said, these redshirt sophomores were in the recruiting class that we did not recruit, but redshirt freshmen and freshmen, they are coach punches, and that's the same thing at tight end. As you guys can see, our offensive line's so good this season though, bro. So yeah, I'm excited for the offense. I'm just concerned about the quarterback, which is a big one. Looking at the competition this year though, can we get another natty with Georgia? Yeah, we're far and away the most talented team. We're 94. Oh dear. It's not going to be fun trying to compete with this future Georgia team at whatever school I decide to go to. But again, not like the most sexy season. We've lost twice. Now, granted, one of these was the non-con. Again, our AD, he must hate Kirby Smart or something. I don't know why we keep scheduling Ohio State, and then we played Cal in the non-con, who apparently is decent. I mean, the offense hasn't really had a bad game besides the Cal game, like 38, 55, 35, 50. Like, these are high numbers, 59, 49 against Ohio State. So I think the offense is doing their part. It's just we already have 2 losses. At least we're still ranked 5th in the country. So as long as we don't lose like 2 more games, I think we'll make the playoff regardless. Still though, we got a coach upgrade. So I think I'm going to use 15 right here. Obviously, we're going to go offense. Do I want to go receiver or offensive line? Let's do offensive line because I had a harder time developing that in the Arizona State video because I talked about it then. Either your offensive linemen like develop so good they turn into 1st-round picks, or they don't develop at all. So I'd like to have at least a somewhat consistent offensive line as soon as possible. So let's get that to tier 3. It's hard though, man. As I said, you never know how they're going to develop in this game. Either they pop off or they don't. And we already got 2 5-star quarterbacks committed, and then running backs got 2 5-stars. One's a gem, which is exciting. And then receivers, yeah, I had to get a bunch of 4-star gem receivers because there's only 2 5-star receivers and one of them was a bust. So Coach Punch improvised, and then at tight end we got a 4-star gem, and then offensive line wise we did lose a kid to Illinois, which pisses me off because what the heck, he was from Michigan. Like, go to Michigan or something. Then we got 2 4-star gem centers. So I'm not really upset with the class. Like, this offensive class is going to be bonkers. It just sucks that I keep losing defensive recruits, mostly because I only have 55 hours, but we've only lost 2 defensive recruits. Like, it's not as bad as it was last year or the year before. So this recruiting class has actually gone pretty darn well. Playing Florida today though on the road because Georgia has like a gazillion rivals in this game, and they are 4-3. I think they were pretty good last year though, so I'm expecting a close game. game, but I'm hoping for a blowout. I might get my wish, dude. We are destroying them. We're up 18. All right, let's not do anything dumb here, Tanner, because we know that's within your possibility. Let's get out to the right side. Circle on the comeback. Yeah, I think I can throw that. Yes, perfect. What a dime. He actually catches it. Oh, this is why having good receivers helps, even though our receiver room this year is not anything bonkers. This team is just so young. I keep talking about it. Like, oh my gosh, the way we've been recruiting with Georgia. Oh, this team's going to be a pain in the butt to play against in the future. Is that going to be a touchdown, though? Ooh, I'll take it inside the 10. Got it down to the 1. I think we're just going to Georgia Bulldog smash mouth football right up the keister. Come on, boys. Touchdown time. Go! Okay, missed the block, but it didn't matter. Let's go, boys. Safe to say this one's in the bag. I really don't see a point of jumping in unless they make it competitive, and they did not. So we only like 29 on the road. That was just not close. It's exactly what I wanted. I didn't have to do anything either. All I did was just run the ball and complete a couple of passes. So woohoo! And I haven't sneaked a peek at Daryl's stats, but basing it off of the game that I just saw and the fact that he's up to an 84 now, I have to imagine he's been balling out. Like 4 touchdowns, only 4 completions, no interceptions. Like, good job, dude. Talk about a vibe killer, man. It's like somebody bringing guacamole or like mustard to the party. Like, yuck. I mean, what the frick, dude? We keep, you know what? It is what it is. I'm just mad about the offensive recruits. Like a 4-star gem receiver would be great to have. Of course, he's going to frickin' Miami, and then we lost a 4-star gem offensive tackle. Dude, Syracuse in stealing recruitment. Dude, Syracuse been up on the trail. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're like really good in sim right now. I haven't played them yet, but like they've stolen a couple of kids from us, but still, we're gonna have the #1 class. It just, I don't like losing recruitments, as you guys all know. How do we end the season, though? I'm hoping we only lost like 1 game. Yeah, oh my gosh, you can't even be mad at the offense either. The defense gave up 46. I mean, we scored 49. We keep clapping Georgia Tech. We scored 42 against Missouri. Like, there's no way that ADs are not banging down the door with how good our offense has been every single year with Coach Punch. Like, granted, you know, Cal, 17 points. Like, that's not cool, but like every other game this season, we've been so explosive. Like, we have to have one of the top scoring offenses in college football this season. And this is without Coach Punch, like, actually getting like his full fleet of like resources and stuff. Like, I still think our receiver room could be upgraded. Yeah, it was the #1 total yards and #1 scoring. Like, dude, every AD should want Coach Punch right now, man. Like, we've waited our time. We spent 4 years at UMass, and this is year 3 at Georgia. Like, we've definitely paid our dues. So hopefully we could just get like an ACC coaching job, and I can move on, because I think that my time has kind of ran its course with Georgia. Daryl was so good. Dude, this is Heisman stuff, but it doesn't matter because we didn't win enough games, man. Rushing was also so sexy, and then receiving, oh my gosh, man, this is so great. I love it for this university, man. Try to do our best for Georgia, and I feel like this was definitely the best offense we've had so far with the Dogs. So I hope the defense can figure something out, because this team definitely can win a natty, but not if the defense keeps giving up like 50 points per game, it feels like. Honestly, dude, screw it. I know I've been conservative with upgrading these coach points, but I feel like we kind of earn it after the stats that I just saw. Let's do receivers to tier 3. I feel like you've earned it, Coach Punch, because those offensive stats were so good. Like, the best in college football by far, man. Let's go. Really? We're not even an SEC championship? I know we lost 2 games. We must have lost like some crappy tiebreaker or something. Nope. We needed 1 loss. Freaking Texas. At least we still make the playoffs, so like we throw our hat in the ring, we give ourselves a chance. But I think it's safe to say this team's definitely underachieved, but the offense has scored 511 points, bro. It's over 100 more than the second best offense in the SEC. Oh my gosh. Championship level offense. The defense, though, they gotta figure something out. I don't know if I need to have like conversations with the DC. Maybe you need some tips and tricks. I have no idea. Maybe you can look off my exam paper. I don't know, cheat off my homework. You know what I'm trying to say, because he needs help. Feels bad, man. Chad Skeely wins the Heisman. We're still looking for our first Heisman in this video, but we will get one eventually. I have hope. I have faith. Hey, Garrison wins best running back, though. Good job, bud. And then Major Steed wins best center. Good job. That's a sweet name, Major Steed, especially for offensive lineman. Oh, LSU, who we lost to, what was it, like 2 weeks ago, right? Yep, we lost. Gosh, that's right. The game they gave up 46. Defense, bro. We got to play better, but I want to see these job offers before we play this playoff game. Oh my gosh. I might stay at Georgia for the entire video, dude. What are we doing? Mississippi State and Minnesota? Like, come on, man. I'm just asking for an ACC job. I don't think I'm asking for much. Like, these are 2 programs I don't think I've rebuilt this year. So, like, it would be different, but I want to be in the ACC. I feel like I don't coach or make enough videos in the ACC. Where was this defense a few weeks ago, dude? What the heck? We are not having any problems offensively. Shocker, because the offense has been insane this season. Can we just roll with Daryl? Daryl is so fast, man. Whoo! He's got some turbo to him. But this is the coach punch experience, man. You can't stop his offenses. You can only hope to contain R1 and the flats. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe I just threw that, dude. Oh, please don't be a pick 6. Come on, catch him, 18. Come on, please. Thank you. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry, Daryl. Thankfully, it's not going to matter because their offense is so good, even though I just threw the worst. I thought he wasn't. I didn't see him manned up. I didn't see that guy. I completely am an idiot. I'm sorry. I know I let the offense down. I'm going to do something dumb right here, too, dude. Frick, just get a touchdown. I want to act like I contributed somehow. I feel so bad being bad at this game, man. I'm self-aware, though, at the very minimum. Like, I know I'm bad at the game, so whenever people insult me, I'm well aware, and I'm going to fumble. My gosh, dude. I just had no time to throw. It doesn't matter. This game looks like it's going to be over. I can't do anything on offense. Thankfully, we didn't really need me. This game won by 21, so good job, guys. Pretty manageable slate. No offense to Wisconsin, but they, like, are not typically great in sim in this game, so they're probably just having, like, a magical type of season. Plus, I'm sure we're, like, way more talented than them. Yeah, they're only an 85, so this should be a win, but I want to see if we got some new job offers. Come on, dude, like a Pitt, like an SMU. I know these are not, like, the bluest of blue blood programs, but I just want to coach somewhere I've never been before. Good vibes, good vibes. You've got to be joking. Am I really going to sit at Georgia for another season? I think what I need to try and accomplish next year is finishing, hopefully, #1 in the country, because that's typically what matters with coach prestige in this game, is where you finish in the rankings. I know we finished top 10, but there's a difference between #1 and #10 in this game, as you guys all know with the whole award stuff. So, like, that Florida job would have been really cool, but I'm not trying to win 7 natties with Florida. I've already done that type of thing before. Triangle on the flat, though. That should be a touch. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, I thought that he'd get, like, a boost as soon as I threw it, but that did not happen. Definitely not smart to go for this, but I don't care. Screw you, Kirby. I'm pissed off right now. I'm not getting the head coaching jobs that I want, so I'm going for this. And Daryl must be hurt because our backup quarterback's in this game. Oh, X is wide open, though. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Okay, we're up 14. They're making it a little bit interesting, but Wisconsin, they had the Heisman Trophy winner, right? Yeah, they finished #1 in the country. They more than likely did. It was a red quarterback. I forget what team it was. I think it was Wisconsin. Oh, X is a touchdown, though. What the heck kind of defense was that? Let's go. Haha. His last name is Ha, so I guess that joke kind of makes sense. All right, well, it's definitely GG's now. Let's go, boys. That was a really weird game. They scored 29 points in the 4th quarter, and our starting quarterback got hurt. Daryl, what's his injury status? I mean, we have a really good quarterback room, so I'm not, like, that concerned. Like, we got a 5-star backing him up, so it's not, like, the end of the world. Yeah, this is the kid that won the Heisman. Chad School. Please don't be serious. Nutsack. Broken wrist. Well, Daryl, it was nice knowing you. You're out for the rest of the season, buddy. Kind of a vibe killer, I can't lie, but, I mean, we did win that game without him, so now we got TCU, who's ranked 17th. Are they making, like, a little Cinderella run, then? My gosh, there's no way they were seeded that highly, right? Nope, I'm an idiot. They were the 4 seed, actually. Wow, they beat Oregon. Good for them. So, if we win this, we'll play the Battle of Texas between Texas and SMU. This has been kind of a cool playoff. There's a lot of teams that usually don't make. You got Iowa State, Virginia. That's the first time I think I've ever seen them make the playoff in this game. And then you got SMU at the bottom. Bro, SMU, can you please hire me, man? Maybe it's a good thing we're playing hard to get. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to just jump ship for any head coaching job. Although, this game is not going well. I need to, like, refocus myself. Square's wide open in the flat, though. That's a dime. It should be close to a first down. I don't even think it's the offense's fault either, bro. 14 points in the first half. Like, that's not horrible. Our defense, though, my gosh, they're going back to their old crappy ways. So we just, okay, that was so dumb. Make up for it right here, Tanner. You got this, buddy. Nope, it's man coverage, and I ran 4 verticals. So that's great. Yeah. Time for vengeance right here, man. All right, Tanner, redeem yourself. We're only down 8 now. We're making it interesting, okay? We need X. R1 looks wide open. Frick, of course it's not a touchdown, but we're close. Cheat code play right here. Cheat code play, cheat code play, cheat code play. Please work cheat code play to the outside. Just run around, cut it back in the end zone. Let's go, okay? We're making it interesting. Dude, we're gonna win! Oh! Actually, they have all 3 timeouts. Okay, my bad. Scratch that. Not exactly a guarantee. Dude, talk about a comeback, though. I didn't even do anything either, which is great. I wish I could play some defense, but I'm the offensive coordinator, so I can't really jump in there. Just 3 yards, Tanner, and it should be GG's right here, buddy, because they only have 1 timeout. To the outside, it's gonna be a first down. Cut it inside. Perfect! Let's go. We own to the natty. Wow, SMU actually beat Texas. SMU. Pretty ponies. Like, please hire me, man. I'm begging of you. You're probably not, since your coach obviously took you to the national title game. So this should be a personal game coach punch. Hopefully we can come out here and spread them wide, because they are not nearly as good as us. And hopefully, like, they see how good the offense is and they're like, hey, we should trade. But I doubt it, man. Their head coach got him to the natty, but one could dream. Yep, it's shaping up to be a dub. I'm shocked that SMU won the semifinal game. No offense to them. It's just you don't typically see them doing well in sim, so good for them, but that's a first down. touchdown. Dime. Oh, what? How we dropped that, man? We're doing all this with our backup quarterback, too. Like, man, freaking, oh, it's so frustrating. I wish these ADs would take notes, but all that matters is us finishing #1 in the regular season next year. As long as we do that, or like top 3, our coach prestige is going to go to the moon, because our coach prestige right now is an A-, but it should be higher, but we didn't finish top in the country, so yeah, it is what it is, but that's a touchdown. This is going to be a W, though. I would be shocked if they come back and beat us. Ended up winning by 35, just never a competitive game. I wish, you know, for the college football fans out there was a better game to be played, but I'm not the one who had SMU in the national title game, okay? I wish I was their head coach. Maybe they would have had a better chance, but regardless, a dub's a dub. That's our second natty of the video for Coach Punch. And not to my surprise, at least, there's like nobody leaving on offense. Oh, offense was so young. This team's only going to get harder and harder to beat the rest of college football, man. You got to let me go to another job, all right? And then I'll help you guys beat Georgia. It's kind of like the whole Kirby Smart thing, leaving Alabama to go coach at Georgia and then going to Georgia and beating Alabama. It's kind of what we're going to do with Georgia, hopefully in the future when we get a new job. But Kevin and dude, those 2 transfers were so freaking clutch, bro. Ah, man. Or those 3 transfers all last year. All 3 of them were stars. If the portal wants to be that nice to Coach Punch and Coach Smart, once again, like, I'm all open to that. It's not as cool as last year. It's like 2 top 5-ish kids. A receiver, though, that is nice. Dude, Florida, they must have lost their coach or something, dude. Like, their entire team's in the portal. Holy smokes. But yeah, those are the only 2 kids I really have any interest in going after. Hey, we got them both. Let's go. Juan Brucey from Florida. Yep, he's going to be a stud for us, a receiver. And then this Quincy kid, I don't care. I'm just helping out the DC. Coach Punch, you know, trying to be nice, even though the defense was so bad last year. But they did clutch up in the playoffs, so thank you for that. Adding a second national title to Coach Punch's resume, and this Bruce kid's an 89. Oh my gosh, that's so helpful. Both of our 5 stars have star development. That 5-star gem has star, perfect. I'm seeing all these development traits. Me likey and elite. I love that. Impact, haven't seen a normal yet. Let's keep that rolling, boys. We're so close to the finish line. Yes, let's go. Once more, the #1 class in the country. Syracuse, bro. Man, Syracuse, SMU, there's so many ACC teams I've not used that I just want to experiment with. Like, even Stanford would be kind of fun, man. Like, I'd be open to the challenge of recruiting to the smart school. The highest ranked recruit, though, is hopefully in offense. Last year, the 3 highest ranked recruits are all on defense. So, can we make it offense this year? What the heck? Okay, yep, it's on defense again. Gosh, dang it. Oh, well, those 2 quarterbacks are both 79, so that's good for the future of that room. Before training season gets here, though, I'm going to do another 15 coach points because we're up to 29, so that's another upgrade. Let's just do running backs to tier 3. So we should have a pretty darn, like, awesome training boost for this training results, hopefully. Just like you're getting your test scores back, Tanner. Big numbers. We want big numbers. Big numbers. Big numbers! The 2 best players are both on defense. Okay. I moved this offensive lineman to tight end. It looks like that was smart because you guys have seen it throughout, like, the last few videos. Like, it's just a cheat code. This kid was not going to start for us in the O-line, so I moved him to tight end. Oh, okay. Alec Humphreys. Yes! Perfect. This was one of the first 5 stars that we actually recruited. He's up to a 92. He's been a 3-year starter for us. Yeah, the receiving room is going to be so good for this season. Perfect. And then running backs, let me see. Only an 86. That's kind of underwhelming. And then, yeah, man, the motivator did not really do what the motivator should do. My gosh, we got like no boost at all, man. Frick. At least the offensive line, again, is going to be absolutely bonkers. Oh my gosh, we have a redshirt freshman that's an 89. Yes, please. So the O-line's going to be great again. It's just, I wish the running backs were better. I mean, 86 isn't horrible. And then quarterbacks, like Darrell was great last year. It was like an 84, but I was hoping he'd jump up to like an 88 or something. But still, all these kids are 5-star quarterbacks. Like, one of them are going to be good. One thing you can't say with this video, though, so far is that Coach Punch is not paying his coaching dues, which is kind of the whole point of him becoming the best coach in college football history. It's why I want him to start at UMass. Dude, SMU's up to a 4.5-star program. Please hire me, man. Oh my gosh. This is how it'd be if I ever went to like one of those supermodel competitions where they like walk down the runway. All I would do is just think to myself, like, come on, dude, just one of these girls say yes. Like, that's how I feel with these jobs. Like, there's so many places. Like, Cal would be great. I'd love to go to Cal. I think, though, if we finish like top 3 in the regular season, like I keep saying, that we will get that job. Clemson, yeah, man, we keep challenging ourselves on that. We got Utah. At least we're not playing Michigan or Ohio State. Yeah, this is probably like one of the easiest schedules we've had in a while. Although Alabama, Texas, like, it's not going to be easy, but I'd be shocked if this team has more than like 2 losses in the regular season. Like, I'm hoping for only 1 loss this year. And I got my wish. Only 1. I think kind of regardless of how the season goes, I'm definitely going to take a head coaching job. Maybe, you know what? I've approached this whole thing the wrong way. I should have started out at like a Georgia Southern or something. But then again, like, we got offers from Florida, Virginia Tech. We had one from Illinois. It's not like we're not getting Power 4 head coaching job offers. It's just I haven't gotten the right ones yet. The one loss really was to Utah. Man, the non-conference games in this game are so challenging. Our offense, though, again, was so elite. The lowest scoring game we had this season was Utah. Every other game, though, we scored like 30 plus, which is insane. Stats-wise, I'm assuming awesomeness. Yeah, Darrell was great. He's up to an 87. Heisman's definitely possible since we're number 1 in the country right now. Rushing was also terrific. Love that, even though our running backs were kind of a concern of mine. And then receivers, I knew it was going to happen. Like, they're just so good. So, not really a shocker that 92 overall receivers and 90 receivers are doing good. So, yeah, the offense did what they're supposed to do. We probably had one of the best, if not the best offenses in college football once again. Yep, right on top. The offense is actually better than the one last year, yards-wise. Points, though, it's not as good as the one last year. A little bit less. I think last year they had like 42 points per game, but 40 is obviously not bad by any means. It's not all sunshine and rainbows, though, because on the trail, I don't know what happened this cycle. I didn't change my strategy. Like, I did what I've done the last 3 years at Georgia, but I just lost so many more recruitments this year. I don't even know how to explain it either. Like, I didn't even sign a 5-star quarterback this cycle, and I don't even know what I don't know. It really pisses me off, to be honest. You guys know I hate losing recruitments, but, I mean, I don't know, man. Fortunately, it's still double-digit 5 stars. Like, this is, like, you know, top of the penthouse, or, like, first-class people problems, if that makes sense. Like, it's still the best class by a wide margin. It's just we've lost a lot more recruitments this cycle than we have in years past, but it's still far and away the best class in the country. Now, this SEC championship is a huge game. If we win this, we're going to finish number 1 in the country. We're probably going to get that Heisman, which is going to add to Coach Punch's resume, and then on top of that, we're going to have that A-plus coach prestige, and our level's up to a 30. That reminds me, I need to use some coach points. We deserve them, man. And since I think this is probably going to be our last year at Georgia, I'm going to go, let's do secondary. Let's get that upgraded to tier 3 for motivator. Auburn ain't no slouch, though, man. We played them in the regular season. They're tough, and they're a 90, so not expecting this to be a blowout, but as I said previously, one can dream. Okay, we need to stop joshing around. Let's score some points. 0? Really? Come on. This is like Coach Punch's last chance to get some good stuff on his job resume. We'll take the little check down to the right side. Actually turns into almost a first down. Cannot leave these ADs with a bad taste left in their mouth, okay? We need every advantage we can get, and that should be a touchdown. Oh, God, it's the stupid offensive lineman. I forgot. He runs like he's trying to hold in the Chinese buffet food that he just ate at lunch. It's not a good situation, but he's a good blocking tight end, so we'll use him right there. We're only down 7. What is Auburn's defense taking? What kind of drugs? How many HGH injections have they gotten, dude? What the frick? X, please? Like, I don't think I'm having any struggles. Catch. Okay, well, I am having struggles. We're about to lose. Yep. We ended up getting dominated, scoring 7 points. Dude, I wanted to leave a good last impression. Are you serious, dude? What happened this game, Darrell? You want the Heisman, dude? You gotta play better than this. What was the stat line looking like? Oh my God. Darrell, bro, the clutch gene, bro. Do we need to watch a Kobe documentary together? Oh my goodness. Rushing wasn't much better either. Like, he was our leading rusher, bro. Oh my gosh. This was a bad time to play our worst game of the season. Like, offensively, we were bananas this year. But no, we decided in our final week. Oh my gosh, okay. Hopefully the 80s, they just tuned out of that game. They did not pay attention to that, because yikes. See, Darrell, that's what happens, man. You freaking, man, we lose the Heisman to some kid from Liberty. So infuriating. All right, you know what? It is, but it is. Oh, our kicker wins the Lou Groza. Good for you. I recruited that kid. I remember that. Oh, my gosh. Syracuse. This is actually kind of perfect because, like, I want it coached there. Like, that'd be a great job. And plus, they've taken some recruitments from us this video at Georgia. So, yeah, this game is kind of personal in a way. But since they're in the playoff, I really doubt that they're going to hire Coach Punch. Come on, give me something, man. Oh, my goodness. Do I go to Georgia Tech? Going to a rival? Oh, my gosh. Georgia fans would be so mad, but dude, I've never coached at Georgia Tech, and on top of that, they're in the ACC. This is literally perfect. I'm gonna marinate on the decision. Okay, I'm gonna play the Syracuse game. I'm gonna let it marinate. I really want to take the job though, dude. Oh, why do they have to be a freaking rival of Georgia, dude? Shoot, we're gonna have to play all the players that we've been recruiting like the last 4 years at Georgia Tech. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be an absolute horrible experience, but let's just try and beat Syracuse. I really don't know what's going on with the team. Like, did somebody sleep with one of the teammates' sisters? Like, I have no idea why we are sucking so much these last 2 weeks. Square late, or do I just run you square late? Thank you. What a throw. See, where was that last week, dude? We couldn't even score against Auburn. We got 28 in the first freaking half. Are you serious? We've only scored a freaking field goal since then? All right, well, at least we can take the lead right here. I just need a clutch up, and that is not something I'm great at. So hopefully I can, you know, use that Kobe documentary I was just talking about that me and Darrell had to watch after he choked last game, and we can use this to our advantage, because we can walk off with a touchdown potentially if we play our cards right here, but I'm I'm just going to take a touchdown if I see one. An X is wide open. That's the touchdown I wanted, baby. Nice tiptoe from the former offensive lineman. Okay, defense, please clutch up. Sim to the end of the game. Sim to the end of the game. Did we win? I didn't see. Did we win? Did we win? You won! Let's go. All right. Go Dogs, baby. That was way scarier than I was hoping it would be, but a dub is a dub. Now it's decision time, and Georgia fans, I want you to close your eyes. I definitely am going to take this job. It's kind of perfect. The only issue is that's literally the rival, bro. I'm going to have to play this Georgia team for the rest of this video. Oh, popsicle titties. It's okay, though, because I've already won 2 natties at Georgia, and plus, they went back-to-back a few years ago, but you guys can see Georgia Tech, oh, man, they have struggled. They've only had 1 9-win season since simulation in this dynasty has started. Yeah, they need Coach Punch's help. They haven't made a bowl game in 5 years. We're officially the head coach at Georgia Tech. Let's go. Honestly, if this were to happen in real life, I feel like Kirby Smart's the kind of coach that would just say, screw you, offensive coordinator. I don't care what you've done for us. You're going to coach for our biggest rival or one of our biggest rivals. I don't really know for sure what Georgia Tech's considered. I think that Kirby would just say screw off and he would hire like somebody else to call plays or something. Like he would promote like an internal candidate. But we need to get our coaching staff together, and I'm going to simulate these games. I don't feel like playing them, so this doesn't really matter. Matt Sturm would be a good pickup. Looks like Georgia's actually trying to hire him to replace Coach Punch, which is crazy. You guys can see interested schools, so hopefully we can snag him. And then our defensive coordinator, there's a lot of options here, but clearly we want a motivator. And Dion Latimer, perfect. Okay, if I get both those guys, that'd be great start for our coaching staff. Good vibes, good vibes. Matt Sturm making the right choice. You know what Coach Punch is all about. You don't want to go coach Georgia. You want Georgia Tech, dude. You see the incline of the program. It's coming. And plus, we got Dion Latimer. Let's go. So an A-plus coaching staff, in my opinion, right now. Now I'm curious, did we get revenge against Auburn? No, they owned us again. Man. Well, yeah, that's kind of awkward. So now we hate Georgia after winning them a couple of natties as the OC. I don't know how that team did not win a national championship, but like I said, they won 2 out of 4. So have to be pretty thrilled with a 50% ratio, but we got 96 coach points. I just gained a couple of levels. I'm at 31. I think I'm going to get motivator maxed out for these stuff. I'm going to do linebackers to tier 3 and then defensive line to tier 3. Oh, we still have that Kirby Smart thingy where like it costs less. Oh, I could like so finesse right here and go to elite recruiter, but I'm not going to do that. They still are a 3.5-star program though. I don't want to say that Georgia Tech's like a sleeping giant, but how is their prestige still so high? We actually have a draft pick, Joey Cave, but besides that, yeah, this roster is really bad. You guys have seen though at Georgia, the last few years that we played Georgia Tech, every time it's been an absolute massacre. So Coach Punch is going to have to use some of his trade secrets that he learned from Kirby and use it against him. We actually have a 4-star commit, Danny Pryor, and then, oh, we have a couple of 4-star commits. The rest of this class, though, is 2 stars. Yeah, I'm taking all these 2 stars that haven't committed yet off the board. They're just a waste of time and resources. And I want to see in the portal if there's anybody decent, because I really do not want to suck too much in our first season. Okay, just one kid. Trey Gentry, we'll go after him. Any 3-star transfers? Okay, these kids are in the top 100. I would not be opposed to going after these 3. Okay, that's fine with me. And then the rest of this class, as you guys know, is going to be some 3-star gems. But I honestly think we could put something decent together, because we have so many hours to work with, too. So this is pretty exciting. I think we could close strong here, Coach Punch. And we did exactly that. We only lost 2 soldiers. Now, granted, it would have been nice to have picked up Scotty, but we were already trailing for him. And then this kid from Florida State, we were trailing, but he was a gem, so I went after him. But everybody else we got, including all the transfers, so I want to see George Dog with 2 G's, sweet last name, any relation to Snoop. And then Antoine Baguette, or Baguette, and then Mike Carth. Dude, all 3 of these kids are young, too. Perfect. Yeah, George Dog's going to start for us. And then what about that kid, that defensive tackle? Carthen's 78. Okay, and then that guard, Mr. Antoine, he is a 78. So, I mean, it's Georgia Tech. We need to, like, readjust our overall expectations. Like, these are clearly not Georgia-level players. But we're going to get there soon, Coach Punch. At least now I can actually look at my full recruiting class. I can't just avoid the defensive side of the ball. So let's see these developments. Okay, the transfers, 2 of them have normal, which is kind of crappy. That's unfortunate. But let's see these development traits. 4 stars got impact. I like that. The other 4 stars impact. Okay, perfect. And then 3-star gems. All of them obviously are going to be good. So I'm pretty happy with the haul. And then, you know, the 2 stars the CPU recruited as well. Like, yeah, they're all crap. So I don't really expect anything from those recruits. But all things considered, like, we kind of salvaged the class at the last second. Like, it should be in the 30s or 40s. Yeah, 34th. Like, that's not bad, man. We got some players we can build with for the future. Like Greg Nicholson. He's got that many abilities, and he's a 3-star gem. Dude, I might just start him next season. But then again, I don't want to suck too much in our first year because Georgia Tech hasn't made a bowl game in, what, 4 or 5 years in this dynasty? But then again, we're kind of looking towards the future. I don't know. Who's the highest ranked recruit, though? It's got to be one of those 2 4-stars that we got, right? Yeah, Tremaine's a 75 and the other kid's a 73. So there's some pieces to build with, especially offensively. Coach Punch has got himself some coach points, though. So I think what I'm going to do this video, I do want to mix things up a little bit, but you guys already know how I feel about like all this other stuff. Like the stuff that I typically upgrade, I do it for a reason because I've tried all this other stuff and I don't really like it. Like talent developer is cool with like the tier 3 and the tier 4, but it just costs so much. And then you go to the elite recruiter, all of these tiers can actually be used. So that's why I don't really go for the talent developer, but I do want to mix things up a little bit, but at the same time, I hate losing recruits. So I think I'm going to go elite recruiter for sure. And then after that, I think I'm going to go architect and try and spice things up. I think it's going to be the move. Let's go ahead and get elite recruiter unlocked, and I'll do one upgrade. Let's just do the quarterbacks, because this cycle, I'm going to try and get a 5-star quarterback immediately. Is there any good candidates? Please, just give me like a pipeline or something. I don't even care about the interest. Okay, physical. Oh, Ben Mastrud. He's not a pipeline, though. That could get scary. Okay, any other 5-star quarterbacks? Oh, there's actually 2 others. Perfect. JD Cheeks, and then the #1 kid in the country, James Enriquez. So one of these 3 have to be decent, right? I'm just going to go ahead and scout him right now. Yeah, Ben is a gem. Okay, definitely going to go after Ben 10, and then one of these other 2 quarterbacks I'll probably go after as well. Oh, James. Oh, let's go 2 5-star gem quarterbacks. Okay, gonna go after both these kids. I don't even care if I miss out on one. I just need to get one. It's as simple as that. When looking at the team, though, in Coach Punch's first year as a head coach, this Walter Song kid is an absolute beast at middle linebacker. What the heck? Yeah, shocker. He was a 4-star with impact. He's completely skill capped out, though, so can't really upgrade anything besides those abilities. So defensively, at least we got him in the middle of our defense, and I moved this offensive lineman to tight end, and he's now our 2nd best player. So yeah, I mean, it's not horrible. Like an 82, 84, 82. I'm not expecting to like win the ACC, but maybe we could sneak out a bowl game in year 1. Quarterback wise, ooh, what's this Mike Crothers kid? He was already on the roster. Yeah, he's a 2-star with normal. Definitely not gonna play him. But Muhammad's a 77. Yeah, I think the smart move is just bench Greg. I mean, I just want to make sure we don't suck too much in year 1. I need to give the ADs and the boosters and the alumni something to look forward to. So I'm just gonna start the best player. What we really need to recruit though is defensive line. Like, thank God we recruited Snoop Dogg's nephew, and the other kid, Mike Carthen, is going to be a depth piece as well. But the D-line, it's not looking great. The defense in general, the linebackers, oh man, if it wasn't for Walter Song, it'd be an absolute disaster. So hopefully we can have like another huge recruiting class this year, because we definitely need it. And this is the start I was hoping for. Ben, really close to the name Mustard. I gotta admit, you put a U in there and things would get close. But Mastrud, I don't know. That sounds like an Italian pastry or something. Still, regardless, he's a 5-star gym quarterback. Like, definitely happy and ecstatic about him. And honestly, every other kid we're going after, I don't want to jinx it because I'm sure I'm going to lose one kid and I'm going to get pissed off. We are in the lead for those, so it's going pretty well. Like, I made sure that I went after a smaller amount of kids. All these kids are 5-stars, and I'm going like full court press, like maxing out the hours for all of them. So hopefully we can get like 10 at least out of these 11. We've already got 1. What would help though is if we do good on the field. And you gotta be joking. We lost to Toledo. Okay, Coach Punch, not the best luck, but at least we only lost by 1. Time to bounce back, boys. Our first ACC game of the video, playing Virginia, who's actually like pretty solid. They made the playoff a couple years ago. They're in 87, so I don't know how this is gonna go, but I'm hoping that it's somewhat decent. Okay, well, we definitely got the boys ready for battle. We're up 7 and we're in the red zone. Okay, let's just be smart here, Tanner. X, perfect. Wide open over the middle. That's the converted offensive lineman. All right, Muhammad, the most commonly used name in the world. If you know, you know the reference. R1, please. I'm gonna get scared. Oh, Muhammad! Muhammad on the loose! Get to the corner! Get to the... Yeah! I'm going for it. I want to run this, but the only choice is an RPO, and those things always confuse me, so not gonna do that. Square, please. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. All right, we're up 14. It's going pretty well. Dude, I gotta take out my DC to, like, a steakhouse, or maybe he likes seafood. We can go to the Red Lobster. Like, we are playing such good defense. All we need to do is just milk the clock, kick the field goal. We'll be up 2 possessions, and it's GG's, basically. This is actually pretty interesting. We got to a 4th and 1. Do we just run this right here? I think so. This looks pretty good. This could really ice the game. Regardless, we don't have to kick a field goal. Perfect. All right, yeah. It's definitely GG's now, boys. Let's go. And I think player of the game's got to go to Doug Obie, who looks like he is going to be joining our defensive coordinator to go to the Red Lobster or the Steakhouse, whatever they prefer, because that was a really good win. We won by 14, and honestly, just making a bowl game in our first year would be a massive step in the right direction, and it would help in our championship contender a lot for recruiting. So that was a pretty big win. And Taylor Wayne, he agrees. Let's go. All right, from Georgia, 5-star safety. Welcome to the party. Then Kevin Aneely, a 5-star defense. Oh, yes, perfect. Everybody watched the game. And they're like, hey, Coach Punch, winning your first ACC game as a head coach. I want to join. I want to have fun. Let's go. Oh, no. Frick. We got arrowed. Dude, I knew it was going to happen. See, that's why I didn't want to get too excited about the recruiting trail, man. I knew I was going to lose someone, and it was someone that Notre Dame converted to a Catholic, so great. Or maybe he was a Catholic already. I don't know. That week 5 visit obviously worked their magic there, so that blows. Is there anybody else I should be scared about, though? I don't know. Maybe Aziz. We'll see what happens there, but definitely at the minimum, we should be able to get 9 out of 11, which we did because, yeah, Aziz, you could just see it happening, man, that visit. Oh my gosh, such crappy timing. Well, adios, Aziz Azwuagwu. At least we're losing a kid that I can't pronounce his name. That's the good news. Then Kai Stumpf, a 4-star Jeb tight end, going to Miami. So besides that, we haven't lost anybody, which is pretty awesome. Even at Georgia, we were losing a lot of recruits, but that was because I went after a lot more than I did this cycle. But still, it's far and away the best class in the country, dude. We got like 6 5-star gems. Like, this is an awesome start to our recruiting class. Did we make a bowl game, though? Yes! 7 and 5! Bang, bang! Virginia actually finished ranked. We beat North Carolina. We also beat Syracuse, so we actually picked up some good... Where are you? What? We beat Georgia? Okay, yeah, that's definitely not something I expected, nor do I really understand. Okay, then. Well, I guess that's the Coach Punch effect. I don't know. We also played Miami close. We got spanked by Cal, but dude, this is an awesome first year, Coach Punch. Holy smokes, dude. Let's go. Muhammad was Mabada. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. He was not good, is what I'm trying to say. Rushing was, thank goodness for the running part of football, because Doug Obie was a stud. We ran the ball, and they knew we were running, and they still couldn't stop this kid. 5.5 yards per carry receiving. Yeah, I kind of regret starting Muhammad, bro. I should have started like the true freshman and just see what he had. And Greg Nicholson, because Muhammad was just so bad, man. Defensively, though, 8.5 sacks. We actually got after the passer a little bit, and 3 interceptions for Sam Gentry. Good job, Sam. With that season, I think I'm going to go ahead and give Coach Punch some upgrades, man. He deserves it. Let's do a couple of these. I think I'm going to go linebackers to tier 1, because that's a huge team need right now. And then let's also do maybe receivers, because we got to make sure we get awesome receivers this entire stint at Georgia Tech. Even though we did sign 3 5-star receivers this cycle, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was 2. Nope, we got 3 of them, and we got a 4-star gem. Yeah, this first recruiting class is setting us up so nicely for the future. We're sad to it. Malawi Funk, a Hawaiish first name and a hippie last name. Definitely interesting to say the least, but I can get jiggy with it. I like that, Mr. Funk, man. What's our bowl game looking like? Oh, frick. Okay, gotta advance another week. It is the Jack Sparrow Bowl game. Let's go. Gasparilla against UCF. Honestly, though, I don't really care, to be quite frank with all of you. Like, it'd be dope to win, but yeah, we have our sights set for 6 national championships in Georgia Tech, so gonna advance this. I hope that we can win for Jack Sparrow, though. And we did! Confetti time! I cannot express enough how stunned I am by this first season. Coach Punch, man, showing off your coaching chops. Let's go. Tyler Higbee got player of the week. Let's go. This is exciting stuff. How much did we win by? We won... Oh, my assassination. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, we won by a lot. All right. Yeah, this is great, dude. What a freaking way to start your coaching career as a head coach, Coach Punch. Feels like bingo night, man. Exciting times are ahead. I wish I could say poker night, but poker just confuses me so much. But we're actually up to a 4-star program after that season. Dude, let's freaking go. This is going so well so far. Khalid, the offensive lineman, converted to tight end, is going to get drafted, as well as obviously Walter Song, who was a 92 overall. I don't know what he did to get on this roster, but he was an absolute beast. And besides that, we are losing virtually nothing, so that's great. Did we pick up any new commitments during bowl season? Mason. Yes. Oh, we got Kevin Kimball, and then we got another 4-star gem quarterback. Let's go. We're getting like everybody that we want right now on the trail. Dude, this is going perfectly. Okay, out of the portal, is there anybody that wants to come in immediately and help us out? I am open to any and all prospects. The number 2 recruit. Yes. Kadeem Durant from Air Force, of all places. Kind of a strange place to come from as a 4-star recruit out of the portal. Like, what the heck? They don't even throw the ball there. And then 3-star prospects. No one? Okay, well, that's kind of bizarre. The only kid is, like, one of the best transfers in the entire portal. That's strange. All right, well, the rest of this class should be a bunch of 3-star gems then. And that's exactly what it was. Although we did lose one kid to Iowa. He's from Iowa, though. They got, like, a whole proud state of Iowa type thing. It's hard to get kids out of there, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, it's not the end of the world. We got every other kid. Dude, I love Georgia Tech's freaking logo. I'm so happy I got this team. I hate that I came from a rival school, but, dude, I gave the game options. I was like, SMU, Syracuse, like, some cool schools, but now we got Georgia Tech, which is all Gucci. The 2 best recruits, though, are both of our quarterbacks. And, oh, I forgot to mention that kid, that transfer. He's a star. Oh, my gosh, dude. How did Air Force manage to reel this kid in? I have no idea, but what about that other 5-star recruit? He's got elite. Yeah, our quarterback group for the future is so set with that transfer, and then those 2 5-stars as well as a 4-star gem coming in. Like, yeah, bro, we are set there. I haven't seen any normal. Ah, frick. Bryce Chosen. Well, clearly he's not the chosen one with that normal. That's crappy. It makes me kind of sad, but everybody else should have. Nope, there's another kid. Frick. Miguel Dog with 2 G's. Another one of Snoop Dogg's nephews, apparently. And then Moao Funk, I was so excited about. He's also got normal. Besides that, though, I think we're in the clear because all the 3-stars I signed all have at least impact. So that's happiness. And clearly, easily far and away the number 1 class with Wisconsin, actually number 2. Is this quarterback going to come in as a transfer and start for us? I'd imagine. Oh my gosh, he's our best player. Dude, this is such an awesome pickup out of the portal. Air Force got a 4-star recruit that's a star development. Hi, he's from Georgia too. Dude, if I was Air Force's coach, I'd be so pissed. His skill caps are also insane. Dude, this is a great transfer portal pickup. We got so lucky. We literally hit the lottery with this kid. Like, holy smokes, bro. Because next year, we would have had to start a true freshman, James Enriquez. But who's the highest ranked or the best recruited is James Enriquez, and then 2 offensive tackles, which I'm perfectly cool with. So, yeah, this is a great first recruiting class. And that transfer, oh, man, we're set, bro. Just got ourselves some well-deserved coach points, though, Coach Punch. Let's do 2 of these things. Let's go O-line, and then I just looked at our roster. I think defensive line is more of a need right now than running backs or corners, so we'll do that. Safe to say this roster's taking a jump after just 1 season. Holy smokies. We've got an 87 overall team across the board. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited to see what Kadeem does, bro. Oh, man, this was such a clutch pickup. I cannot emphasize it enough. I know I keep saying it. I'm sorry, but it's so true, man. Because ideally, we'll have him for the next 2 years, and then we'll let James Enriquez, you know, marinate a little bit, and he'll probably be the quarterback afterwards. Even though, Greg, I feel bad for this 3-star gem, bro. Like, I should have started him last year. I really wish I would have, but his skill caps are just not as good as 4 and 5 stars. That's the separator between the 4 and 5 and the 3 stars in this game, the skill caps, man. That's really where the difference is made. But defensively, the hugest need right now is defensive line and linebackers. It's not even close. Like, ugh, man, if we actually had some decent defensive linemen and linebackers, like, I think that depth-wise as well, if we had some more help there, like, we have 1 left outside linebacker, that we'd have a chance to compete in the ACC. And even with this roster and the holes on it, like, I think we could maybe compete towards the top end, man. Like, we were 7-5 last year. 8-5 if you count the bowl game. There's a lot of good teams in the ACC right now, though. 1, 6, 8, 4, and 2, and then 13. Yeah, the ACC is popping off in this dynasty simulation, which is not something I typically see. So I don't know, kind of weird witchcraft or voodoo magic's going on, because Florida State's not even good right now. This is just very weird. So I don't really know how to feel. It's just gonna be a competitive conference is what I'm trying to say. But we should have one of the best overall teams, it looks like. Definitely towards the top end. It's not horrible. I mean, 4-2. We're actually ranked. I don't know who we blackmailed to make that happen. What the heck, Coach Punch? Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but we do have 2 losses, both of them in the ACC. So the ACC slate so far has not been the kindest to us. Who were the culprits of the crimes? Dang, man. We had to play Stanford and SMU back-to-back weeks. Both games are actually close, though. So, like, this is pretty darn encouraging. Like, Troy's 5-2, Boise State's 4-2, and then Louisville's 3-3. So, I mean, those are, what, 4 okay wins? Actually, 3. I forgot FCS Midwest. I'm an idiot. Sorry. How's our new quarterback, though, out of the portal playing? Come on, come on. Good vibes, baby. Oh. dude, we're wasting this kid's awesomeness. I feel so bad. 19 touchdowns, no interceptions. I hope that when I jump in this next game, I don't throw a pick. I'm gonna feel really bad if I do. The good vibes don't end there. We should have the #1 class right now, right? What? We have 9. It's because Miami's got 24 stars. What the frick, dude? Okay, it's cool though, because we've got 9 5-stars and we've only lost 2 kids. Now, I'm not happy about the 2 losses, especially this 5-star gem corner, so that pisses me off, but that's just how it is, man. We're gonna lose recruitments at this moment in Junctia. Maybe when we get more hours and we're like a 5-star program, we'll have better ability to win some of these battles, but I mean, we're looking pretty good for everybody else we're going after. As for this evening, we got Cal on the road, who's actually like been pretty solid this dynasty. They beat us when we were at Georgia, I think a couple of times maybe. I don't know. I just know that they're good, even though they're 3-3 this year. They kind of suck, but still, this is probably gonna be a tough game. Don't know how to react other than confusion. This sucks too at the same time. So heartbreak, maybe that's another word. I don't know. Let's try and run right here though. Let's get freaky in the open field. X, just run. Block downfield, dude. He is a monstrous human being. Holy smokes! Why can't I be 6'5"? Kadeem is built like one of those statues at the White House. I think Abe Lincoln's got one. Who else? That Roosevelt guy? I think he's got one as well. But Abe definitely has one. I've seen it firsthand. Circles a touchdown now. Come on, get in the end zone. Find a way to fight for me. That effort's what we need to win this game. Talk about a massive buzzkill. We're down 6 late. They need me to save the day and get a touchdown this drive. Oh dear, I'm like the last person you'd want in this situation. X, let's just be patient, okay? We got some time to throw. Do I throw X late? Oh my gosh, that actually worked. Holy cow, I did something cool for once in my life. Yes! So now, let's just play the clock, milky a little bit, and we might come out of here with a W, man. This is exciting stuff. They're doing the same thing. Okay, that time I got shedded, though. That's not cool. That was very lame. I hope that does not happen again. X. Oh, yep. X is open again. Possession, catch it. Bang, bang. Man, we are cooking right now. I really feel like I'm doing a great job with this, but we have to get a touchdown to make it, like, complete. That's, like, the whole goal of this situation. X, perfect. Over the middle. Catch it. Please don't say what? You gotta be choking me, dude. What? That is the definition of getting shafted. What the frick was that, dude? That was literally a touchdown. Did he just drop the ball? Like, what was that? Triangle? Step up and run. We're really gonna lose. Are you serious? Dude, he had the ball. What happened? Oh my gosh, I had it freaking planned to perfection. This was dropped, right? I'm not seeing things. I hope not. It'd be like the Sixth Sense thing. That movie is terrifying. Please tell me he just dropped it. Dude, you gotta be joking. He actually just like, what are we doing? Oh my gosh, bro. I actually clutched up and I did something cool and then we just blow it. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, this is definitely a crappy turn to the season, man. At least Kadeem didn't throw a pick, even though he was absolutely god-awful this game. My gosh, this completion percentage is like one of my grades in econ class. My goodness, 36. I'm looking for some good news. Please tell me we got some new commitments. Yeah, Kurt Callow. Let's go. And then we also got Dave Gallagher. Oh, I thought I was going to lose that kid to Penn State because the cool pipeline thing. Let's go. Okay, so it's not all sad news, but still, that's a game we definitely should have won. I'll Gucci, though, because we just built on what was the best class last year, and we made it even better this year. We got 12 5-stars in the end. I do think that we lost another kid, though, which was inevitable. Miami's been an op on the trail this video. Usually it's Oregon, but dude, they have been an absolute pest this video, so screw the Hurricanes. I wish they would have hired me, I'll be honest. But everybody else that we're going after, we look to be in really good shape for. I added some 3-star gem linebackers down here because you guys know it's a huge team need, so I'm pretty happy with this class. I don't really think I'm going to add anything else besides maybe some transfers on signing day. Oh, looks like we need a kicker, so I'll be sure to do that as well in the offseason, but yeah, recruiting is going beautifully. Can't say the same about on the field, though. Dude, we won the 2 games after Cal. Oh my gosh. I mean, these are 3 good teams. And these were all close games, too. Like, we didn't really get blown out by anybody, man. I feel like we took a step forward, but it doesn't really show that with the record thingy. On the season, though, I am freaking so pissed. Oh my gosh. Kadeem had probably one of the most efficient quarterback seasons I think I've ever seen. Like, only throwing 1 interception. I've seen this before, but, like, that is not something that's common, and we just wasted this kid. Oh my gosh. At least he's coming back for next season. That's my hope. Hopefully the NFL's not too enamored, because I don't know how they wouldn't be. The guy's built like a statue that can move, and he also can throw dimes. Oh my gosh. Rushing was great too. Like, the offense was not the issue, man. It's so infuriating. This team just lost so many close games. Holy squirrel titties. It makes me so mad defensively. definitely was not anything groundbreaking, but I'll be honest, I don't really think this was like a one-sided the ball issue. Like, I don't even think the defense was that horrible from what I saw. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Never mind. The defense was the 4th worst in college football. So take back season what I just said right there. The defense, you are completely to blame, wasting away what was a really good offense. I don't know if this is like a good news thing, but a quarterback that we recruited at Georgia just won the Heisman, so good for you. Not really a shocker. I'm sure that team's absolutely insane. Did we really not make a bowl game? Are you serious right now? Did we win 6? Oh, that's right. One of our wins was an FCS goal. I forgot. Well, that's awk. And plus, we went 3-5 in the ACC. Conference record matters a lot for that. Man, we really missed a bowl game in year 2 with Georgia Tech with a team that was way better than the team last year. That sucks nuts. I freaking was worried about this. We lost a half-star team prestige, but the transfers. Okay. This is not cool. This is what happens when you suck. Okay, at least we convinced Conrad. Come on, Steven, please. Yes! Okay. Well, you know what? We made the best out of what was a crappy hand dealt. Another poker reference. Actually, you know what? Twist that. I know how to play Uno. That's what I just did right there. I switched it, dude. I didn't have a +4 or anything like that. I just got hit with a +4. I did the long tactic, and I just slowly but surely chipped away, got less and less cards, and looky what I have here. A little Uno trick, by the way. If you want to put 2 cards in the deck, if they're not paying attention, just slide the card under the card that's actually the color underneath it, and just, you know, slide it and make it look thin, and then just put it on top, and hopefully they don't suspect the thing. I've done it plenty of times. It always works. Take my word for it, but we do have a lot of kids leaving. Thankfully, most of them are not great. Only 2 draft picks, so we're not really losing much. And thankfully, Kadim's not going anywhere, but I should have expected that. The only quarterbacks that leave early in this game are if they're like 90+ overalls, which are rare, but once you get one, they do leave early. I don't know if that makes any sense what I just said, but hopefully you know what I'm trying to say. Transfers, okay, I can't really be surprised by this. We sucked on the field, so the rest of this class is gonna be 3-star gems, and I need to get a kicker. And we got everyone, but of course, there was no gem kicker. I scouted, like, I don't know, there's only like 6 of them to scout, but this kid's in our backyard. His name's Ronald. I have nothing against Ronalds. I actually think it's kind of a cool name, low-key. The only Ronald I've ever known was a very chill guy, so I feel like that's kind of the vibe we're gonna get with Ronald Horan. Prowsey's also in our backyard, so that feels like a pretty slam dunk pick up there, but the best recruit in the country has gem elite development, so that kid's gonna be a dude. Actually, I want to see this quarterbacks real quick. Okay, that 4-star has star, and the 5-star's got elite. Thank you. Let's go. Gotta keep stacking that position, as you guys all know. Have not seen any normals yet. Oh, frick, Garrett. I was about to get excited, dude. I thought the vibes are about to be high. Kelvin Steven also has normal, but besides that, we're looking. Nope, another one. Ben Balaga. Yuck, man. I don't like baloney. That's what his name sounds like. Besides that, though, everybody else has at least impact, and it is a better class than one last year, even though it is a little bit smaller. And the highest ranked kid, I'm gonna guess, is that defensive tackle. It's like -1,000 odds. Is it? Wow. Okay, he's tied for the highest. I'm surprised he's not an 80. He's only a 79. He's only 6'2" as well. He's kind of a shorter defensive tackle, but I mean, you're a defensive tackle. You don't need to be that tall. Aaron Donald was only like 6 foot or something like that. Mike LeBeau is also a 79, but there's not that many 79s. Only 2, but there's a lot of 78s, though. I still think this class is better than the one last year. But this Kirk Callow kid, I recruited his offensive lineman. He's an 82 defensive tackle, so I guess I'll switch him there. I typically just put the players, if they're an athlete, at their original position that I recruited him at, but that kid is an exception. He's an absolute beast. Kind of the same thing with some of these linebackers, too, but that kid was a middle linebacker. So move him to left outside linebacker is not really a difference, but that kid really was like a 75. He jumped into an 82 as a defensive lineman, so I'm cool with that. Let's use some of these coach points, though. I think I'm going to go ahead and get running backs to tier 1 as well as secondary, but I just remembered that architect, or I just saw that you have to spend 25 in tactician, so I'd be spending 25 points in a thingy that I absolutely despise. But this architect, I don't really use often, and it looks like it's pretty decent. I mean, I've used it before. I wasn't really wowed by it, but I do want to do some different stuff. So I think I'm just going to see this cycle how many recruitments I lose, because I do have elite recruiter to tier 1 for all these. If I still lose more recruitments than I'd like, I'll probably get all these to tier 2 and then start upgrading architect. But if we win a lot of recruitments, I might just go to architect right now. We'll see how it goes. Training season's arrived, though, boys. We're up to a 90 on offense. I love it. Kadim's up to an 89. Such a stud. Ooh, Kane McClam, one of those receivers we got. 5-star elite. No surprise, he's an absolute dude. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, bro. I love it when I recruit awesome receivers. They just absolutely pop off. Our receivers are going to be great for this season. It's freaking fucking great. Yeah, this team is definitely better than the team last year. That's not really a debate, and I haven't even encouraged transfers either. The only thing that really concerns me still is a little bit of defensive line. Like, the depth here isn't terrific, but yeah, this roster's coming together, boys. Oh, ball sack. We gotta play Oklahoma in the non-con. That's not gonna be fun because we have to play Georgia every single season, but our ACC schedule is probably the easiest of the video so far. Like, all you gotta play is SMU, who is preseason ranked first, even though they went 10-5 last season. Okay, but besides that, I mean, it's not really that scary. Only Oklahoma, who's ranked, and then obviously Georgia, who's probably still absolutely insane. So yeah, this schedule is definitely way easier than the one last year and even the one the year before. So far, so good. Now, don't overreact. Obviously beat the FCS Sharkies, but at least it was a massacre, so hip hip hooray. But on the trail this cycle, I'm definitely flirting with fire and potentially disaster. I'm going after more recruits than I did a couple years ago when we had the same amount of hours. Since we lost that half-star in team prestige, our hours went down, as you guys all know. So I'm going after more kids than I did 2 cycles ago at the same amount of hours. I don't know how it's going to go. I'm just hoping to get 10 5-stars this cycle. If I can get 10 5-stars, I would be absolutely ecstatic. Y'all know what today is, though. On the road against Boomer Sooner. Definitely one of our toughest games of the season. So yeah, this is going to be a challenge. But honestly, I'm confident, man. I like the team we have. I think we can make a playoff push this season if we can win this game. Well, that's not looking likely. We can't score, which in the game of football is a big issue. So yeah, not great. Triangle, step up. Can I launch square? No, don't do that. Just run, Kadeem. Take the first down, man. He is a large human. Holy smokes. You gotta make sure we get a touch on this drive, though, before half. I don't know why the offense is struggling, because they were the strength of the team last year. So that definitely concerns me, but X is a lot of yards. That could be a touchdown block. Yes, downfield block. We almost had it. We're inside the 25, though. And Kadeem's already thrown a pick this game. That matches his entire interception total from last season. So this clearly has not gone too well, but Triangle's open. We'll take those yards. Got it down to the 3. I'm just gonna try and run this bad boy in. Please fly over top. Okay, we got a touchdown. We're only down 10. Thankfully, I actually jumped in to help us out, because, yeah, we definitely needed that boost right there. Yes! Okay, this is fine. This is cool. All right, we're only down 3 now. Okay, so I kind of, like, woke us up offensively, at least. Oh, goodness gracious. And then I get shedded instantly. That's great. Kadeem's such a ball player, though. Good job, buddy. Okay, 4th and 2. I'm going for this. All the squiggly wigglies. Please make this easy for Tanner. Please make this easy for Tanner. X, that should be a first down. Perfect. Okay, so we just got to make sure we get a touch right here. A field goal, I would not feel the most confident with, because our defense has definitely not been the strength of our team the last few years. Well, I was hoping for that, but our left guard just got absolutely dump trucked right there, so that run did not go to plan. So best case scenario is this thing goes to overtime. Never mind that. We got the ball back. 3 and out. Good job, defense. I'm shocked they actually clutched up right there. Okay, we just need a couple first downs, get into field goal range, and we are going to be cooking with gas. Good job, Kadeem, man. He is so large. That's a late hit, too. Let's go. We'll take those. So we're now in enemy territory. We just got to make sure we don't fudge this up, and we are going to be Gucci, man. That was so clutch. What were they doing right there? I have no idea, but X is open. Perfect. Yeah, that's field goal range. Let's go. I cannot believe we're about to steal this game. Things were looking so bleak in the first half, but we come away out of Norman with a W, dude. That was a huge win, dude. Second biggest win of our career at Georgia Tech. That year, 1 win against Georgia still confuses me so much. So glad that Kadeem turned things around, because early on, he threw an interception, which I did not do. I think it was like the first quarter or something. So yeah, happy with that. Honestly, I have no complaints, man. Like, this game was obviously going to be tight. I'm just glad that we clutched up at the end. We outscored them 23-10 in the second half. That is what I love to see, boys. Let's just ride this for the rest of the season. Tad bit of a vibe killer right here on the trail. This Kenyan kid, stupid playing style. Whenever this happens, I should just remove them from the board, so, like, I just forget about them, or at least I try to forget about them, because it just never unplaying styles. And even if it does, they usually transfer. So this kid was being high maintenance, so screw him. Everybody else that we got, it's a smaller class, but we already have, like, a good foundation of the program. The last 2 recruiting classes had, like, 60 kids combined, so I'm not really too concerned with the numbers. So yeah, this is a really good haul. I'm pretty darn ecstatic. We have a quarterback whose name is Picasso, so that's obviously dope. And then we got a 5-star gem with the last name Rambo. So lots of things to like, and it's far and away the #1 class. I got this 10 plus 5 stars. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. How about things on the field, though? No. 8-4, man. I mean, this is progress. It's the best season we've had at Georgia Tech. I just thought that we'd have a chance at a 10-win season. Dude, it was just like last year. All of our games were so close. We lost to Georgia by 3, Wake Forest by 3, Louisville by 3, Virginia Tech by 7. Oh my gosh, man. Our clutch gene. They need some improvement big time, man. Like, we gotta watch as many Kilby documentaries as there are, man. Maybe I need to make one personally myself. Coach Pudge needs to put together some old footage or something. Maybe he needs to bring out Michael Jordan friend to talk to the team. Kadeem, though, was once again great. Like 32-2, that one interception in the first game. He did not really let that, deter him for the rest of the season. He was such a great transfer portal pickup. It just sucks we haven't really won anything of substance with him. Like, the offense was great. We had a kid average 6.2 yards per rush and 5.9. And receiving was pretty awesome, too. Now, granted, our receivers still aren't at that, like, ultra mega, like, whoa, jaw-dropping level, like 86s. Like, these are okay, but you guys saw that first natty we won with Georgia. We had, like, 290-plus overall receivers. So we got to get to that level. That'll really help us out in sim. But that's going to happen with more development. Like, we have plenty of 5-star receivers in the development tree. So we just got to give them time to marinate. Defensively, though, we got more sacks this year, and the defense only got 2 interceptions, though. So did not really get any turnovers, which sucks. Offense was the second best in college football. Once again, was it the crappy defense? Well, they were better than last year. I'll give them that. They still were like bottom 20 of college football. Man, I could make a coordinator change, but I don't really think that's the issue. Like, our points allowed was like top 20ish. So yeah, I don't know. I think we just need some more development on both sides of the ball. We still have some pretty big holes in the roster, especially like defensive line and linebacker, and we still have so many young players. So yeah, I was hoping for a little bit bigger of a jump, but it's still progress. Receiver wins the Heisman, though. Good for Penn State. That's some bonkers stats. We still have yet to win a Heisman this video, because you can't really count the Heisman that the Georgia quarterback won last year, even though we did recruit him, okay? So we kind of had a hand in that whole situation. But the Pop-Tarts Bowl, another bowl game. I'm sorry, just gonna simulate it, okay? I really could not care less. I'm just glad they were actually in a bowl game this year, though. That's nice. Happy news to end the season. Happy news to end the season. Hey, we won by 13. Let's go, man. Yeah, this was a good year. Just, I would have liked to have won one of those one-score games, like losing to 4-8 Wake Forest. Only by 3 points, like, granted, close game, but still, we should not be losing to 4-8 Wake Forest, bro. But I just got upgraded. I think I'm gonna mix things up. I've done, like, the same coach stuff, like, every video. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this tactician and spend 15 points here, and yeah, I really want to go to architect this video. I'm gonna try and spice things up a little bit, I guess you could say. But I'm just gonna upgrade the quarterback tactician. I hate doing this, but I need to spend those 25 points in order to get architect unlocked. So I'm gonna purchase that as well, and I think that's all I'm gonna do. Figured that was gonna happen, though. Georgia wins another natty. All those players we recruited, even the defensive ones, have no idea how good they were, but I mean, they developed pretty well when we were there, so I'm guessing that some of them were at least gems. Oh my titties, no! Whoa, please no. Pro potential, dude. We only have one kid going to the draft. I get it, but there's like nobody leaving. Oh, this is so bad, dude. Please, we just lost our starting tight end, our starting corner, and our backup running back who averaged 6.5 yards per carry. Dude, these are medium. Oh my gosh. And we only got 1 out of 5, and they were medium persuasion chances. Dude, this would be a great time for the second persuasion thingy, but I don't have that coachability unlocked. This is so flippin' lame. Well, that's a shot to the heart. Cue up the Moonlight Sonata, man. Get that Beethoven going. The vibes right now are so depressing. Okay, well, at least there's a transfer that wants to come here. Jeremy Virgin from Georgia. He's a sophomore. Did we recruit this kid? I don't think so, because he'd be a junior 3 years. We've been at Georgia Tech 3 years. Maybe we did. I don't know. It's kind of on, like, that border, but, dude, how good are all these kids that are leaving us, though, man? I'm sure, yeah, 2 of them are 4-star transfers. Man, that Raymond kid or Ramon, the Italian, was so good at tight end, bro, and so was that freaking corner and that running back. Oh, my gosh. Frustrating, but at least, I guess, we're somehow getting a trade in a way with Jeremy, but we still got to pick up the Virgin. And come on, man. Of course we got him. How do you expect Tanner not to pick up a fellow Virgin? Like, we've got a lot of similarities here. He comes in as our 4th best player, but this is before training, so I'm sure he's going to slide down the listy list a little bit, but either way, I'm sure he's going to start in the O-line. Maybe? Yeah, we could move him to center. The O-line, though, looks pretty darn sexy for the future. This team is so young, but man, losing those kids, dude, I'm not going to get it off my head. We just need to move to next season, bro. I just need to move forward. It just makes me so pissed and upset, but it is what it is. Let's see these development traits, though, with these quarterbacks. Picasso's a star, which is not surprising, and then Rambo was only an impact, even though he was the gem, but I mean, he was a 4-star, so not the most unsurprising thing in the world. But last video, I had a 4-star gem quarterback start for me at a certain point, so I'm just making sure that quarterback room is stocked and full of plenty of canned goods, basically. Like one of those storm shelter people, like on those shows where like they think the world's gonna end the next day. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen that show. But Duke Cashman's got normal. Is he the only one? Oh, there's another one. Avery. Is that dude? Ben Coward. You're a coward for being a normal. Frick. Okay, that's it though. Still the best class in the country, far and away. Wisconsin, they actually got 4 5-stars. They had the 2nd best class last year too, I think. Can we have like an 80 overall true freshman this year, though, that would be great. 82! Ask and I shall receive. Matthew Bean from right in our backyard of Georgia. Plus, we just had our starting cornerback go to the transfer portal, so this kid might start as a true freshman. He's got a chance there. And then the next highest kid is a 79, but I don't care, bro. Matthew Bean, man, what a stud. And those two quarterbacks, okay, Picasso's only 75, which is kind of underwhelming. And that 4-star is actually a 75 as well, so that's why I went after him. It's kind of like an insurance policy. As you guys can see, our quarterback room is very, very yoked and loaded, so I'm just gonna let the cream rise to the top, and I'll just encourage the worst kid to transfer. That's typically what I've been doing. Holy spaghetti with meatballs. Dude, this team is great. Kurt's up to an 86. Remember, he was that kid that I changed to the other side of the ball. It's not something I do commonly, but he's really freaking good with the skill cap. So yeah, he's gonna be one of our best players in the future. And then perfect. Our two best players are both receivers. That is going to bode extremely well for this team. Oh my gosh, yeah, our receiver room is about to be so insane. So the offense is a 94, which makes sense. Quarterback-wise, James or Frederick? Where do we go? I don't really think there's too much of a difference. Both of them were 5-star recruits. James has got really good skill caps, and Frederick was only a 4-star, and his skill caps are worse. So yeah, James is definitely going to be our starting quarterback. He's got pretty big shoes to fill, but like the offense is insane. So I don't think we should struggle to score points. Like even our O-line is good. The depth here is not great. It's just the defensive line in front seven still. Only got an 84 starting at middle linebacker. Our secondary's young too. That kid transferring was a really, it was a shot to the heart, but our safeties are actually decent. Like this team's coming together nicely. Like this is probably a national championship-ish level roster this season. Obviously the big dog we gotta worry about is Georgia, who is down to a 93, okay? Their teams are getting worse without Coach Punch, so we need to take that as happiness news, and then the rest of college football we should definitely be better than. So honestly, I'm hoping that we can at least make the ACC championship game this year. Tennessee's got a really good team, so does Stanford. Okay, that ACC title game thing might be pretty tough, but I still have confidence in our squad. Maybe I shouldn't have. We suck, and I don't know how, because we destroyed Notre Dame, who's ranked 6th in the country, by 41. We also destroyed Miami by 28, who's ranked 11th. And we also beat Duke, who's ranked 19th by 21. But we just have, like last year, when we lost to Wake Forest by, what was it, 3 points? Like, just some crappy losses. Like, Louisville by 4, Florida State by 2. Like, these are not teams like Houston, bro, giving up 45. Like, I don't know, man. Summertime sadness is in full effect, and plus, we still have yet to play Georgia. That'll probably be a loss, too. But on the trail, I'm pretty sure it's gone well. I mean, we did lose 3 kids. Now, I think the biggest issue right now with these 5-star recruitments is that our brand exposure and our championship contender and stuff like that's not an A, but that comes with being good and stuff like that. Oh, our championship contender is an A. What the heck? Why is it 13th? That doesn't make any sense. We're not even in the top 25. I know our brand exposure was a big thing that was an issue this cycle. Like it was like a B. I don't know what's going on. This stuff just upgrade, because when I was pitching people, our brand exposure was like a B and our championship contender was like a B, B+. So I don't know why that raised all of a sudden. Pro potential was another one that really shafted us because we only had 1 draft pick last year. So I think that was the biggest issue. Like if we had better stuff to pitch, grades wise, I think we would have probably only lost like maybe 2 out of 3. It looks like Phil Knight, he's about to take Brad Garfield from us. That sucks, man. I'm not a big cat guy. I prefer dogs, but I have nothing against kitty cats, especially fat ones. So I hope that we can get Mr. Garfield. This Georgia game though, I'm expecting a war. We're actually better than them. They must have some injuries because in the preseason, they were definitely like a 93, but we did beat them in our first year, which I still don't know how that happened. So hopefully we can like reignite some of that witchcraft that we used. Maybe we sacrificed like a lamb or something. I don't know. Whatever we did, we need to do it again. Oh my gosh, the stupid stadium pulse. I think I called a slip screen, so I have to run this play no matter what. Triangle, will this actually work? Dude, why did nobody block him? Ah, frick, I'm gonna go for it. Definitely not the smart move since we're only down 6 as opposed to 7. I'm just doing this because I'm frustrated. Can we please get a touchdown? Our wand looks open. Possession, catch it. Thank you, smart play. Let's go. I know you're upset, Tanner, but we can still somewhat salvage the season if we can upset our biggest rival on the road. Georgia Tech in the end zone, so close. Kirby is probably so pissed that we left him, and now we are turning Georgia Tech into a juggernaut, even though this year, big setback season, man. There's no way to twist this. To the corner, though. I should be able to swerve it into the end zone. There we go. Thank you. I don't even know how to feel, to be honest, as well, because we beat Notre Dame by 41, and they're a top 10 team, and we beat, what, Miami by 28 or something like that, and they're also, like, ranked, so I don't understand, man. Like, this team clearly had sky-high potential. They just did not live up to to it, but I think this is field goal range, right? Obviously, I didn't convert the third down right there. I'm sorry. Oh, I should not have kicked this. Okay, Tanner, clutch up right here. I think that's going to go in, right? Please sneak in there. Okay, I make a good kick. That's got to be a good omen for the rest of this game, right? Of course it was not. We're down 3. At least it's overtime, so a touchdown wins the game, but dude, this stadium pulse toughness crap, oh my god, it's such a pain in the buttocks, bro. Playmaker to the right. Yes, that was actually smart. R1, that's going to be, okay, I thought it was going to be more yards. Can't lie. Step up. Perfect. Good job. Don't fumble. No, are you bro? I thought I freaking... I have no words, man. None. Pain level is high. I'm not a big Starbucks person, but this must be what it feels like for one of those chicks when they go to Starbucks and after they pronounce their, like, laundry list order, they get it wrong and they get pissed off. That must be how they feel, because this sucks, man. Like, James, I tried to slide right there. He's just not quick enough, man. He threw 2 picks. None of those were mine. This is a game we should have won, man. Oh, my gosh. This season was just a complete disaster. Shocker. I mean, you just knew it was going to happen, man. We lost the fat cat, Garfield. Oh, my gosh. Can I get, like, some good vibes? It looks like Sean we're definitely going to get, as well as Charles Jennings, so that's nice, but yeah, I don't know, man. Pretty dejected right now. I really thought we'd have, like, a good season this year. No, 7-5. Quite crappy. Cannot lie. And James, my gosh, we just keep wasting these awesome quarterback seasons at Georgia Tech, like, every year besides our first year here. When we had, I think his name was Muhammad, right? Yeah, the most popular name in the world. He sucked. But after him, it's been phenomenal. And I don't even know. Like, we ran the ball so well. It was the defense again, man. Like, our front 7 just has no depth. Like, Tremaine, this is almost Heisman type stuff, but it doesn't matter because we went 7-5, bro. The defense actually had a kick at double-digit sacks, so there's improvement there. We got a lot more interceptions this season, but it was the defense again. I think the offensive stats were so juicy, so big, so large. Just the #1 offense, and the defense was actually average. Dude, how did this team go 7-5? I don't understand it, man. Just so infuriating. But you know what, man? These are the bumps and bruises that are going to make the happy stuff even more happier and even more rewarding, if that makes sense. But like, dude, should have been a Heisman for us this season. Just shoulda, coulda, woulda, man. That's all I can think about right now. Oh my gosh, Tremaine, best receiver. He should have won the Heisman, him or James, man. But no, our defense just was so bad. Now we're playing the Fenway Wasabi Bowl. Oh my gosh, what do we get, a black belt if we win? At least I think wasabi is some sort of ninja thing. I think it was on Kicking It when I was a kid or something. I don't know. It sounds familiar. I have no idea. Maybe I'm wrong, man. But this should be a win. And yeah, we destroyed them. My goodness, man. Woulda, coulda, shoulda for this season. Would've, could've, should've. Maybe it'll, like, you know, add fuel to the fire because we still have a ridiculously young team, but I did go up a coach level, I think. So I'm going to get some of this architect unlocked. I think I'm going to go quarterbacks to tier 1. I might max out this quarterbacks to tier 4, potentially. We'll see. I haven't really decided because I don't know how good the tier 1 is for architect. I just know when I upgraded architect before, in the past, I did not think it was very good. So we'll see how this goes. At least there's no transfers this year. That's nice. Kane McClan is coming back, though, and then one of those receivers. I mean, it was inevitable, bro. He was a former 5-star. Conrad, adios, man. Gonna miss ya. He's 6'5". Yeah, the name Conrad. Isn't that like an army name? Oh, no, we have no draft picks this year. That's even worse than last year. At least there's no transfers because of it, so our pro potential is gonna be worse, which is gonna make recruiting harder. But as you guys can clearly see, the team is ridiculously young. Although we are losing Tremaine, who was really good, but he was only an 86. Picked up those 2 kids during bowl season, though, Sean and then Charles Jennings. If there's like a really good transfer I can go after, I'll be down, but I doubt kids really want to transfer here. Yeah, this is probably going to be where we sit still, look pretty, because all these team needs, I hate how they do this on Sunny Day. It's like a glitch or something. I don't know. Even when you get commits during the regular season, it still shows up as a team need. It's really weird. I really don't like it, but yeah, I don't think we're going to do anything else. So once again, the #1 class in all the land, 11 5-stars, 11 4-stars. That's what you call balance right there. Let's see these quarterbacks. Nate Tualulu from Hawaii. I was actually shocked I was able to get him because proximity to home was a huge thing for him. He's a star development. And then this Robert Ekanam, I think that's Greek or something. He's got elite. So every single cycle, as I've talked about before, we're going to try and get 2 5-star quarterbacks if I possibly can. I haven't seen any normals yet. Can this please be the first class with no, Quentin Fuller ruining the fun? Frick. Is it just him though? Nope, another one. Spencer McChesney, close to McDonald's. I wonder if that's a separate chain or something. I don't know, but oh, this Santiago kid's got elite. He's not even a 4-star gem. That's clutch. The highest ranked soldier, though, is... Give me like an 80. I'm not going to get too greedy. An 81, maybe? Nope. Give me an 80, please. Nope, it's a 79. Frick. Oh, at least it's a quarterback, though. Robert. And then, oh, that's right. That strong safety is really good, too, a 79. So it's not like the best recruiting class ever. But yeah, this is still another really good haul that we can just keep stacking, man. We keep recruiting like this. We get the development going. Like, inevitably, we're going to start winning games. I know I'm about to get an upgrade for my coach because training results are about to get here. So let's just go ahead and just get quarterbacks to tier 2. Let's just get ahead of the training results thingy blobber. But let's look at the team now. Since it's training, holy Krispy Kreme. This Kurt kid, oh, I feel so smart for moving with the defensive line. I need to do this more with some of these kids that can play multiple positions. It's not something I do commonly, but with this kid as the case study, I wish I would have done this more this year, man. Holy cow, he's a 98. Look at his skill caps, bro. This kid could break the game. He could be like 110 overall or something. My gosh. Frederick's better than James now? Well, that's awkward because Frederick had worse skill caps. I don't know what to do. Frederick, why'd you have to get so good over the offseason? Fudge. Yeah, this is a problem that I don't like having. James, I don't know what to do with you. Like, your skill caps are better, but Frederick actually upgraded more, even though he didn't play it all last year. But James has more abilities. He was so good last year. Frederick, buddy, I hate to be that guy, but, you know, maybe just go into the portal, or maybe just go to the NFL draft. Like, you're an 89. I'm sure NFL teams are going to want you, even though you're not even starting for us. Once again, though, our receivers are going to be great. Like, guys, if this is not the season where we make a jump, I might start throwing things. I might start crying. So hopefully we can make that jump. Looking on the trail, though, I know we need secondary, and I know we need offensive line. We also need linebackers, so just don't recruit defensive linemen this cycle, Tanner. And then offensively, we definitely don't need quarterbacks, but I'm going to keep signing them, and then just offensive line. So really just O-line, linebackers, and corners, Tanner. Those 3 things. And hopefully, since I think this is going to be a breakthrough season, our championship contender is going to jump up to an A+ at least, or like an A. Program tradition, we'll keep working on that. Brand exposure. This is what I'm talking about, though. We need all these to get to A's. Maybe we suck again, because we lost 2 kids, and both went to Phil Knight. Now, it is kind of my fault for going to the West Coast to try and get recruits, like Utah and California. That's Phil Knight territory. Definitely not Georgia Tech territory, so that's my fault, but they both played in the secondary, and you guys know we desperately need corners, so at least we got one of them, Dion Keaton, he's a 5-star gem, and then we picked up Chad Madden, a 5-star gem, so if you were to tell me which 2 out of the 4 I would have liked to have gotten to commit, we got them, because they're both 5-star gems, and we are looking in good shape for these other kids. I think there's one, yeah, it's this Victor G kid, bro. Miami has been such a freaking jerk this video. They're so annoying, but everybody else we look like we're going to be good for. I added these 2 kids late, so we'll see how much ground we can make up there with Darnell Root and then Trent McNeil. What I care about mostly, though, is on the field, and we've been dominant. Let's go. Thank you. Maybe this is finally time to make a push. 52-3, 45-24, and then 44-0. Perfect. Today's going to be a test, though. At home, play Virginia Tech, who's undefeated, and apparently this is a rivalry game, so did not know that. I guess you learn something new every day. I don't really know how useful this information is. I wish it was something more like rocket scientist type stuff, you know, Albert Einstein, theory of evolution, something like that, but I do make college football videos, so I think it's somewhat important. Dude, this Georgia Tech Stadium is so sweet, and then that walkout with the car, like, there's so many things to like about the school, man. It's so sweet. And so is this. We have put them in a meat slicer. I think that's a thing. Pretty sure that's what people do, especially at, like, Giant Eagle and stuff like that. Squares touchdown. Get out of the way, Steamer, man! Thank you. Let's go. We're up 21 already. Is this a game where I can just simulate to the end and not do anything else? Yeah, we are absolutely destroying them. They are 4-0. This is a good win, dude. I think this might be the season where we finally turn a corner. Are we going to score 60? Come on. One more touchdown, 60. One more touchdown. Fudge. 55 is good enough, though, dude. That was an absolute bloodbath. My goodness. Have to imagine that James balled out. Our receivers are terrific. It's not a surprise the offense is so good. Yeah, 7 touchdowns. That is insane. And then rushing-wise, we didn't really run the ball, but who cares? Why would you need to run the ball when you passed like that? My gosh, we shredded them. Let's just keep this going because the vibes right now are terrific. And this adds to it Emmett's, a 5-star quarterback commits, as well as Ed Bale, running back, and then Earl Davis, another running back from Hollywood, Florida. I thought Hollywood was California. I don't know. Maybe there's another one. Maybe they're multiplying. I don't know. Johnny Costanzo, 5-star corner. Did we lose that kid to Miami? Of course we did. Oh my gosh, they're such jerks. It's all right though, man. We got what? 5 new 5-star commits? Like, I can't really be mad at that. And plus, we're actually ranked. Finally, man. We're getting some press. We're getting some cool kids credit. Let's go. All right. Yeah, like I said, things are starting to turn, boys. You just got to keep playing like this. And we did. Bang, bang. Finished #1 ahead of USC. I'm sure they're pissed off, but they're only an 85, man. What the frick? Negative idea how they went undefeated in the Big Ten. That is a curious question. Dude, Syracuse. Yeah, lost by 1. I mean, our one loss was by 1 point, so how can I really be that mad? Plus, we beat our rivals this year. Obviously, Virginia Tech, you guys saw that game, and then Georgia. So that was a close game. That's not a shocker, though. Georgia's very talented. So I don't know how I could be upset with the season. Like 12-0 would have been dope, but like 11-1 or 1 loss by 1, like that's great. So Coach Punch has got a great chance to get his 3rd natty of the video, and thanks to James. Oh my gosh. I am glad that I started him instead of Frederick. No offense, Frederick. Like I said, he's still a good player. Like if James goes to the league, I would love to have Frederick for next season. It's just Frederick has worse development trait and his skill caps aren't as sexy. So I just went with the higher upside kid, and now James is a higher overall than Frederick. So I feel like I made the smart choice there, Coach Punch. Rushing was also pretty darn solid, and then receiving, oh, Eric Pollard. Oh man, this is why we got to keep recruiting these receivers, bro. This is perfect. And then defensively, we actually didn't suck on this side of the ball for once. Colin had 10 sacks. Then said, dude, we got a bunch of ball hawks back there. Vince with 7, Steven with 5. Holy cow. I'm in love with what I'm seeing right now. The offense was top 5 and the defense was number 1. Let's go. The best defense in college football. This is not something you see a lot of in these videos, so I'm going to cherish this moment. We had the lowest scoring defense too by 26 points. The defense was so bad the last few years. It finally woke up. Let's go. Hate to kill the vibes, but we did get arrowed for this kid Victor G, but that was kind of expected. And then Deontay Keene from Georgia went to Georgia, so that sucks. And then, dude, like, freaking Phil Knight, bro. Like, where did they even come from? It's whatever, man. This is what I was saying about the West Coast, though, dude. Like, Oregon has the West Coast locked down. Like, just don't even try to recruit on that side of the country. But I had to pick up some 3-star gem offensive linemen because there wasn't as many 4-stars this cycle. So I think next cycle, I might go after less 5-stars in favor of getting some 4-star gem offensive linemen. Because our O-line situation is definitely not the sexiest right now. Who cares, though, baby girl? I'm focused on this ACC title game. We need this. We need this first round bye. That would really help. Dude, these jerseys are so sweet. Georgia Tech, man. I'm falling in love with this school. I might have to rebuild them early on in the next game, too, man. There's just so much to like. I wish the triple option was actually good in this game because I could also bring that back to Georgia Tech, but who knows? Maybe in College Football 26, the triple option will actually be usable, but in this game, it was absolutely horrendous. James to the left. That's touchdown. Let's go. Okay, we got an early lead. That's now perished. What the frick? We're down 8. Not a fan. Okay, step up, James, and do something cool. Just run, just run, just run. I know you don't like you're gonna fumble. Okay, thank goodness. I was gonna say he doesn't like to run. I was getting PTSD flashbacks from that Georgia game last year. Oh man, that was so traumatizing. Can this be a touchdown now? James, find a way. Okay, I'll take the first down. Please let this run work. Please let this run work. It does. Let's go. Okay, we're still in this thing. Finally, the beast has woken up. I feel like that Split movie where that guy, yeah, that movie, ugh, that guy starts freaking out at the end. Oh my gosh. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. Have you seen, what the heck? I was gonna say, you guys probably know what I'm talking about. You see the movie, but that was the worst throw I think I've ever seen in my existence on Earth. Holy smokes. Yeah, this game's definitely over now. So, ACC champs for the first time this video. Coach Punch, we need to savor this moment. This is probably, yeah, it's definitely his best accolade as a head coach so far this video, but you guys know we still need 6 natties, so there's still a lot to accomplish, but hey, a baby step in the right direction. Let's go, Coach Punch. And this helps too. Player of the year, James. Should have won the Heisman last year, but we were absolute booty, so I'm glad that you got it this year, man. Well deserved. 45-2, just an absolutely phenomenal season. He's been such a stud muffin, and then I'm sure we're gonna get other awards as well. Best quarterback, that's not surprising. Danny Pryor wins best running back. Good job, Danny boy. 16 touchdowns. And then Vince Witherspoon, yeah, he had 8 interceptions. That's just absolutely bonkers. That's really it, though. Oh, we got a coach upgrade. Let's use these points. And I think I'm gonna go architect again and probably go O-line, because as I just talked about, kind of having a hard time recruiting that, because there's not been as many 5-stars to go after along the trenches. So let's get that to tier 2. Who do we got in our playoff matchup? Should be an 8 or a 9. Yep, it's the Vampire Piggies. Someone fill me in. What has happened? Did we get plagued? What the heck? We're down 27. The best defense is giving up this many points. I'm just gonna roll with James. Okay. I am so confused. This has the makings of a traumatizing event, that's for sure. And that's, of course, blown up in the backfield. I don't know what to think. We're like 20 overall higher than Arkansas. Vampire Piggy swerve it, James, and he fumbles. Oh my gosh. Yep, this game's probably over. Hold the phone. Okay, there's still a chance. We actually got a touchdown and we got to stop. So now we need a touch right here. Like, there's still plenty of time. It's just like, why are we down so much? Somebody fill me in, please. Like, what happened? Triangle? Oh, that's gonna be a lot of yards. That could be a touchdown. Swerve it to the end zone. Let's go. Okay. Still in this thing, but we are gonna need a lot to go our way. And some of it has. Okay. we're down 8. We have a chance. I don't know why this game's happened this way. It's very scary. I don't like it. Square those a lot of yards. I will take this. Let's go. Perfect. Oh, touchdown. I'll take it. Let's go. Yes. Okay. That is exactly what we want. Because if we don't get this 2-point, we need to know for sure if we need to get like a field goal or something. Looking for the slant, looking for X. R1 and the flat's wide open. Let's go. Perfect. Tie ball game. Are you serious, bro? They got a freaking touchdown. This is looking bad, man. I had such high hopes. This is not looking good. Do I just launch R1? No, circle's open. I launched that. Okay, that was a bad throw, but we'll take it. Hurry up, no huddle. Run the same play. Get set, guys. This is life or death. R1, do I just launch it up top circle again? That's not open. Oh my gosh, he actually caught it. Holy cow. I think the move here is another long play and then hopefully something towards the end zone. That's what I'm going to try and do right here. Can I just launch circle up top? Circle up top, stick! Okay, yep, we need one to the end zone now. Thought I was onto something right there, man. Cannot lie. But they're not even playing prevent, so we're going to have a chance. Triangle? 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 Give me time to throw, please! GG's, man. Are you serious? We're just going to have to come back stronger, like a cat on their 9th life. I mean, I don't really have any other words. This is not a good feeling. James is good. Okay, he's back. It's nice. I was anticipating to say he was gone, so I kind of misspoke right there. Okay, we're going to convince everybody else to come back, right? Yes, we do. Okay, perfect. Besides, obviously, Kermit, that was a given as soon as you saw him in the preseason. So we actually gained a half-star in T prestige, so it's not all bad news that we're returning a crap ton, but you guys all know how I feel, man. Seasons where you should win the Natty, it just makes me so sad. We had so many good players, man. The Virgins graduating. Man, yeah, this is not a good feeling right now. Screw you, Vampire Piggies. Just keep throwing crappy news my way. I mean, I knew I was going to lose this kid, but I really lost that 3-star gem offensive lineman. Like, I got arrowed. Like, huh? I don't understand, bro. If I could go into the portal, though, and pick up a lineman or two, that would be great, because we actually had a good season, so there should be some interest, and there is. Perfect. We got one Quincy Udoga, and then another one, Lamar Gall. I think I'm going to go after Lamar, because he's younger as well. Even if he doesn't start for us year one, I don't care. Maybe he could start for us when he's a senior, so going to go after these 3 kids, and hopefully go 3 for 3. And we got them all! Let's go! Bang, bang, bang! Babcock. What a sweet last name. That sounds like the name of an author. Why have I heard that before? Babcock. Maybe that's like one of those old opera players. I feel like I've heard that before. Babcock. I don't know. Lamar, though, is definitely going to be somebody in the future we can depend on, just depth-wise as well. And then Oscar. Oh, it's Quincy. I don't know why I said Oscar. He actually, yeah, we got some openings at right tackle potentially. So I'm happy with those 2 pickups. I feel like that was a smart acquisition by Coach Punch. Only got 1 5-star quarterback this year. It doesn't really matter because he's a gem, so he's guaranteed to be somewhat decent. Emmett, yeah, he's got elite. So thank you, Emmett, for being a stud muffin. And then the rest of these kids, any normals? It's a smaller class, so I'm hoping we can finally get one with no normals in it. Am I gonna get my wish? Come on, keep it going. Let's go. Yes. The happy news wave is starting to turn back to it. That doesn't make any sense what I just said. The happy news, it's starting to go back to the happy news is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, #1 class once more. And the highest ranked kid is not an 80. Dude, what the fudge, Nuggets? Man, it's 79s again. Ugh, it is what it is, man. We had that one kid, that Carl kid, that just went to the draft that turned into an 82. So, I don't know. Maybe I changed one of these kids' positions. Nah, Earl's gonna stay at running back. So, it's all good, man. I'm still happy with the haul. Just got some more coach points, though, and I think I'm gonna unlock CEO. I know I've been kind of, like, patient with these, but I'm kind of getting impatient right now. So, I'm gonna unlock CEO. I wanted to get more of Architect, but, dude, wasting that 25 points for Tactician, that just makes Architect so much less cool to go after. But I have to get the second Persuasion chance thingy. Like, that has to be the next thing I get, and then after that, I'll probably go with the increase all skill group caps by 1 for Rising Seniors. We better not lay a turd in the playoff again, or the city might riot, man. We're at 95 across the board now. There's no excuses. But then again, that Arkansas team last year, they were like an 83 or an 84, so yeah, they were a lot worse than us. I don't even know what happened, bro. It's the best defense we've had this video, and they just completely fell apart in that game. But that's why you just can't rely on defense in this game. It's like offense with the receivers and quarterbacks. They kind of have to carry. So yeah, this is our team though, and it's insane. So I don't see why we'll be stopped or how. But as I talked about previously, I think like the whole Kobe documentary, maybe talk to MJ. I don't know who's clutch at other sports. Tom Brady, see if we got him on speed dial, you know, the 28-3 comeback and stuff like that, because we need something, man. But as you guys know, James is back. We got a really good running back. Like, there's no weaknesses on this team. Like, the offensive line doesn't have the best depth, but the starters are all amazing. Like, the defense is great, so there's no excuses. Like, this has got to be a natty, Coach Punch. We're on route, which I'm not going to get too excited about, because you guys know last year, that Vampire Piggies game, for the rest of this video. That is going to traumatize me, but 11-1, so, I mean, yeah, we're on track, man. Who was the loss to, though? Wow, it was early. Non-con against USC. We might have a chance for revenge against them, but we really challenged ourselves in the non-conference this year. USC and then the Catholics, and then, oh my gosh, dude, we assassinated everybody in the ACC. We also killed Georgia in an awful season. Our closest game besides our loss was 8 points against Duke. Dude, this team, they're showing me something. Now, granted, we haven't beaten anybody ranked, but still, I'm liking how we're handling business, man. And you wonder why we were so good. It's not a mystery, dude. James is pissed. He wants a natty before he goes. He's up to a 95. I think we made the smart choice. No offense to Frederick. That one season, he was a higher overall than James, but James just had way higher upside. I'm so glad I stuck with him. That dude has got a legit chance to go back-to-back for the Heismans. Rushing, also fantabulous. And then receiving, just, oh, it's so sexy, man. Come on, dude. It's literally Alexandra Daddario and Baywatch. Like, it's just so great. 12.5 sacks for John Duvall, 8.5 for Stan, and then not as many interceptions as we've had, especially that one year we had 7 and 5 with 2 different kids, but it was still pretty solid. Second best offense and the best defense. Again, hopefully the defense doesn't do the last year, man. That season, bro, it just makes me so mad. We could be going for a back-to-back two-peat right now, but no, we had to absolutely poop the bed. Oh, it sucks. All right, though. We're going to use that to make us stronger, you know, fuel us for this season, Coach Punch, but on the recruiting trail, we did lose 2 kids and take a guess where? Miami, which I'm not really too pissed about because these kids were both 4 stars that I went in late on, so it's not like the end of the world. What I'm trying to say is we got every top target that we went after this cycle, so very happy with that. I didn't go after as many 5 stars because, once again, there was like no 5-star offensive lineman besides like one kid, so I made sure to get some 4-star gems, and I'm pretty happy with the offensive line haul. Like, every kid that's not a 5-star is a 4-star gem, so like at least 3 of these kids have to be decent. Still managed to get the most 5 stars of the video so far, though, with Georgia Tech at 15. So yeah, this is probably our best recruiting class that we've had as the Bumblebees head coach. And the whole playoff revenge tour thingy-mabobber, where it all starts at the ACC championship. They're like, oh, Tanner, it's not win or go home, but this does help with first round buys, even though that didn't help last year. But you know what I'm trying to say. Okay, gotta admit, this sucks to see. What the heck? We're down 3. All right, they need Tanner to clutch up, which is not somebody you want to depend on. You guys all know triangle's open though, so that's an easy first down. But all we need is a field goal to tie. Like, the defense, dude, I don't know what's going on. Like, they finished like #1 back-to-back years, but then the important games, like, they just suck. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we're just beating up on the little tykes that we play against. I have no idea, but I just got sacked. Granted, it's not the end of the world if we lose this game, but it definitely does lose some of our mojo. X. Oh, that's a freaking missile, dude. This James kid, bro. Like, we gotta win a natty with this kid as our quarterback. It has to happen. It would be a disservice to the entire university if we don't win this ladder championship. And that's like the most British accent ever. I don't know why I was doing that, but that was a dime though, man. All right, so they have time, but honestly, I think that we might have sealed a dub there. I'm feeling pretty good about defense. Like, I'm not that bad at that stuff. So yeah, I told you we got to a 4th down. This is a very wanky play. I don't even know what this like blitz is. I'm very confused, but why are they running the ball on 4th and 9? Okay, whoever the OC is, he just got sent to Alcatraz. What the frick was that decision? That was like worse than that Penn State 4th down against Ohio State from a few years back, if you guys remember that. And like, I don't know, it was like 2017 or something like that. That was even worse than that. What were they thinking? I don't care, bro. We're ACC champs, so happiness for Coach Punch. But like, that was so idiotic. For his sake, that offensive coordinator / head coach, whoever, they better hire like around-the-clock security 24/7, because OMG, some things will be made, and they're called death threats. James, no one's player of the year. It's not a shocker. And he's also gonna win the Heisman. He deserves it. Like, dude, you see these stat lines, it's just like, your jaw drops. It's like, I don't know. You know what I'm trying to do, though? The whole jaw drop thing. I mean, just imagine you're looking at the sexiest thing you've ever seen in your life. It could be a flower. It doesn't even need to be a female or a male, depending on which way you swing. It could literally be maybe a view. You know, you like looking at one of those mountains and stuff. But that's how I'm trying to feel whenever I see that stat line. It's just like, bro. And then now we win all these awards. Okay, guys, the most important one is the national championships for Coach Punch. He's trying to become the best college football coach of history, and it does help that we get all these awards. You know, you can add these to his resume a little bit, but we need to get a natty, man. Seriously, game? Oh my gosh, why does this happen so much? Another one of my complaints about college football 25. It's like you always rematch the team in the conference freaking championship game back in the playoff, bro. Like, frick. Thankfully, this one's not nearly as close. Why? Don't ask me. The simulation gods in this game, I'll never understand them. I didn't sacrifice like a pinky toenail or anything like that, or like a Mountain Dew. I didn't do any of that. So I don't know what was different this game, but clearly you guys can see we're handling business. This is going to be a dub. They did make it a little bit closer at the end, but I think we were up like 24-3 in the second quarter or something like it. Just not a close game. That's what it should have happened to the freaking ACC title game, bro, but it is what it is. 2-0 against the Seminoles. This makes up for the whole rematch thingy. We're playing food, okay? I hate to be that guy, but this should be an absolute massacre. Oh, they're 14-0. Okay, they're only an 82. Like, this should be a dub, man. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Yep, baby, we Harry Potter. Shalakazam, they're behinds. Holy smokes, man. Won by 31. But now is a full circle moment. Oh, we get to exercise some demons. A little reminder, we lost to them in the regular season by 3. It was on the road. I think we should be better than by a lot, right? I think they're only like an 85 or something like that. What? Pretzel bites? Okay, well, I was definitely off there. A little miscalculation on my end. So they're a lot better than I thought they would be. That's for sure. I know it's your first national championship game. Coach Punch as head coach. It can be a little overwhelming, but just do what you did at Georgia with Kirby by your side. I know it's different. You know, you're alone this time. It's probably scary. Can I just roll with James? Dude, that was so dumb. I'm so awful at this game. Just throw it away. But Coach Punch has been a lone wolf for most of his life, so I don't exactly think it's something he can't overcome. Triangle's a touchdown now. Why couldn't it have been that easy to play before, man? Let's go. Speaking of easy beforehand, why couldn't we have done this in the first game we played him? My gosh, man, this is not competitive. X? Please don't. Whoa, that was a miscalculation. Misfire right there. Tanner was not the best at geometry, but I know the angle, I think, you know, the degree or something like that was off right there. X, just run. Square late. Why did he stop? Oh! Did he drops it? Dude, that was such a beautiful throw. Okay, field goal time. Get the unit out there. We're going to be at 3 possessions. I'm probably just going to simulate to the fourth quarter because I'm just not good at this game. So hopefully they can just win it for me. And I got my request. Thank you. 4th and 6. I'm pretty decent at defense, I'd like to think. So a stoppage right here would really boost my self-confidence and plus would win us this national championship. So please. Oh, yep, I'm all over it. What? Come on, man. Catch that. That would have been such a dope way to end the game, but it doesn't matter, bro. It's GG's, dude. Let's go, Coach Punch. So for the 3rd time this video, we get to see the confetti, but for the first time, we get to hoist up the national championship. What a feeling. Let's freaking go, Coach Punch. So happy for you, man. We still need 5 more of these things, but this is a great step. Earning Coach Punch some well-deserved Coach Points. You guys already know I'm going with this. This is perfect timing. Spend a second persuade on a player if the first fails. This really would have helped us a few years back. You guys recall we had like 5 mediums and we only convinced like 1 kid to come back, so this should really help this offseason. What's the damage looking like? Oh, this isn't too bad stand. Obviously, like negative chance with that kid. Adios. I'll just do the second because we have enough, but obviously he's not coming back. And then Mitchell Waitman and then Ramon. Really good safeties. Those are very, very hard to find, so happy about that. And then Frederick, our backup quarterback's getting drafted, bro. Oh my gosh, this team was so insane. Gonna miss all you graduates. You guys really were what elevated this Georgia Tech program. So I want to thank all of you because we recruited all these kids. So yeah, it's kind of a bittersweet moment, but James obviously going to the first round. So how many first rounders is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Not too shabby, but we're definitely going to have some years where we have double digits. That's for sure. Shouldn't be too much to do recruiting wise since we have 27 commits already. But if there's like a dude, like an alpha, oh, like a Richard Jefferson. Yep. If you want to hop on board, buddy, we got plenty of open space for studs like you. Let's go. We got a big ship here. Richard Jefferson. Hopefully he will join the club and honestly rank 3rd. He should be like an 87 at least, right? 89. Oh, we struck some gold here, dude. Our secondary, dude, he's not even gonna start. Maybe I can move to strong safety? I don't know, because we got some 90s too. Holy cow. Our secondary is gonna be like one of those ripped bunny rabbits. I don't know if you guys have ever seen one of those. That's what our secondary is gonna look like for this upcoming season. Let's just move him to strong safety. Let's make this really easy. Goes up to a 91. Yeah. I think that we hit a jackpot there, dude. I did blunder though, because I think I needed to recruit a kicker and I didn't do that. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Well, hopefully the walk-on's decent. Maybe I'll get one next year if I remember. But regardless, let's look at the class. Deontay Happy or Happy. He was a 5-star gem, #1 recruit in the country, and he is a awesome quarterback. So that's not a shocker. The other one is also a 5-star gem. He's got star. Oh, man, I love recruiting dudes in this game, bro. Limits the margin for error, that's for sure. Let me see all impact stars and elites. Frick. Well, that was quick. Sam Kakwa. That sounds like a fruit. He is a normal. And there's another one, Devin Fontaine. That sounds like Fountain. Maybe it's a descendant of Fountain. I don't know, bro. But we already have 2 normals. frick. Anybody else? Nope, just those two jerkwads. Okay, still though, #1 class by a wide margin. And the highest ranked comrade coming in, I'm gonna guess, is gonna be an 80 this cycle. I'm feeling lucky. Yep, I knew it. Nate T, another cool last freaking gosh, man. These names make me so jealous. Guy's last name is Fontaine. Sounds like a fragrance. And then this guy's Tia Lavaya. I mean, freaking Hawaiish, bro. Why couldn't I be Hawaiish? I don't know. Can I change my last name to some Hawaiish? Maybe I could. I don't know. Maybe I could figure something out. Maybe I'll just move to Hawaii. I don't know, but regardless, really awesome class. Really happy with it. Trending time now. Who's been taking the needle? I don't know where they put that at. Definitely not the crack, obviously. That would be very painful. Maybe just the buttocks? I don't know. Maybe just the outer layer, but the offense is only 92, which you might be freaked out by, but it's not that surprising because I keep telling you guys about the O-line situation. It's not great. It's like we got an 84, 89, 91, 83, and then 88. So I need to keep recruiting 4-star gem offensive linemen because I don't know what it's been. Like the last 4 or 5 years, there's been like, what, maybe 2 5-stars and like all those years combined that have been offensive linemen. So it's kind of been a weird situation there. There's no excuses for it, though. The offense should be better than a 92 this far into our rebuild with Georgia Tech, or this portion of the video. I mean, the quarterbacks are going to be great. The running backs and the receivers are still going to be awesome. It's just the O-line. Oh, man, when I jump in these games with this team this season, I am going to get barked at, man, like I have peanut butter. At least defensively, like, we're going to be special on this side of the ball. I think we've had the #1 defense yards-wise the last 2 years, so we could probably do that for a 3rd straight season. You guys saw the secondary, bro, is so good, bro. Oh, yes, I'm excited, but still, man, the offense should be better with the O-line. It's all my fault. Please let there be 5-star offensive linemen this cycle. Please let there be 5-star offensive linemen this cycle. Pretty, please. I am begging you, recruiting gods. Obviously, there's 1, and then guards. There's none. Centers. There's 2. Okay, this isn't horrible, but still. 2 of these kids are in Washington, which, as you guys know, is Phil Knight territory. So, oh, man, yeah, I'm not feeling too great with the whole O-line thing this cycle again. I'm going to need to get some more 4-star gems. If we just do what we did on the offensive line, what we did last cycle, again, we'll be fine. But yeah, the O-line, it's a problem right now. We got to address it. And I'd say we have. The only kid we've lost, now granted, he's a 5-star gem, but he does not play offensive line, and we got arrowed for him too. So Phil Knight, screw you once more. Just so freaking annoying, man, recruiting against that jerkwad with his blank checkbook. But you know what? Coach Punch still has put together a pretty good recruiting class. We've got like 15 or 16 commits already, and most of these kids are 5-star recruits. And I think that every single offensive lineman that we've gone after so far, yeah, we are going to have a really good offensive line class. There's not as many as I was hoping because one of those kids was a bust, that other center, but yeah, we actually picked up Isaiah Trahan, and Phil Knight, he got shoved in a locker, so at least we beat him for this kid. Don't want to look at our record yet. I want to see how our new starting quarterback's playing. Marcus Slay, 21-1. Dude, what the frick? Wow, you'd have to imagine we've been pretty awesome then, right, with these stats. I was kind of concerned with the new starting quarterback, but he's been fantabulous. Moment of truth. Nope, we have 2 losses. Oh my gosh, at least they're both close, I guess. Like, we destroyed Virginia. I don't even know. We destroyed North Carolina is what I was going to say. Virginia game was close. Lost to Bama by 8, and then Syracuse by 3. So, mixed feelings. I mean, we're still in the playoff hunt. Ranked 7th, so maybe some briberies going on. Dude, the ACC is yoked. Syracuse, SMU, Florida State, Cal, Miami, and then we got Georgia to end the season. Oh my gosh. All right, you know what? It's cool, man. This team is still stupidly talented, even though SMU's a 90. Dude, what are they doing? Holy smokes. This is why I wanted to go to SMU, man. It would have been such a fun job. But we're at Georgia Tech, the Bumblebees. We are the better team. The offense is actually up to a 94. So I feel like we need to get one of these dubs, man. This has to be some sort of joke, dude. Maybe I got the whoopee cushion treatment or something. I'm playing the sticks right here, pass commanding. It's 3rd and 5. At least we're winning, but the offense somehow, some way only has 1 point. Like, I don't understand that. Our defensive line just got back there so fast, though. Let's go, John Duval. So they'll be settling for a field goal, but the biggest pressing matter right now is why the offense can't score. So hopefully they can figure something out, and they haven't. Dude, are you for realsies right now? We're about to be 4-3. Oh my gosh. All right, man. Well, this is not the best feeling, clearly. Can I just step up and get this first down? Spinny? Okay, that was dumb. At least I didn't fumble, but we're down 17, 3 possessions. Like, you're gonna need Tanner to pull off something generational or something. 3rd and 18. I got sacked back-to-back plays. I'm not having a good time right now, guys. Circle? I'm gonna get sacked again. Yeah, this game's over, bro. I'm not gonna waste my time. Words to use? I have none. I'm really pissed off, I think is the first thing that comes to mind. Like, why do we suck is my question. Maybe the team just got content after winning a natty for the first time here. I have no idea, because Marcus still wasn't horrible. Like, I would not put the loss on his shoulders, man. Granted, the offense wasn't great, but I don't really think it's his fault. Like, what the heck is his rushing stats? Dave, you're a 92, man. You had 3.2 yards per rush. I don't know, man. man. They just spanked us. It's really as simple as that. Thankfully, we're still ranked high, but yeah, we probably have to win out, which we somehow did. I don't know. This team's very bipolar, and it's freaking me out, I have to say. I mean, we ran through a gauntlet in a way. We beat Georgia, Miami, Cal, but like still, the 3 losses, I don't know, man. There's no way this team should have lost 3 games, but that's just simulation for you, so I don't know. Not the end of the world. We can still go back to back. It's just the vibes right now are not great. Even though Marcus, dude, oh, it's 42-4, man. Lay's potato chips was popping off at quarterback. OMG. And then rushing was also great, even though Dave in that game against SMU, he was so trash. Receiving was also insane. Like the spread, like we didn't have like a singular guy pop off, but so many kids got so many receptions and yards. That's great. And then defensively, we had 2 kids with 11.5 sacks. I don't think the talent's the question. I thought the team in the preseason was going to be worse than it actually is, if that makes sense. Like I did not expect the offense to jump up to a 94. So still had a top 3 offense, and the defense, yeah, was definitely not number 1, but still was like top 10-ish, man. So both sides of the ball are good. It's just like, I don't know. We keep losing to teams that suck, even though we are on a tear right now. So it's mixed feelings. And more awesome news on the trail. Every single kid that we've added to the board late, we got. So yeah, I don't know how I couldn't be ecstatic with how the season's turning around right now. I still don't know why we sucked so much while we did, if that makes sense. I don't understand. It's whatever, man. I mean, we got 14 5-stars. Last year we had 15, right? But still, I'm waiting for us to get that 5th and final star in team prestige, then I might start going after more 5-stars. But 14, 15 5-stars every cycle, like, that's more than enough. If only we actually were decent on the field this year, like number 1 in the country, because there's no way that kid's stats are better than Lay's potato chip stats. Not even comparable. It's not even close. It sucks because Lay's potato chips, he can't come back for another season since he's a senior. But we're playing USC again, man. National championship rematch. And would you look at that? We are right back to sucking. I have no words with this team. I have no feelings, no happy feelings, I should say. Yeah, I don't know why we suck so much this year. I really have no idea. This is on our home turf too, man. This is just embarrassing. We're down 18 at half. I know it's 25. Like, guys, have some sort of pride, man. Like, I get it. The Bumblebees, it's not like the most ferocious mascot, but we are the reigning national champs. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, well, obviously a field goal does nothing for us in this situation, so I don't know why Coach Punch wants me to kick this. Definitely gonna go for it. If I don't get this, then it's GG's, man. I'm just gonna throw in the white towel because this thing is just not going well. Clearly. X up top. Nope, I got no time to throw, man. Great. Just an embarrassment to all the Bumblebee fans out there, man. I don't know what was weird with this team. Just the vibes were off. I don't know. Maybe they didn't get along. Maybe they didn't gel enough. Maybe they weren't big fans of each other. I have no idea because we just lost to a freshman quarterback, bro. What? Oh, this kid's gonna be insane. Holy smokes. He's an 85 as a freshman, but still, we should not be losing when we had freaking Marcus, dude. I mean, he threw 2 picks this game. It's as many as he threw the entire season. I'm pretty sure it was like a couple. It wasn't that many, but still, bro. I don't understand what was wrong with this team. I guess the solace is they destroyed Appalachian State to win a national championship. Oh, that could have been us, dude. The only thing that can really cheer me up right now, there's actually a few things. Some donuts, maybe some Tim Hortons or Krispy Kreme. I don't like Dunkin' Donuts. I think that place is overrated. Their donuts are too dry for me, in my opinion, but I don't know, man. Maybe my taste buds are off. I have a negative idea, but Neil Fox, okay, that's not cool. Buddy, this is why we got 2 persuasions. Are you serious? Both of them are no, and he is very hot. Like, come on, man. Can I get something to go my way right now, dude? Thankfully, I am not a lottery ticket person, because if I were to buy one right now, I would have a negative chance of that bad boy cashing. My gosh, yeah, this sucks, dude. We're losing a lot, too, man. Yep, not feeling too great about that. Is there anyone out of the portal that wants to make Tanner happy? I need some cheering up type stuff. Oh, Rayshad Stack. That would make me happier for Michigan, too. Oh, Nelly. He's an 89. Yeah, he's definitely going to start for us, because I think we have a true freshman at left guard right now. Like, the O-line depth still isn't great. Maybe that's the excuse for last year's team you guys all saw. The offense jumped up to a 94 during the season, so I don't really think that's like a viable excuse, but regardless, this is the recruiting class. Let's see some development traits. Let's see these quarterbacks first. Elite and star, perfect. Both of them are 5-star gems. Not really a surprise that they both have, Eric Awasika. Dang it. Another one, Javier Cheeseman, dude, frick, that's 2 5-stars with normals. What the buns? Oh my gosh, another one. Matt Chestnut, dude, they're populating. Oh my goodness gracious. And there's another one, Adrian Chap. Dude, I'm getting so unlucky this cycle. My gosh, these things are multiplying, and I don't like it. Okay, that's it, though, thankfully. It's still going to be, obviously, the best class. And the best soldier coming in to help out the squad that clearly needs help and support is only a 79. But at least there's a few of them, and one of them is a quarterback, so it works out not too badly. Same with this. I just got enough coach points to get the Rising Skill Group Cap thingamabobbers unlocked, and it comes in perfect time for training, so yeah, that works out really well as well, Coach Punch. So I'm officially done with CEO. I think for the rest of my points, I'm just gonna go probably an architect, because I feel like recruiting's been pretty solid. Now, that kind of does come with a stipulation, because we haven't lost either of our assistant coaches this video since we've been hired with the Bumblebees, so that's really helped us, because I'm pretty sure our OC and our DC both have really good recruiters, so we can put 75 hours into every single kid that we want to go after, so that's helped out a ton. But the team is only a 94 this year, as opposed to a 95 defense last year. Okay, well, a new quarterback, Robert, looks like an absolute baller. I know his development's insane, yeah, elite, and he's a 5-star, and his skill caps are insane, so I don't think he's gonna be the problem. I don't know what. I mean, the receivers are still good. Tight end, I moved an offensive lineman there. The O-line is still, it's not like the best defensively. I think our defensive line's a little bit worse, but yeah, we're still gonna be the most talented team in college football. I just don't know what the problem was last year, and whatever that problem was, I don't know if it's gonna get solved, but let's hope to the heavens. For some reason, the AP poll, smart people think that we should be the #1 ranked team in the country, even though there's more votes for Syracuse. I've never understood this. Can somebody break this down to me like the ABCs? Like, how does that make any sense? Why would 43, I don't get that, because maybe we have more second place votes, but then again, there's no second place votes on the screen. It's all first place. I don't understand that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The ACC, though, has the 3 best teams in the preseason AP poll, with Syracuse, who's turned into an absolute juggernaut this video. They're a 4.5-star program. Then you got Clemson. Of course, SMU's been an absolute menace. They're probably the best program in Texas right now, which is insane to say, but they're a 90 and they get 5 stars, and I don't see Texas anywhere. So yeah, the ACC has kind of turned into a juggernaut this video. So far, so good. Now, it's only 2 games, so I don't want to like overreact to anything, but we did beat Oklahoma by 14 and the Riverside Royals by a gazillion, so that seems like a good sign. And plus, the first kid to commit on the trail committed to us. We actually arrowed Miami, so that's a nice development. Always love doing the arrowing, because I hate getting arrowed, so when it happens in our favor, obviously I'm going to be ecstatic. Every other kid, though, we're going after, I feel really good about. Maybe this kid will go to Georgia, because he's visiting them this week. We'll see. I really hope that does not happen, but everybody else I feel relatively confident with. Even Spencer Looker, I think we're going to close out the deal there. The only kid I really have any fear about is the kid with the week 4 visit to Georgia. We will see if Ruben is going to be on our team or if he's going to be our rival for the next 4 years. This week, though, we got Appalachian State on the road. You may be like, oh, Tanner, why are you playing this game? Well, they were in the national title game last year. Granted, they got spanked by the team that lost to USC, and they're also ranked 2, so clearly they are on the upward trajectory, so this could actually be a pretty good win for us. See? I knew it, man. I don't want to sound like Nostradamus, but I had a feeling. My goodness, they'd give us a close game. This is going to be a good victory if we can pull it out. On my right tackle just got instantly shedded, dude. Great. That was embarrassing. I really hope college football 26, like, the pass rush isn't as insane as it is this year, because it's just, like, so overwhelming. That's a touchdown. Oh, he fell to the 1. But, like, I get it. College offensive linemen are way worse than NFL offensive linemen, but it's not this drastic, man. Like, oh, my gosh. It's all right, though. We got the lead, and we've expanded on it. We're up 32. Dude, this is going to be a huge win for the resume. Coach Punch, this is good, man. First impressions are important, even though this is not a first impression. But you know what I'm trying to say? And, oh, I don't know how I just did that. Can I be a touchdown? Oh, I'm Houdini. Oh, yes, magic time, baby. Not Magic Mike. I'm not a stripper. Maybe Magic Tanner. I don't know. I need to come up with a cool magic nickname. Houdini is such a sweet one, though. I don't know. Who thought of that, and how did they think of that? Like, Houdini, that doesn't sound like a real name. Sounds like some made-up gibberish from the medieval ages. I don't know, but we really got a lot of separation in that second quarter. That first quarter, I was kind of scared, but thankfully, we alleviated that stress. Let's go, boys. What a win. And a big shout-out goes to Robert, who is going to be a stud. This is the perfect part, too, is like he's going to be a 2-year starter, so it's not going to be a hit-it-and-quit-it situation, because there's no way he's going to jump up to like a 92 by the end of this year. The only way he's going to leave early is if he gets like a 92, 93, 94, 95, but he's only an 87, so he's definitely going to stick around, and the rushing was also phenomenal. So, like, the offense, the defense, everything's great, guys. Like, just don't do what you did last year. Did we get the Ruben sandwich? That's my question. Please tell me he did not go to Georgia. Elias, come on, Ruben. Ruben's who I'm looking for. It's the only kid I'm scared about. Ruben, where are you, buddy? Come on, Ruben. Don't make me look too hard for you. There's Spencer. I knew I'd get him. I told you. Does that mean that we did not get Ruben? Still haven't seen him yet. Dude, we didn't get him. Oh my gosh, that stupid week 4 visit. Flippin' Georgia, man. He fell for the Kirby Smart misinformation. Oh, man. Which program's on the rise? Is it Georgia Tech or is it Georgia, Ruben? Screw you, bro. Freaking annoying. All right, well, you know what? It's not the end of the world because now we have a boatload of hours, and I'm sure there's probably still some 5 stars that are available. Nope, there's only one, and he's a bust. So the rest of this class is just going to be as many 4-star gems as I can possibly find. But that was a real gut punch, man. Screw you, Kirby. And screw you, Purdue. What the fudge? Yeah, I can't really act surprised. I came in really late for this Ezekiel kid. I tried to come from behind. It was like a 3-0 deficit. I was close. Not really. I fell to 3rd place. It is what it is. He's from Indianapolis, Indiana. He went to Purdue. Not the end of the world. I understand it. When it comes to everybody else, though, I was successful. This is why I don't want to upgrade Recruiter anymore for this video. I'm trying to upgrade new stuff. As you guys know, I want to get Architect more upgraded because we haven't really lost that many recruitments the last few years. So I'm pretty happy with this. But like I said, it has a lot to do with our assistant coaches as well. Like, they've really helped me out in the trail. So I don't know. We'll see. But classes like these, I'm more than content with. 14 5 stars, 12 4 stars. Like, most of these 4 stars are gems. So yeah, like, it's a really high hit rate. Like, I got no complaints. Now, what I'm really curious about is on the field. Okay. And if, nope, we lost the game. Frick. Dang it, man. Pittsburgh by 3. Every other game, though, we won. We haven't lost to Georgia in, what, 3 years now? Last year, the year before, yeah, 3 or 4 years. So it's been a while, which is nice. We also got revenge against SMU. That Appalachian State win aged really well, which I figured it would. So, I mean, this isn't horrible. It's definitely better than last year. I mean, that's for darn sure. On the season, though, it's all right. I can't get mad at the record. Like, last year, we had a better quarterback season, and we sucked more. So, what would you trade off? Like, we're trying to win natties. No offense to Robert and future quarterbacks here. Like, Heisman's are cool, but we need natties for Coach Punch. He's trying to become the GOAT. He's worked his way up from UMass. Okay, he's paid his dues. All right, it's time for him to win some more natties. Santiago was really good, and then Robert was also good rushing as well, so that's good. And then receiving was pretty darn solid. Receivers have not been the issue this video, and then defensively, 9.5 sacks for John Duval, so not as many sacks as last year, and not as many INTs, although this Relate kid is an 87 overall redshirt freshman at corner. He is going to be a dude. Offense was still like top 10-ish, and the defense was also top 10-ish. Like, definitely good enough on both sides of the ball to win a national championship. I don't really think that's a negotiation. We had like a top 5 points allowed defensively, and our points for was number 4. So yeah, even better when it comes to the point stuff on both sides of the ball, man. So this is all good stuff. Like, I'm happy with what I'm seeing right now, Coach Punch. We gotta keep it rolling though. Playing Syracuse in the ACC title game. I think I'm gonna simulate this. This is a pretty important game, so I'm hoping that we can just execute and win. Happy news, yeah! Confetti time. All right. Oh, Subway. I'm kind of been partial to Subway. It used to be good, but I feel like it fell off. I don't know, man. There's definitely better places to get subs, but regardless, that is a W, boys. Let's go. I wonder what the score was, but it might just take me to the Heisman thingy. That's usually what it does. Okay, this is all player of the week stuff. Nope. Okay, I can actually see the score before the Heisman thingy-mablobber, and we won by 14. Hey, man, this is good stuff. Like, I got no complaints right now. Definitely getting way better vibes than the team last year. That team was cursed or something. I don't know if they accidentally opened up one of those books, like in that one movie where there's like 20 locks on the book, and then the people open it. Like, gosh, dude. Horror movies piss me off so much. It's like, man, take a hint. It's locked for a reason. It's like looking in the mirror and saying, what's that chick's name? Mary or something? Like, what are you doing? You're asking for crap to happen. But Ramon Gilliam wins the Heisman. Congrats, dude. I wish our quarterback stats were better, but as I said, I could not care less about the Heismans. We've already won, I think, 3 this video. Dwayne Babcock, though. Let's go. Best punter. Congrats, buddy. Ed Bale is best special teams returner, so our special teams must have been pretty insane this season. Then John wins the best linebacker. Congrats, Mr. Duval, and that's it for us. Oh, we got a lot of coach points, though. Let's use some of these suckers. Going to the Architect. Let's do, I think, defensive line, or do we just do, like, one of these to tier 1? I don't know. I really like the tier 2. I want to make sure I get some of these to tier 2. Let's do defensive line to tier 2. Yeah, I want to do receivers, but I got to show the defense some love, because we already got quarterbacks in tier 2 as well as offensive line. Oh, dude, I feel like Darth Vader. No! We lost one of our coordinators. Oh, it was the OC. He was so good. Okay. All right. Well, just going to go after a motivator. As you guys know, we should be able to get him, but yeah, that's going to be a massive downgrade from what we previously had, especially recruiting too. Yeah, things are definitely going to get tougher, but more focused on the natty than anything, even though none of these kids are motivators, bro. What the frick? All right. Well, I guess we got to wait a week, Coach Punch. Who do we got though in our first game? Alabama. They got 3 losses. Who'd they beat? I probably should have looked at that. I don't know why I went to the team schedule. That was kind of stupid. Oh, thank goodness they won. They beat Syracuse by 13. All right, so we win this. We're probably going to play Georgia potentially in a rematch. Gotta win this game, though, first, and it's not going the best. We're down 3. I don't know what the heck this play call is. Can I change it? Okay, thank goodness. I don't know what that was. There's some weird arrows going on. It was kind of freaky looking. I didn't really like what I saw. X. Okay, of course, nothing's open. Typical of Tanner to jump in the game and absolutely screw the team, but oh, I actually get us a touchdown. Let's go. Okay. Oh my goodness, dude, the defense is pissed off. What the frick? Somebody stole their Thin Mints. That's, oh man, this is great. Can you throw a pick, please? Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Give me a, let's go, boys. What a defensive performance, man. They were stuck at like 10 points, like that entire game it felt like. So double-digit victory, boys. We'll see if we rematch Kirby and the Dogs. Yep, that's who we get. All right, well, we beat them by 11? Wasn't it like 35-24? I don't have photographic memory, but I think it was something like that in the regular season. Oh, maybe I do have photographic memory. Let's go. All right, we'll just do that again, boys. We just slayed the Alabama Dragons, so we can slay the Georgia one, too. So far, not too shabby. We're tied at 7, so not really anything to complain about. It's such right here that would make me happy. Okay, there's nothing up, and I'll just take the check down. Man, that's a huge person at tight end. As you all know, he's a former offensive lineman, so, I mean, it makes sense. I don't know why that's such a cheat code in this game. Like, why do they always jump up like 50 overall? Triangle's wide open on the flat. Easy peasy. Definitely a battle, which sucks. I wish this was just a spanking, but, you know, what it is, what it is. It's good for TV, so I'm not going to complain too much. You know, the ratings people, I'm sure they care. Let's do X across body. Oh, dude, that was such a quick. How did he do that? I don't know. Robert does that. It's like something he practiced in his backyard as a kid with his dad or something. Like, that was like, how did he, is like a fast pitch or something. I have no idea what that was, but it was really cool looking. Hopefully this is a touchdown. Cut it inside in the end zone. Oh! HB base to the left. Hopefully it's a touchdown. And finally. All right, well, we're up 2 possessions down the 4th quarter. Just don't choke this, and we will be on to the Natty. Great. Of course, it's getting scary down the stretch. We're up 8, which is great. So even if they score a touchdown, they have to get the 2-point, but still, this is not exactly something I want to be a part of. Can we just get this game over with? I want to move on to the Natty, man. Throw an interception. Come on, CPU. Come on, go get the quarterback. On delay. Myself. Oh, that's not open. Okay, GG's then. Nice catch. That was a horrible decision, though. Finally, we got our offensive coordinator. I just settle for this Mike Mangum, or is that Magnum? I'm pretty sure it's Mangum guy because there was no other motivators. But at least he's a recruiter and a motivator, so that should help us a lot. Hopefully, he just keeps upgrading motivator because it looks like he's pretty darn good at recruiter. Who do we got in the Natty, though? We got, 10 seed Missouri. Dude, they have ran through the gauntlets. I mean, they destroyed SMU, they beat Penn State by a gazillion, and they just beat Kansas State by 1, so definitely a capable foe, but I don't know, man. Georgia is probably tougher than Missouri is. We'll see. I'll have to admit, this is closer than I was hoping, but, I mean, it's the Natties, so I shouldn't be that surprised, but it is what it is, man. We got plenty of opportunity to change this bad boy and make it less scary, and I just did right there. Let's go. Of course, the defense just gave him a touchdown right back, so terrific. And our starting quarterback's not playing. Where's Robert? Talk about crappy timing. He got a hamstring tear in the Natty. Well, frick, we've been playing without him. But I mean, our quarterback room is yoked, as you guys all know, so it's not like we have a shortage of talent or anything like that. Oh, see? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Hocus pocus time, baby. Give me that first down. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, no. Thank goodness. That was almost an absolute disaster. We just need some first downs, though. We need to stay in bounds. I'll take a touchdown, though, if we can make that happen. Yeah. Just need probably like 2 first downs, and then it'll be GG's. Like I said, though, I'll take the touchdown. Am I going to get to the end zone? Please. Yes, to the Chet touch pass. Such a cheat code. All right, so it should be GG's. It is. Let's go. We ran through the SEC basically that postseason. Alabama, Georgia, then Missouri. So SEC, suck on these nuts, baby. Let's go, Coach Punch. That's our 4th. Yeah, we did do it all without our starting quarterback, Robert. Emmett Graves, who is probably going to be our quarterback after, obviously. He was really good, so that is nice to see. I don't know what happened with Robert, though. He didn't even log a single snap. Like, did he get hurt pregame in the warm-up lines or something? I don't know what happened. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We won the Natty. That's all I care about. That wasn't really even that competitive. I only had 281 yards. I wish the offense would have scored more points and blew them out, but a dub's a dub. And afterwards, some well-deserved coach points for Coach Punch. Let's do probably receivers now. Yeah, we're going to need to get that to tier 2. We still have 3 more coach levels, so I think that means we'll be able to get that to tier 2 and then something else to like tier 1 or something like that. But yeah, we're coming on the edge of Coach Punch's maximum allowed level. By the way, are they going to change that next year? I don't know. I think it's kind of lame. It's maxed out at 50. I feel like it should be like 10 levels higher, to be honest, because 50, you can't do as much as you wish you could do. But then again, it makes sense, I guess. I don't know. You got to be picky and choosy with all the stuff. But we did not gain any team prestige, which makes me pretty pissed, and both these kids are definitely gone. Not surprising. Cam Carden and then Gene Burks. Okay, well, that's not too much. Leaving early, and then graduates. Dude, we're not really losing that much from the team. I'll say it, man. We only got 4 first-rounders. That's it. And then 2 second-rounders and 3 late-round guys. Yeah, next year's team potentially will be the best team of the video, I'd guess. Makes me not want to get busy in the portal since we already have 26 commits. The transfers I'm going to have to encourage. Not looking forward to that day. All right, let's just see if there's anybody. Of course, there's 3 kids that are really good. Okay, what do? I definitely am thinking about this defensive tackle since he's so young, but we don't really need a guard, do we? You know what? It's an offensive lineman. We definitely don't need the corner, so I'm not going to go after him. I know there's a big red thingy that says need. Take my word for it. I don't think he'd start for us, and he's a senior. I think this left guard, though, does have a chance of starting, so I'm going to go after him as well as this defensive tackle. EOC was a dude. I feel smart getting this kid, and that defensive tackle is an 87. I feel like I went after the 2 right guys, because corners, like, maybe he would have started. I don't know, okay? I don't want to have to encourage too many transfers. So let's take a look at the class, and the #1 ranked recruit in the country has only got impact, which sucks. About the quarterback, Alan Landrum. Ooh, elite. He's got a lot of purple stuff, too. That's a good color when it comes to abilities in this game. All right, let's see these other stuff. No normals. Last year, we got, like, 3 normals really early, and it made me sad. Can we go? Lee, come on, maybe we're our first commit this cycle. Kamalu, it sounds like a sauce. Is there anybody else? Just, nope, it's Ian Stork. Very close to Stark. That would have been very, very intriguing and cool. Imagine being related to Iron Man, dude. Oh, man, all the stories you could tell, but it's still obviously the #1 class. Only 2 normals, like 2 out of 26. Like, that's pretty darn good. And the highest rate kid is an 8. Dude, that quarterback, bro, we might have found something. He's 6'5" as a scramble. Okay, I know you see receiving back. Oh, he'd be an 84 there. I don't care, bro. Go to quarterback. Running backs in this game, they don't really have much of an impact on simulation. Okay, it's quarterbacks and receivers, at least for Coach Punch's offense. Oh, speaking of receiver, dude, why wasn't there a transfer portal receiver? Oh my gosh, our receiver room for next season, it's looking bleak, man. Yikes. Okay, that concerns me. I'd say it's been alleviated a little bit after trading. Like, this Manny Marcus kid just popped off, but dude, I've been recruiting receivers every year. That means that most of these kids that we've had beforehand that I've had to encourage to transfer, because that's the only explanation. Like, every single year, I make sure I at least get a few receivers that are like 4-star gem, 5-star type kids. So I guess the development at this position has just not been that great, because yikes, man. I'm not feeling too great with what I'm seeing there. Now, granted, the good news is Robert's back. I actually had to encourage to transfer Emmett, the kid who won us the national title game, because he was only like an 83, so he didn't improve at all during the offseason. This Jamie Chubb kid's up to an 88 as a freshman, so that's what I talk about when I say the encouraging transfers is probably my least favorite part of some of these rebuilds sometimes, man. Like, it's a pain in the buttocks, but this Robert kid, like, all of his abilities, he's got 5-star, he's elite, his skill caps are bonkers. Like, there's just so much to like, and as I said, this is probably the best team in the video so far, at least in Georgia Tech. Like, we're 95 overall across the board. The only thing that concerns me is receiver, and that's a huge thing for Coach Punch's offense, so we'll see how much of an impact it has. I mean, we just need one of these young kids that are, like, super talented to step up. Like, there's talent here, it's just, it needs more maturation. Still, though, I'm sure we have all these preseason All-Americans, although Miami has a really good quarterback, so we do not have Robert on first team, but yeah, we got a lot of offensive linemen, or 2 of them, I should say, and there's actually not as many as there typically is for a team that's really good and preseason ranked first, so maybe I should be concerned, because typically when I look at this, it's like all Georgia Tech, or at least it's close to it, and this is by far and away, like, a lot less kids than I thought I'd see. I mean, we still by far represented the most, but not as many as I was hoping to see, so we'll see. Kind of getting weird vibes from this team this year. I don't know how to feel, but we're playing Tennessee in the opening game, the Camping World Classic or something. I don't know what that small word says. I think it says kickoff or something. I don't know. And then ACC schedule, which is probably your easy. Dude, that Georgia game at the end of the year. But yeah, we're not playing like too many insane ACC teams, although Clemson's not ranked and they're typically good. So we shall see. Kind of pissed, but at the same time, we're ranked #1 in the ACC. So I don't know how to feel. The ACC, as I said previously, has just kind of been insane this dynasty. Like, Syracuse is a juggernaut, SMU's a juggernaut, Cal's good all of a sudden. So I don't want to give us excuses, because excuses are lame, but oh gosh, dude, I didn't even realize one of our losses was on the non-count anyway to 5-6 Tennessee. Well, dude, that kind of puts a damper on my happiness then. Frick, it was already low, and then we scored 7. Dude, SMU, man, I don't know what's going on with them. They've kind of owned us the last few years in the regular season especially, but at least we bounced back against Florida State. But we don't even have a ranked win this season, man. This is the most talented team we've had at Georgia Tech, so I was kind of hoping that they'd show that on the field, but so far it hasn't happened. But just got receivers to tier 2 for architect. Good news is we only lost one kid to Coach Prime. We also came in late for him, but I'm still kind of pissed because he's got the Amish beard and he's a 4-star gem. So you guys know how I feel about gems. Like, I want to try and get every single gem I possibly can. Now, the good news is every other kid I've gone after this cycle, I was able to snag. So I'm feeling really good about this class. I think this has a chance to be the best class of the video because every single 4-star I got besides like one kid was a gem. So there's a very possible chance that every single one of these kids has a good development tree. It'll depend on the 5 stars, but 17 and 10, like, yeah, obviously ecstatic with that split. And on top of that, we got 2 5-star gem quarterbacks. Like, I don't know how I could really be mad. Everyone knows how the season ends though for Georgia Tech. It's the old battle, the Georgia Tech, Georgia, the coach punch, former Georgia OC versus the coach Kirby Smart at Georgia as the head coach. Now, I'm so looking forward to these games. Are always fun. We've won the last few years, so let's keep that rolling. This isn't going to help our case though. Robert has a dislocated ankle. Frick. And then we also got, oh man, we got 2 other injuries. Well, you know what? We got an insane quarterback room, but still, we're down 14, so this is not exactly going well. I don't want to use the quarterback excuse either. That was a horrible play. Jamie Chubb is a redshirt freshman you guys saw on the View roster thing. He's like an 88 overall. Like, the kid's got talent. It's just like, we got to see what we can do. How do you drop? That was a touchdown. I don't know what to do, man. What the frick? Like, the kid's talent's undeniable. Like, that should have been a TD right there. Oh my gosh. All right, need something. Step up, Jamie. Oh, wow, Jamie. Jamie, chubba-dubba-doo. Chubba-dubba-doo. He's not too fast. That was a little ambitious. So, gonna have to sell for the stupid field goal. Not feeling too great. I just wish that we could have caught the ball, but it is what it is. To say this is embarrassing would be an understatement. We're down 35! Bro, what? How is this? This is the best team of the... Oh, my gosh. The frustration right now with this team. I get the receivers are not great, like I talked about that in the preseason, but there's just simply no way this team should suck as much as it does right now, man. In this game especially. Like, granted, okay, Robert's hurt. Like, big freaking whoop-de-doo, okay? Jamie is like an 88 overall. Like, it should not matter this much, man. Oh, my gosh. It's so frustrating. R1, just take the first down. This is going so horrible. It doesn't even matter if I get a touchdown. Like, we're going to need to pull off, like, some sort of David versus Goliath on crack type of thing right here, because that's like our only chance. And dude, like, just getting shedded so fast. This game's over, man. I'm not gonna waste my time. I really hope this is a rude awakening for the team. That was inexplicable and something I'll never understand. Add it to the long list of things in life. We just lost by 45 at home when we had a team that was like 8 overall higher. I think we're at 97. Well, we're 95 and they're an 87, 88 or something like that. I don't even know, man. I have no words. Just lots of anger right now. We had 217 yards of offense. We couldn't run the ball. Jamie had a miserable experience. All right, well, Robert, we need you back, buddy. The good news is we'll probably still make the playoff because the AP poll people love us this season, so that's nice, but still, man. Like, what the frick, bro? Oh my gosh. Dude, Robert was horrendous too. How are we 9-3 with this quarterback play? Serious question. Jamie's an 88, but he went for 19-9, and Robert's an 88. He went for 8-6. Why are our quarterbacks so crappy? This is what I said in the preseason, though. I said I got weird vibes about this team. I freaking knew it, man. It's the receivers. Now, granted, we have an awesome Manny Marcus, and then Curtis Mastrud is pretty decent. Our tight end's great because he's huge, but I don't know, man. You need to have, like, at least 3 85-plus overall receivers to make sure your team is, like, I don't want to say unbeatable in sim, but, like, so hard to beat in sim that you're going to win most games no matter what. And we do not have that this year. Defensively, I mean, we just gave them 51 points, so I don't think they were exactly the most stellar side of the ball either. Still, the offense was, like, top 10-ish, which, negative idea how that was able to happen. And then defensively, we sucked more than the offense, a little bit more. I mean, we're still, like, top 15 in both, so I don't know, man. The vibes, though, are not great with this team at all. I don't know what we need to do. Maybe go to Chuck E. Cheese or something. Get the unlimited tokens thingy-mablobber. I don't know, man. We need to figure something out. Because if we lose this ACC title game, then we're definitely screwed. But I don't even know what to do because if Robert comes back, you guys saw his stats. He's been abysmal. I don't know. This team might just be a lost cause this season, man. Somebody on the team's long-lost grandma was like a mean witch or something. I don't know. We're down 17 already. This team is like an 85. Cal is. Okay. At least we caught the touchdown pass right there. I don't know why we dropped it last game. Like I said, though, I keep repeating it. Receivers in sim are so important, man. You're seeing it on the game, too. In-game. So we're down 10. Still not great, but we can come back. And we have. Let's go. Finally woken up. All right. Let's get a stop right here. This is actually something I'm decent at, defense. I like to think I'm okay at it. I'm definitely better than... okay. Well, that did not help my case. I don't even know why Robert's been so crappy this year. Like, I get it. Our receivers are not, like, great, but we still have like a 90, and that's a touchdown. What the frick, man? And we're still in it late. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was hoping for a lead. Of course, we're down 3. Terrific. Can I throw X late? Yes, I can. That's a lot of yards. That is a lot of yards. You're a big boy. Just truck him. Or not. How did he pull him down right there? Laws of physics would say the lineman would run over the safety, but I mean, I don't know, because he didn't even tackle him low either. He just pulled him down by the hips. I don't know. That was a very bizarre situation. Can I throw the exact same thing, though, for a lot of yards? Oh, it's going to let me. Thank you. I'll possession catch it this time. All right, we're inside the 20. Somebody better win immediately, or I'm not throwing anything. And he did win immediately. Let's go. Touchdown! Bang, bang! Okay, 10 seconds. There's just no way, right? I mean, they need a touchdown. It's not even like they need a field goal. And, yep, we stopped them. All right, so I don't want to say we've salvaged this season. At least we've accomplished something, but still have a hard time seeing this team win 3 games in a row in the playoff. Now, can they? Yes, because this is the most talented team we've had at Georgia Tech, but like I said, man, the vibes are just not good. Like, Robert, I don't know what happened to you, man. I get the receivers are not as cool as they were last year, but like, his stats are so grody. It's like looking at one of those People in the Hills Have Eyes movie. That movie is terrifying. Traumatized me. I was in high school when I watched it. Did not know what I was getting into. My dad was taking a nap. He left the TV on, and the rest was history. I should have turned it off, but I couldn't find the remote. Yeah, that was a traumatizing movie. But Robert, you were a lot sexier this game. This is what I'm talking about. This is the male model type of stuff. Not like one of those People in the Hills Have Eyes. That's what you've been the entire season. We need this Robert. If we have this Robert, we got a chance to go back to back. Gotta say, this is a bad sign for us. Georgia lost to Arkansas State in the first round. As you guys know, we just got dump trucked by Georgia. And Alabama just beat Cal, who we barely beat. So I'm not feeling like we're gonna go very far. Did not need a telescope to see this coming. Oh my gosh, this team, man. Can we just end the misery? Like, honestly, like, I don't even care if we lose this first round game. I'm kind of surprised we've done as well as we have with this team, because they just seem to be cursed. I just got sacked, though, because I'm horrible at the game. But I don't know. There's clearly a lot of missing pieces with this team, so let's just try and end my misery. But Robert, that's gonna be a touchdown. He's got 94 speed. Like, I want this kid to win a natty in his senior season, but he won one last year, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if he doesn't win it again. If you've ever wondered why I always say receivers and quarterbacks are the most important things in simulation, this is why. We just cannot score. It doesn't matter that we have a 96 offense. Our receivers are just not good enough. Circle, please. Is that enough separation? I think it might be. Hey! I said our receivers suck, but right there. Finally making a play, but I have both of our touchdowns this game. Like, the CPU has only scored a field goal for me. Like, the CPU cannot move the ball unless they have, like, 95 Marvin Harrison Jr., Jeremiah Smiths out there. Like, they just can't. And Alabama just ran out the clock, so it's GG's. Like I said, I just want the season to be over with, bro. It was cursed as soon as I saw our receiver room, and we still won the ACC championship this year, so it's not like we didn't accomplish anything, although we did get embarrassed by Georgia, which is something I am traumatized by, and I will not get over for the rest of this video. Again, though, a team we lost to in the playoff wins it all, dude. Freaking Bama. All right, well, good for them, I guess. Costanzo, though, Tim, yeah, he's not gonna come back, so we're gonna lose our starting running back, our starting center, but at least we convinced our cornerback to come back, and then graduates, we are losing our best receiver, Manny Marcus, and then not too much. Robert's gone, but we should be good at quarterback, even though I believe his name's Jamie. I forget his name right now. He was so bad in that game against Georgia. Hopefully he can be better than that, because that was inexplicable. But that transfer pickup, Sifa, was so clutch, man. Up to a 91. Like, that was a smart pickup. But yeah, we definitely underachieved. I already have a punter committed, though, so the only thing I'm really going to look for is, like, maybe another Sifa, like another 4-star high-end transfer that wants to come here. 6 and 8. We do need a tight end, so I will go after this kid, Kiki Bowenza, or Bowenzi, or Bowenzi. I don't know how you pronounce that. Hopefully we can land him, because he will definitely start for us immediately at tight end. Yep, he's an 86. He's our only tight end on the roster. I think I recruited 2 4-star gems this year, something like that. I don't know. I've just been moving offensive linemen to tight end. Like, there might be an O lineman here that I want to move to tight end, but our O-line, actually, maybe D'Angelo, we'll see. I don't know. There might not be a candidate. I might just stick with the transfer kid that we just picked up, because it doesn't look like the O-line depth for next season is going to be, like, too terrific where we can afford to move somebody to a tight end. But I don't know. It's not the end of the world, because tight ends in sim, they don't really do much, man. I'll be honest. I wish I could have gotten a transfer receiver, though. That would have been clutch, but of course, there was none available. Jalen Wilbon, though, another #1 ranked recruit in the country, is a cornerback. He's elite. What about these 2 quarterbacks? Star and star. Perfect. One of you 2 should be good at football. And then the rest of this class, I said I feel pretty good that there might not, freaking course. DeJuan Finger, Amish beard. He's got normal. I was thinking that this might be the first class where we don't have a single normal. Oh, there's another one, Ben Bowenmoyer or Bobenmoyer. I can't read. I'm sorry. I'm bad at English. All right, and number one class, obviously, by a wide margin. Let's go, though. The highest ranked kid's an 80. I wish it wasn't a defensive tackle because our D-line right now is insane. We really need, like, an instant impact receiver or, like, running back or something would be great. I don't know. We gotta see how training goes. Hopefully, since I've upgraded the tactician with the receivers to tier 2, like, that'll help with the skill caps and stuff, potentially, but I don't know, man. Receiver next season, unless, like, some of these kids pop off during training results, which is very possible, it's not gonna be the best next year once again, which is a huge problem. Just got more coach points, though. We're at level 49, so I think we're only gonna have 2 more upgrades, so I'm only gonna be able to do one more thing to tier 2 for architect. What do I want to do? Probably secondary, right? Because there's a lot more players, like corners and safeties. Yeah, because linebackers always develop well, and I've talked about how I think that running backs are just not that important in sim. As long as you have a decent running back, like, you'll be fine. What I'm really concerned about this year is our receivers. What are we looking like? It's pretty similar to last year. I'd say this year's receiver room is a little bit better. It's just so young, man. Like 81, 82, 83, 83, 86, and then a 91. So Mastrud or Mastrid, I don't know how you pronounce it. Thankfully, he improved a lot. Like, he's up to a 91. I don't know, man, what to expect, to be honest, because, like, you just need at least, like, 3 85-plus overall receivers, and we only have, like, 2, so, I don't know. Our defense is insane, though. It's the best defense of the video, a 96, and you guys should see, like, our secondary and our linebackers are insane, bro. We got an 89 overall backup linebacker. Nate Tia Lavea, the Hawaii's just probably pissed off. Like, our corners are insane, and our safeties are great, too. Oh, man, I should have moved one of these linebackers to safety. I didn't realize. I think that Mr. Nate could have started there. It's so hard to tell sometimes with a boost, man. I wish there wasn't a freaking tactician. It is what it is. Our new starting quarterback's Jamie. I encouraged a few quarterbacks to transfer because this kid, by far and away, improved the most. So, I mean, he's a 5-star with elite development. He was just so bad against Georgia last year. Like, Jamie, bro, I need you to figure something out. I don't know if you need to start praying to, like, a Kobe or, like, an MJ statue or, like, a poster in your room or something, bro. You gotta make something happen. We needed you to come up with some sort of, like, weird pregame ritual where you don't suck. Because that 4-interception game against Georgia, dude, that cannot happen again. Surprisingly, though, we're number 1 in the AP poll, and it's basically unanimous, like 41-6. Okay, well, they clearly believe in our talent, which I don't blame them for, but still, I'm just so hesitant about the receivers, man. The best team, dude, Purdue's top 10, they're ranked to 78. My gosh, bro. The best team's like a 90. Because this far into Dynasty, like, you're never going to see 92 overall teams unless it's your team. Oh, wait. I feel like an idiot. Tennessee's a 91. That's about as close as you're going to get, though, man. Yeah, I've yet to see a 92 in a few years. So I think that, once again, we're going to be the most talented team. It's just like, what are we going to get from our receiver room? That's what terrifies me, especially with Jamie, because he was so bad last year when he played. On the trail this cycle, though, it has been awesomeness. There was only one 5-star quarterback to go after, so I picked up Xavier Fox. I have negative idea if this kid is good or not. He was the number 1 ranked recruit, so I'm holding out hope, but clearly you guys can tell he's not a gem, so we shall see on him. He has a lot of abilities, so he's probably going to be a dude. I'm probably just overreacting, but everybody we've gone after so far this cycle, we have picked up, so that is absolutely splendid, and obviously ecstatic with that, and I think everybody else that we're going after, I feel relatively good about. Some of these kids were coming in late for, so we might lose one of these recruitments where we come from behind, but still, it's going to be another rock-solid class. I have no concerns. I'm probably going to try and sign less kids this cycle too, because I hate having to encourage 20-plus transfers every single freaking offseason. That stuff is not fun. Did we finally turn a corner, though? Okay, so far, so good, but we've played literally no one. Like, our best win is, what, James Madison, NC State, UMass? Like, we've beaten nobody that's halfway decent, so I don't know, man, but this team's still obviously talented, 95, 94, 96. And our new starting quarterback, Jamie's actually been a lot better than he was in that game against Georgia. It looks like he got injured for a game and Allen had to step in, so, I mean, Jamie's got such high upside, man. He's already an 89 as a redshirt sophomore. Like, talent-wise, he has a chance to be one of our best quarterbacks of the video. I know we had a 95 a few years back, but he could definitely get there, man. He is still so young, and we're going to need him to ball out today at home playing Miami, who's also very good at football. Pretty sure this is like a top 5 matchup or something like that, so yeah, going to be intense, but I have confidence, man. This team is giving me some good vibes right now. Let's just keep riding this roller coaster train. Up, not down. Not horrible, but also not like, oh, great. You know what what I mean? Touchdown right here, though, would really help. X, step up. Jamie, run for a touchdown. You are fast. You are going to get to the end zone. Rah! He really didn't get that. Time for some inside zone right here. Don't overcomplicate the situation. Just fly like a peacock. Perfect. Should have said fly like a bee since we are the Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jackets are bees, right? They're not like wasp or anything. I don't think so. But we're at 14. Our defense has played great. They're actually running the ball right here, which okay, I should have stopped them. That's my fault. Hopefully, we just make it GG's right here. We got them to a 4th and 2. I'm feeling pretty good. I think I'm going to put 9 people into coverage, and hopefully the CPU just throws it fast. Are they actually about to run the ball? Dude, that is not what I expected. Okay, well, they're wasting a bunch of time, though, with all this not scoring touchdowns. So I think regardless, this game's over. So that's a dub. That was actually a really good win. They kind of made it somewhat close to the end. They ended up getting a touchdown, but whatevs, man. And Jamie was a stud muffin. Granted, he threw a pick, but yeah, like, this is our quarterback. I just hope that he doesn't get too good, too fast to where he leaves us early. Like, that would really blow chunks. So, Jamie, if you're going to do that whole thing where you leave us early, at least win us a natty on the way out. And it appears that we are en route. I like this. Okay, we did lose to Louisville, but honestly, if you were to give me a choice between Louisville and a game like Georgia, definitely would pick the Georgia game for that one to beat a W and Louisville to beat a L, because what Georgia did to us last year, that was, oh, man, that was so bad. It looks like we kind of returned the favor, 56-24. We also spanked Duke, so we got really pissed after that loss to Louisville, which I love, Coach Punch. How was Chubby Boy? Jamie was great, 39-5. It's not like the best quarterback season I've ever seen, but it was pretty solid. And then rushing was fantabulous. Earl's hurt, though, which sucks. Hopefully he comes back in the nick of time. Receiving was pretty balanced. I mean, our receivers are just so young. Kind of sucks that last year's team was wasted because these guys weren't as good as they are now, but it looks like this year's team's receivers are good enough. We'll see. Still TBD, but 23-6! Oh my gosh, dude, this kid's only 6 foot 236. Oh my goodness. Might have found a cheat code or something. Then 18 for Eric. Oh my gosh. Whoever the D-line coach is, give him a pay raise and then interceptions. Dude, our defense must have been filthy. Holy smokes, man. That's incredible. The offense was number 1, and the defense was like top 5-ish, like top 7-ish. So, yeah, both sides of the ball are great, and we allowed the second least amount of points, and we scored the most points per game. So, like, on paper, this team is phenomenal. Like, this is more than likely got to be a natty season, Coach Punch. You got to make sure we don't choke. And the good vibes aren't stopping there. Every single kid we've got after this cycle, we've picked up. So, I don't know how I could really be mad. I didn't sign as many recruits this cycle too, which I'm thrilled about. I got a 3-star gem kicker at the last second as well, Jamison Burden. So yeah, it's gonna be the #1 class, 17 5-stars, perfectly happy with that. Now it's the ACC championship game against Clemson. Not really that scared. I think I'm gonna simulate this because this doesn't really matter too much besides, you know, the first round bye, which would be nice to have. Oliver Holmberg won the Heisman. I'm pretty sure we won the ACC championship. I just skipped through it. Trey, of course, best defensive player, 23 sacks, bro. I've seen stuff like that before, so I don't want to freak out too much. Like, I've seen 24, 25-ish sacks in a season. It doesn't make 23 any less insane, but I've seen around that before, so it's not like the most surprising thing in the world. But yeah, we're 12-1, so we did beat Clemson by 14. So the team's on a roll right now after that loss to Louisville, which I love. Playing our best football at the end of the season, and we got Kansas State in the Peach Bowl. Way to rain on the parade, though, game. We just lost our defensive coordinator. Frick. All right, well, gonna go after a motivator or a recruiter. Obviously not a tactician, so hopefully one of these guys are either a motivator or a recruiter. Maybe Bryce, I don't know. I kind of want a motivator and a recruiter, so I know that they're going to upgrade those 2 skill sets first, but it looks like I'm not going to get my choice. Actually, Richard, but he's got some tactician too. You know, I'll just offer Richard. That's fine. Full disclosure, this is a lot closer than I thought it'd be, but at least we're up 4 and we're at the goal line. As long as I don't mess this up, like, it'll be a W, X, triangle, triangle, open, what a throw. All right, so this was closer than I was hoping. I thought I'd just simulate to the end, but no, I had to jump in, which is all good. A win's a win. Picked up Mr. Richard as our new DC. Kind of just gonna, you know, show this kid the ropes, you know, the tips and tricks for Coach Punch, because that's kind of what we did with Mike Mangum, and that's what, you know, obviously Coach Punch did. I mean, he started as an OC at freaking UMass, of all places. So 17 coach points, our last upgrade of the video. I'm gonna go maybe just 1 for each, but I don't even know how much additional XP for in-game goals helps, because I don't jump into any of the in-games until like the end of the season or like 1 game during the season. So I think the tier 2 is more important, so I'm gonna do running backs to tier 2, even though running backs and linebackers are both so easy to develop in this game, and I'm an idiot. I just realized that I'd even get secondary to tier 2. Well, yep, I am slow. Regardless, oh my gosh. I was gonna say we're playing Baylor. Dude, they are only an 80. Okay, yeah, this should hopefully be a massacre and not a stressful game at all. Hopefully it was not close, and we won by 18. seen. So not like, you know, an absolute blowout, but like these last 4 or 5 weeks, man. Like, oh man, we've been on a rampage. We really haven't had a close game this season besides that loss to Louisville and then that one game with Miami. Even though you guys saw that game, I played the entire thing of it. Or just jumped in, I should say. We were up like the entire time. So, oh gosh, Penn State though. Oh, they beat LSU 42-0 and Ole Miss 37-10. Yeah, I think we definitely are going to play somebody very feisty. Uh-oh. Or maybe not. I'm speechless, but in like the best possible way ever. Let's go. X triangle's wide open. That's an easy check down. All right, so we're up 21 in the first quarter, and Jamie is playing like the game of his life right now. Hopefully the NFL teams are not watching this game, because he could go pro. Yeah, he's a redshirt sophomore. He definitely could. Get out of there, Jamie. Circle. I'm just gonna throw it. Please, please, dude. Oh my gosh. We're not gonna lose, man. We're up 28 in the first quarter, bro. I love it. Let's go. Jeez, oh Pete, it's only gotten worse. We're up 38 now. Yes, this is the exact type of national championship game I wanted. I thought that they'd give us a good game since they're like very good, but I guess not. I tried to run away. I'm ruining it for Jamie. I'm sorry, buddy. Redemption time right here. Let's hope that Tanner can salvage himself. Come on, just throw a touchdown somehow, Tanner. Someone get open. R1 on the flat. That might be it. Find a way in the end zone. Oh, so close. This should be a passing touchdown. This is a forward pass, I'm pretty sure. Chico played it right. Yep, perfect. GG's, boys. Let's go, man. What an easy dub with the natty, man. Yes. Oh, my gosh, dude. We ended up winning 66-13. Oh, man. I love when this type of stuff happens. It's just like, you know, Tanner doesn't have to do anything. We just come out here. We dominate. I was expecting a war, and that was, I don't even know. My war history is not great, but whatever war that you know of that was not even competitive, that's what we just did right there. His stats are just insane. This has to be the most touchdowns passing-wise in a national championship game. 8? Like, that is so many, bro. Oh my gosh. Did he have any rushing? No, he didn't, but every single touchdown we scored was Jamie besides one. That is incredible. Yeah, I don't have any other words other than I'm hoping to the heavens. Maybe I need to try and get this kid in a trance somehow and make him think that he sucks at football. I don't know. It's going to be tough to convince him to come back. But he's only 89. Usually 89s don't leave early. But if this is IRL, he'd definitely be off to the NFL, man. This is insane, that stat line. So Coach Punch just needs 3 more natties. Okay. Yep, he is flirting with the NFL. We got 2 persuasions here, though. Okay, Jamie, don't be high on your own supply, buddy. We need you back. Are you serious? Dude, he was a high. I had 2 chances. Oh my gosh, bro. We could have easily oh my gosh. And now John's, okay, thank you, John. Finally decided to stay. Dude, we definitely would have been like slam dunk guarantees to win a national championship next year again. Because Coach Punch, he still needs 3 more of these bad boys, which I'm not really concerned about getting. It's just like Jamie would have helped out a lot. Oh man, frick. Only had Jamie 1 year as a starting quarterback. He was so trash last year when he played against Georgia, but this year he was so much better. So we are clearly losing a lot of talent, which I'm not the most thrilled by. We are losing, what's that, 5 first-round picks? We losing a lot more second and third rounders, though. So not as much high-end talent, I guess you could say. They might name like an award after him for that national championship performance. Like the MVP of the national championship game. Like they might name that the Chubby Award or something. Because that is still the most insane stat line I think I've ever seen in a national title game. But there's 3 top 5 transfers. Oh, this kid's a freshman. Yes. Okay, I'm going after both these middle linebackers. I don't think we really need a running back like Quincy Orgy. Love the last name. Hopefully I'll be lucky enough to participate in one day. But yeah, I'm just going to go after Jason John and Kari Suggs. We really don't need a running back. I doubt he's going to be starter material since he's a junior. But this K Suggs, Kari Suggs kid, he's a middle linebacker. So we can move him to defensive line safety. He's just very versatile. And this kid's a freshman. So obviously I'm going to go after him. Our defense last year was gnarly. But with Kari as an 88 and this, oh my gosh, he's an 87, bro. I knew this kid was just had to be ours, man. Okay, so I don't know where I'm going to move these guys around, but clearly you guys can see our linebackers are going to be filthy for this season. So I might move some kids to safety because it looks like our safeties might need some help. But we got an 88 and an 87. Our defense was a 96 last year. It's probably going to be a 96 again with those 2 pickups, man. Those 2 kids were so clutch. Vibes are great right now. The only thing that really sucks is the whole Jamie situation. But Xavier, the #1 ranked recruit, has got elite. Yeah, even without the gem, you could just tell because of all those cool abilities. I don't know if there's like a correlation. I've never done any tests, but like usually when there's a 5-star with not that many cool abilities, they usually have a crappy development tree, and they're like a normal and they turn out to be like a 72 overall, and there's like 4 stars better than them. So I don't know if you guys have seen those before, but I definitely have. So I think that was kind of a dead giveaway that he was going to be a dude. I haven't seen any normals yet though, because this will be our first class of video. freaking Kyle Coleman, bro, ruining the vibes. Oh, another one, Miguel Gash. Everybody else, though, it looks like has at least impact. Man, that would have been so fire. But you know what? 28 commits, 26 are good development traits. I can't get too mad. And the highest ranked kid's actually a running back, Stephen Folk. That works out pretty well because I know I signed 2 running backs this cycle because we have Deshaun Bedshaw, but we needed a little bit more depth there. So those 2 should help out. Okay, that kind of works out perfectly then. Yep, I was right about the defense. I freaking knew it, dude. That Trey kid who had like 30,000 sacks last year's back for his senior season. Oh my gosh. I just wish we would have had our quarterback come back chubby. Oh my gosh, Jamie. I'd encourage one of those quarterbacks to transfer too. He was only like a 75 as a redshirt freshman. So the quarterback room, I mean, granted, it's kind of self-inflicted because I keep encouraging them to transfer because like some of them are just not developing. So it's kind of easy to tell what quarterbacks are going to be dudes for you. Like either they develop really fast in their first season on campus or they don't. In Steven's case, he did, but the kid I encouraged to transfer, he was still like a 75 overall. So I was like, yeah, you're Audi 3000. So we got Allen, who is a really good player. He's a 5-star with elite development. It's just he's not as nurtured and matured as Jamie. Like his skill caps are bananas. It's just he has no experience. So I don't know what to expect. But the good news is he has a gazillion abilities. He's 6'5". He's got 93 speed. Like the raw talent's there. It's just I wish we had more of a sure thing. Defensively, though, it's not even fair. My gosh, our defense is just unbelievable. The only thing I'm kind of scared about is probably corner. Like it's not the best, but I mean it's not horrible either. Like an 87, I wish that was better, but our defensive line's great. Our linebackers are fantabulous. Like I don't really have any concerns, to be honest, about the entire roster. Although we don't have like a dude at receiver this year. Why did none of you guys improve to like a 90? It's kind of like the same thing last year, besides that one kid that we had that was a 90. So I don't know why none of you went up in overall. Kind of makes me mad, but we do have 3 85+ receivers, which I said is pretty important, and we have those. Looking at the schedule, though, dude, our AD's been so nice to us. I haven't mentioned it. We've played like nobody challenging in recent years in the non-conference. So keep that going, AD. You are helping out the cause. And then, oh my gosh, this is probably the easiest schedule of the video, bro. Like Georgia's not ranked. We only play 2 ranked teams out of the ACC. We avoid SMU, who's been a juggernaut this video for some reason, and then the other ACC team, I can't think of them. Stanford's been pretty good. I know Syracuse has been decent, but they went 5-7 last year. And then there's another ACC team that's been really good in Sim, but I can't think of them. Cal, that's right. And we do not play them either. So you guys can see all the preseason rankings in the ACC. We play like none of these teams besides Clemson and NC State. So yeah, we might be able to go undefeated. We'll see how our first year starter at quarterback does. Well, he must be doing pretty darn good because we're 12-0 and we have a chance to go undefeated, which is not something that's very common in this game, as you all know. What the frick? This team really with a new starting quarterback? I mean, I would have gotten it if Mr. Chubby Boy would have came back, but no. With a brand new starter at quarterback, this team's 12-0. Let's freaking go. It's so beautiful. What am I seeing? Dude, look at all these close games. Okay, this is not the 12-0 that I was hoping to look at. Oh my gosh. This is like the worst 12-0 imaginable. Like, most of our wins were close games, like 5 against Syracuse, 1 against Boston College, 6 against Pittsburgh, 7 against Northern Illinois, and then 3 against Georgia. I don't know. I was thinking I was going to be so excited looking at this team, but now, I'm not feeling the best, I'll be honest. Maybe these season stats will change my mind. Nope, they reinforce it. OMG. Allen was not great, and he's also hurt now, so, uh-oh. And then rushing, oh my gosh, how did this team go 12-0, bro? I've been asking for, like, the Kobe clutch gene, the MJ clutch gene this entire video, and we finally have a season where we have it, because there is no explanation for this. This offense is nowhere near as good as prior offenses we've had this video. But Trey, again, he has to have, like, the most sacks of college football history. Back-to-back seasons with 20+ sacks, like, that's bonkers. Eric with 12.5 of the interceptions, 5 for Darren, who's also hurt, so the entire team is like the plague or something. The offense is nowhere to be found on the first row of the team stats. I have no words, man. It's like top 20s. This is the lowest I've been offensively in like forever, but the defense was number 1, so clearly we are led by that side of the ball. I think that's the best scoring defense too, yeah, by a wide margin. So defense, keep carrying, man. You're gonna have to. And to add to the mixed feelings, I only lost 2 kids, and it was to the the same school on the same freaking visit. I'm so mad about it because this Michael kid I really wanted. I could have gotten 3 5-star quarterbacks, but no, he went to a visit to Oklahoma week 5. I don't know if these kids got taken to a strip club for the first time in their lives or something, but they did something on the visit that worked because he went to Oklahoma and we got arrowed, and then this 4-star offensive tackle gem did the exact same thing. We were in the lead and he went on a visit to Oklahoma for the exact same week. So maybe we need to learn something from what they did. That has to be illegal though, so I definitely not doing that. But you know what I mean, you know, just closing better. I don't even know, man. That's so freaking annoying. It is what it is because we still have the best class in the country. There wasn't as many 5-stars to go after this cycle either. There's a lot more deal breakers, so that was kind of depressing, but I think we did about as good as we could have, besides those 2 kids to Oklahoma, obviously. Playing Louisville in the ACC Championship, though, I have no idea what to expect. Our starting quarterback's hurt. Our defense is like the best thing since the invention of the Oreo, so that's good, and we haven't really beaten anybody good this year besides Georgia, so we'll see how this goes. See, this is why I was scared. Oh my gosh. I start playing, and then we start sucking. It's just a ripple effect, man. Oh my gosh. You're down 14. The defense, they've been great the entire season, but right now they are blowing chunks. Please don't fumble. Thank you. Backup quarterback Steven. It's not horrible. I mean, 14's not insurmountable. It's just like, why can't we be the ones up 14, man? Triangle that was the worst and slowest windup I've ever seen. That should have been the easiest touchdown ever, but Steven took forever to uncork that thing. It's like he was launching one of those javelin in track and field. My gosh, that was frustrating. Triangle, just step up and run. There we go. Okay, we got a touchdown anyway. This is much more like it. They've only scored 3 points since. This is the defense I've come to see in this entire season. Oh my gosh, your offensive line just got abused though, man. What the frick? I snapped the ball there in the backfield. It's like there's some sort of telekinetic magnet or stuff that I don't even know if that makes any sense. R1's touchdown. Again, I just have no time to throw. This is not going well. Hopefully we can just not have to score for the rest of this game besides this field goal right here, and it could be GG's because my gosh, I don't know how they're moving the ball, man, with this offensive line right now. X, I should have thrown an R1 late. Make the throw. Oh, cross body. That was so majestic. Let's go. Are you actually serious right now? We're down 7. Dude! Oh my God. Okay. Well, it's looking like we're not going to be ACC champs right now. My goodness, unless I can pull something off, which is possible. Okay. Oh, he drops it. That would have helped out a lot. If anyone knows what happens, feel free to explain it to me because this was in the bag and now it's out of the bag. Playmaker X up and get crazy or just run for a first down. The good news is not really anything right now. I was going to say we only needed a field goal, but no, we're down 7. We definitely need a touchdown. My gosh, I have no explanation for this right now, man. Literally none. Circle. There we go. Okay, we're going to have like 2 shots at the end zone maybe. Try and throw something quick right here. That was just a horrible decision. I wanted to try and throw 2 more throws. Oh my gosh. How did we choke that, man? Really bad timing for our awesome defense to play the worst game of the season. 512 total offense. Like, seriously, guys? Like, the offense, granted, Steven was abysmal. 4 interceptions. Like, definitely not helping out the cause for this game, but they had over 500 yards of off. Oh my gosh. All right. You know what? It does not hurt too much, okay? This was not the national championship or the playoff, all right? But we're not going to have a first round bye now because you guys decided to suck. Penn State keeps getting themselves these Heismans, dude. They were really good last year. That national championship game, I still don't know what happened. Okay, this has to be some sort of joke. I'm just going to simulate this, bro. No way we should lose to my favorite nacho dressing. Tulsa, salsa. I usually get the 2 mixed up. Simulation, come on. They're 10-3 in the freaking American, right? That's where they are? Like, no way. And boom, shakalaka. I was right to think so. I would have said, bro, clearly not meant to be with this team if we're going to lose to freaking salsa. Now we got TCU, so we actually had a pretty good draw. Does that mean we were the 5 seed then? That would make sense. The 5 and then the 4. Yeah, that makes sense. We destroyed them, beat them by 23. We're going to have to beat Penn State or Oregon in the next round, though. TCU's going to be tough, too. I don't know why they're ranked so low. They only have 1 loss. That doesn't make any sense. Good news is Allen's officially back. He's not been like anything, jaw-dropping, but he's definitely been better than Steven was, so that's the good news. So I'm very happy with that. I mean, he's 6'5". He's got 94 speed. Like, he's going to be good. He just needs more game experience. So let's see if we can beat the Purple Froggies. I feel like there has to be something nefarious going on. Like, did I accidentally, like, step on an Annabelle doll or something? Why do we suck so much whenever I jump at these games? Like, I just don't understand it. Oh, no, and I'm gonna get Sam! See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, how are we losing this game? I'm going for it. I'm too pissed off. I'm not in the mood for this game's BS right now, man. Like, why are we so bad whenever I jump in? I don't understand it. Circle? That's not gonna be a first, of course. Okay, that was maybe dumb now, looking at it in hindsight. At least they did absolutely nothing with the ball, so it's kind of the same scenario. Just, I need to clutch up right here, man. I need to figure something out. Circle? That looks like... Okay, thankfully that was inaccurate, because that would have been picked. I am scared. Oh, circle was a touchdown. What the heck? Dude, he's got a freaking missile. How did he make that throw in stride? Oh my gosh, that took me forever to see. Let's go. And we got him to a 4th in Zimbabwe. Like, they're going to convert this. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're actually going to sneak out this W. That is magical. Let's go, man. Yeah, that's not happening. You need so many more yards than that. Let's go. Okay, I mean, survive in advance, I guess. Ooh, Penn State took down Oregon. This is probably going to be a very personal game for them. Uh-oh. We better be prepared, guys, because they are going to be very pissed off. Aha, we don't care if they're angry. This is not a Disney movie. Let's go, dude. They're not going to get their revenge. Oh, this is so great. Oh my gosh, what the balls, man? He came in and... Oh my gosh. Every time I jump in and try to play offense, man, I'll try again right here, but I don't know what it is. It's like this offensive line just does not want to block for me. Like, Allen's got 94 speed. Like, he's able to evade. It's just he has no chance sometimes, man. But right there, it's a nice completion over the middle. 3rd and goal, pretty important play. Hopefully, Coach Punch has something drawn up on one of his signature plays right here. R1, triangle late across the field. That's touchdown, right? Fight for me. That's the effort we need. Let's go. Okay, defense, you've carried us this entire season, besides obviously the Louisville game. All we need is 1 stop, and I don't know why they're running it on 1st down. I don't understand that. They're at their own 3. This is obviously a horrible spot to be in, so just don't let them get a touchdown or a 2-point conversion, and we will be on to the Natty Boys. Easier said than done, but I have confidence. Oh, screen, I'm blowing it up. Give me a pick 6. I'm him. Oh, yeah. Tanner seals the deal with the W. Pick 6. Let's go, Curry. Sucks that Louisville could ruin a perfect season. 16-0 would have been great, but we got Missouri. Dude, again? Oh, gee, we won our first natty at Georgia Tech against Missouri, right? I'm trying to go back into my brain memory storage. Pretty sure this was our first natty with Georgia Tech was against Missouri. I might be wrong on that, but they took down the smart people Stanford as well as Purdue. Okay, I haven't really beaten anybody too stellar, but we lost to Louisville in the ACC title game, so I don't exactly think we have anything to brag about. This is our chance to go back-to-back, though, which is very exciting. In the red zone, don't mess this up, Tanner. That's all I ask. Give me time to throw, and I won't let you down, CPU. Circle, I'm going for it. I have no fear. I'm gonna act like I have that Thor hammer thingy. Okay, nothing can stop me. Triangle, X triangle. Just take the smart play. Take the smart stuff. Oh, that could be a touchdown, Swervy. Oh, close. Touchdown time, please. Yep, perfect. All right, almost as good as pancakes time. Pancakes time is a special time. Probably my favorite time. Gotta say, early in Coach Punch's tenure at Georgia Tech, we kind of choked in the playoffs a few times, but recently we have been like kind of insane in the national title game specifically. Like, this is not really that close either. We're up 17. And we have the ball in their territory. I just gotta make sure I don't screw anything up. There's no way they're gonna come back. I said I needed a touchdown, Tanner. You gotta make it happen. There it is, square. Oh, time, baby. Give me my natty back. Let's go. We might have to start paying property taxes on this bad boy. It's our 2nd home at this point, boys. Let's go, man. Back to back. I was kind of scared after I saw the offensive stats, but then I saw the defensive stats. Got really happy, and then the loss to Louisville kind of brought me back down to the dumps. But hey, man, I talk about all the time. It's just like Ohio State in real life. Like, you just gotta get hot for the playoffs. Now that it's 12 and it's gonna be 16 soon, like, as long as you're playing good at the right time, it doesn't really matter if you lose to somebody you shouldn't have. Finally capturing us our 5th star in team prestige, dude. It's about darn time. I thought I'd have to sacrifice my left testicle for this university to get that 5th star. Finally it happens. My gosh. All right, Spencer Looker's coming back. 3 kids going early. Extremely lows. There's probably no chance, but we will try. Shocker to absolutely no one with a positive IQ. They are all gone to the NFL. 2 of them offensive linemen. Oh, that's not great. Okay, Wade Becton's gone, and then graduates / draft picks. Definitely a lot of kids, but only one's not getting drafted. Kari Suggs, who had that pick 6 in that Penn State game, who was a transfer. So sucks for him, but he was definitely a part of a legendary moment. But Trey's gone, the kid who averaged like 30 sacks every season. It felt like he was so good. So we're definitely losing some really good pieces, but the way we've been recruiting, the fact that we got our coach maxed out, like, it's reload, it's not rebuild at Georgia Tech right now, man. Question now turns to who wants to become a bumblebee and help pollinate. Like, isn't like half the food supply? It can't be that much. I don't know. Bees are very important for the food stuff. I know that, though. I read something about that a few years ago. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong or something, but there's only one kid. You know what? We could use a backup running back, and there's not that many commits this cycle, so I'll go after Brian Simmons with a Z. Of course, we got him. Brian Simmons. I told you to be a backup running back, so you know what? That's somewhat useful. Like, he'll get carries. I don't know what he's gonna do with them, but he'll probably get some. Especially if, you know, Black Hawk down. I think that's a term that people use with a running back. Then, yeah, he'll play for sure, obviously. So this is the worst pickup in the world. Quarterback-wise, though, Josh has got Ooh, Oh, George, the curious monkey, right? Curious George, the monkey, I'm pretty sure. He's got elites. All right, let's see these other development traits. Can we have a class where there's no normals, please? For once. Come on, please. Dang it, dude. Randy McCarry, bro. Oh, my gosh. Then Ty Ramen or Raymond. What the frick, bro? Okay. There's another one, too. Cole Bullocks. Man, is it going to happen this video? I don't know, man, because we only signed 24 kids this cycle. And the highest ranked kid is, what, dude? Curious George, bro. He's an 82. He's a quarterback. Well, I think we figured out our QB of the future, more than likely after Steven. Oh my gosh, man. Holy smokies. That is terrific for the Georgia Tech Yellow Bumblebees future. And then the next highest is a 79. Okay, you know what, dude? That gives me a lot to look forward to quarterback-wise then, man. We probably won't have to freak out or stress for the rest of this video because we only need 2 more natties. So George, he might be the man to deliver us our second one or the first one. I don't know. We'll see what Allen does next season. Life is so great being on top of the hill, man. What a feeling. I don't know why it took us so long to get our 5th star in Team Prestige, by the way. I didn't mention that nearly enough because Georgia Tech, it was pretty easy to get this program to 4 stars than 4.5, but it took us forever to get to 5 stars. But I don't care. It's going to help us on the trail, and Penn State is looking like the team that we're going to have to play for the rest of this video for Coach Punch to become the best coach of college football history because they've been a pain in the butt the last few years. We keep playing them. I mean, we did spank them in the national title game, then we beat them last year. It's not like they're giving us too many problems, but we keep playing them, so we got to get used to that. And then there's not really anybody else I'm scared of, to be honest. Like, only Alabama, Tennessee, I mean, Oklahoma's pretty solid, but all these teams are in the SEC. Like, the ACC the last few years has kind of fallen off ever since that we've really gotten good. So that's nice. Kind of feel like Napoleon, you know, just conquering land and all that stuff. But quarterback-wise, Allen's up to an 88. Like, this is the trajectory that Jamie was on, and then Jamie left us in his freaking, he was a redshirt sophomore. He was even younger than Allen was, man, Jamie. What could have been with that kid? He could have been a legend here, even though he probably still is. But Allen's got insane upside still. Like, his skill caps are not maxed out. He's got like a bazillion speed. He's 6'5". I mean, he's got curly, sweet-looking hair. He's probably like a descendant of one of those kings from back in the day. Like, I'm sure he gets every girl he wants. Like, he'll be fine. And then I don't know what our defensive coordinator is putting in the defensive players' foods. Like, every year, the defense is a 96. And I don't know how it's a 96 this year. So our defensive line's not even that crazy. But our linebackers are insane, and our secondary is insane. So that's probably what it is. They got to start lacing the offense, even though the offense is 95 this year again. So it's not like they're bad, and 2 of our best players are receivers, which, as you guys know, is super important. So I'd honestly be shocked if this team was not winning Natty this year. Well, this is kind of awk. We don't suck, but we're 10-2, and we lost to Coach Prime. Okay, who else did we lose to? Duke. At least we beat Georgia. Like, I'm really happy that rivalry started to turn after what happened. What was it, a couple years ago? It was like 51-6. That was an embarrassment to University. Definitely Coach Punch's worst loss as a head coach. But, like, losing to Duke by 14, like, I don't even know, man. The ACC, as I said, has kind of fallen off. But we are not even really, like, taking advantage of it and blowing out teams like we should be, man. It's just so similar to last year's team. Like, maybe it's an Allen thing. I don't know. But he'll definitely be back for next season unless he can, like, jump up in overall because he's still an 88. And then rushing, wasn't great. Receiving, though, was insane with this Brashad Paris kid. Holy smokes. He was staying in Paris. It's basically the end zone for him. Yeah, our receivers were great. I don't know, man. Really do not know. Defensively, yeah, not as many sacks as last year. I think the defense took a step back. The offense was better because the offense last year, stats-wise, was not anything stellar. Yeah, the offense this year's top 4, and the defense is not number 1 like it was last year, which is no surprise. Is it really this far down? Frick. It's like top 25-ish, top 30-ish, which isn't horrible, but definitely a far cry from our last couple seasons. Some happier news, though, is on the trail. I'm pretty sure I haven't lost a recruitment this cycle, right? We got 18 5-stars, which is the most we've had at Georgia Tech, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do, though, as soon as we get that 5th and final star in Team Prestige. Like, make sure that we have the best class that we've had with the Bumblebees, and yeah, that's exactly what I did. So, not really any complaints for me. I mean, there's plenty of studs here. I'm excited to see their development traits on signing day. I don't really have any complaints. I didn't struggle with anybody, so Coach Punch, man, just win a hundo for a hundo. Percent-wise. Hopefully that wasn't too confusing, but SMU has 3 losses and they're ranked 3rd. That is simulation for you in this game, and we have 2 and we're ranked 2nd. It doesn't really matter. I said it last year. The ACC Conference Championship game is really irrelevant for Coach Punch. I mean, it looks cool on his resume, but, like, we want the natties, man. And this doesn't hurt. 1-7. Same score against Georgia. All right, so we're actually up to number 1 in the country, so we're about to get a boatload of awards, and honestly, Allen, you might get yourself a Heisman, buddy. I don't know if you deserve it. Oh, he was actually pretty good in SMU game. His stats look a little bit sexier than they did beforehand, but I think it honestly should go to Bashad. I think that's how you pronounce it. Sorry, Bashad, you're not the cool kid, Alan, with the sweet hair and all the chicks, man. And I'm sure you get plenty of chicks yourself, Bashad, okay? I'm just saying, Alan, he's a quarterback, man. Even though receivers, they got a lot of diva personality to them, too, and people like to watch them play. So, I don't know. There's the two most likeliest positions to win the Heisman in this game. Like, I still don't even know. Yeah, I've never won a Heisman with a running back at all in this game. That's something I really hope they fix next year in College Football 26, man. I think I may have seen like 1 or 2 running backs win the Heisman this entire game. It might even be less than that. It might have never happened. I don't know. I've played so many freaking years of Dynasty, but it is like once in a blue moon type of situation. Dude, are you serious? We might play Penn State again. Might even be more rare than a blue moon. Is like a black moon a thing? Maybe if it is, then it's more rare than a blue moon. You know what I'm trying to say? It like never happens. Of course, yeah, shocker. We play Penn State, the Kitty Cats. I'm sure. Oh, they're gonna play even more pissed off than they did last year, man. We're gonna have to try and tame this beast. Yeah, they're in 91. They're definitely the best team we're gonna play in the playoffs, man. I said this in the preseason. We were ranked first, they were ranked second. Like, this game's probably gonna be the toughest game we're gonna play for the rest of the year, if I were to guess. Yep, it's close. This does not mean to ask me for sports betting advice. I do not want to be responsible if you lose, okay? I just want to be responsible if you win. Is triangle open? Oh, no. Dude, I thought he was gonna... okay, that's really bad. Dang it. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you, football heavens. Okay, that did not cost us the game. Oh, my gosh. All right, I need to clutch over here. I need to focus. All right, Tanner. R1, just take the easy checkdowns. That's fine. I'm going to go for this because I do not want them to touch the ball again. And plus, a field goal doesn't really do anything, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of scared of the CPU regardless. Just step up and run out. All right, play it safe right here. Let's try and milky the clock. He has over 141 rushing yards this game. That's freaking bananas. First down right here, and I think we're going to be in the clear. I don't think I can get this with a run. I really don't have much confidence myself. Oh, thank goodness I passed it. Do I? No, just take the touchdown. Play it smart. Yeah, that's a million IQ. Holy smokes. Just kneel it out. Hey, pip, hooray. All right, man. Maryland now, the Turtles. Turtle. They destroyed. Okay, yeah, they might be decent. They're 14-1, too. Man, they didn't win the Big Ten, though. Nebraska did, because they did not get a first-round bye. Definitely strange. Late in the game, I'm pissed. Oh, my gosh. We're down 1. Okay, they need Tanner to clutch up. You know what? This is what I'm here for, guys. X, please. I can't get any time to throw. Triangle. Perfect. That's a lot of yards. Okay, all we need is a field goal, so I don't... Oh! You know, nah, I can't take the touchdown. Okay, yeah, let's play this smart. We gotta make sure they don't touch the ball again. Because our defense can't stop anything this game. This field goal is kind of a weird angle, though. I should have made this more up the middle, but I think that's gonna go in. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I was really hoping that would be a lot less competitive, but a win's a win. Survive in advance. Oh, SMU, the pretty ponies. They took down Alabama. That's not really surprising. They've been so good simulation this dynasty specifically. Do we play them in the regular season, though? I don't think we did. Yeah, but we played them in the ACC championship game. We won by 7. So should I simulate this national championship game? I don't know. I might. They're only in 86 this year, so this is kind of one of their down years, and they have 4 losses. I think I'll just jump in at the end or something, but I don't think we're gonna lose this. Hey, let's go! It's not really scary. Thank goodness, because that Maryland game, I don't like it when Tanner has to come in and clutch up, because I'm not a reliable source for that type of stuff. What was that decision? I don't know what the pretty ponies were thinking right there, but we're up 17 in the 4th quarter in their territory. I think if we choke this would be like the ultimate biggest blunder of all time. So, oh yeah, we just got a touchdown. This game's over, boys. The feeling of being a champion, Coach Punch, it never gets old. Nick Saban, we are officially tied with you in national championships. All we need is one more, Coach Punch, from UMass all the way to Georgia Tech. We have climbed the mountain, and now we are on top of college football. I feel really good where the program's at right now. Even when we lose games, it's just like, yeah, you know, let's get to the playoff, let's figure it out then, and that's what we did this year. This gives me a great feeling for next year and the potential four-peat. We convinced an extremely low to come back, which I don't know how, and then also a low, Spencer Looker, our starting running back. So, yes, obviously ecstatic with that. Alex coming back, that was kind of expected. He's only an 88. We are losing Jalen, though, who was hurt, and then Jason John, Double J, JJ, whatever you want to call him. Dude, we don't really have that many kids leaving, bro. Dude, next year's team's definitely got a chance to be better than this year's team, especially with the kids that we just convinced to come back. Let's go. Okay, I'm liking this, Coach Punch. This is shaping up pretty perfectly. Take backsies on that. I think think it'd be ending on a three-peat. I wish I knew for sure, bro. It's so hard to go back. I'm so excited for next year's game. Like, they have the whole thing with Bob where you just scroll back. But look at this, dude, it's just glitched. Like, you can't go back. I think it's 3. At first, I thought it was 4, so we can end the video with a three-peat, which would be kind of rad. But honestly, I don't really have too much interest in signing actual recruits. I don't think we need a kicker and a punter, right? Okay, thank goodness. We just need to look into Portal and see if there's like a mega ultra dude that we need to like get no matter what it takes. And the 1, 2, 3, and 5 kids want to come here. Oh my gosh. Dude, in the 6. Oh, he's a sophomore too. Dude, why do so many good kids want to come here, bro? We barely had anyone graduate, man. I do not want to have to encourage like 50 transfers. I think I'm just going to go after the top 3 kids. Typically, I'd go after this defensive tackle and middle linebacker because they're both sophomores, but we're just recruiting so well right now, man. I don't want to have to encourage too many transfers. It's already going to be bad enough if we get 31. Oh, man. I feel smart about this left tackle, that's for sure. 6'6", 301. What about that center, though? Is he going to start? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I did the right thing going after those 2, and then that linebacker is an 88, so I don't really think I can be mad at myself, although I'm going to regret it when encouraging transfers comes, man. It's so challenging. Maybe I'll just encourage, like, all the young kids to leave. I don't know what I'm going to do, man, because typically I like to keep some of those kids. But regardless, this is the class. Ooh, both these quarterbacks have elite. Yes, please. Okay, love that. Can this be the first classes video with no freaking normals, bro? Come on, come on. I know it's the biggest one that we've had in a while, but size typically is happiness, especially for girls. They like the size. And every freaking person, yes! They all have at least impact, bro. Yes! Thank you. It would be the biggest class, man. If you don't believe that bigger is not better, another case study right there, dude. Thank you. Let's go, game. All right, who's the highest ranked kid? Probably not an 82 like last year. That was really lucky. Yeah, there's actually 3 80s, though, which is not too shabby. I'll take that. Well, I knew George, the Curious George happy monkey person from the TV show, was going to be good, but I did not realize he could potentially be the best quarterback I've ever seen. What the heck? How is he a 93 without the boost after 1 year on the bench? This is something I've never seen before. A 93 as a redshirt freshman. I did not touch his overall. I didn't touch any of his stats. I didn't finesse or finagle. I don't even know how to do that stuff. What the heck? OMG. Yeah, I am speechless. I feel bad for Allen. Dude, what the heck? This is insane. He's a 5-star with elite, but not every 5-star with elite does what he just did. OMG. And his skill caps are insane still. Oh my gosh. Yep, well, George is definitely gonna be our quarterback, and he will probably be an absolute beast. OMG, dude, this is probably the best team we've had this video. It's a 96, 96, 97. Oh my gosh. It's an embarrassment of riches. This team is absolutely filthy. I don't know how we're gonna lose a game, although I'm sure we will, because this game hates me, and simulation in this game is very cheeks. So this may be our last year of this video, Coach Punch. We shall see. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I've choked playoffs before, especially in this video, especially early on at Georgia Tech, so I don't want to act like it's a foregone conclusion, but we do play a little bit tougher of an ACC schedule this year, though. Yeah, we gotta play Miami and Cal, SMU and Syracuse. Yeah, I'd be shocked if we end the season without a loss, man, because also you get that Georgia game at the end of the season, but they've kind of fallen off in recent years. But it would be so dope and epic and poetic, all the cool adjectives, to end this video going 16-0. Didn't happen, though, man. We lost to SMU and the Ponies. Every other game, though, we won. There were some close ones. Like, it's just so hard to have a dominant season in this game. I mean, we started the year going 91-0 against FCS Midwest, and then 55-6 to Tennessee. So after those 2 games, you might be thinking, ooh, we might have stumbled upon something. And then we gave up 42 to West Virginia. We lost to SMU a few weeks later. We had a close game with Cal, Miami. So, yeah, this team's not as dominant as I was hoping, but still, 11-1, 96, 96, 97. Like, this team's gonna be hard to beat. On the season, though, George, of course, was terrific. 44. 11's a little high. I'd like to see that, you know, like, cut in half, maybe like 5 or 6, but I mean, it's his first year starting, so I'm gonna give him some leeway. And then Spencer Looker was really good at 96 overall. Our backup running back was pretty solid, too. And then receiving, we almost had 3 receivers with 1,000 yards. That would have been really dope. But then defensively, not as many sacks as you'd like to see. And then, we got a lot of interceptions, though. Shane with 5, and then Vince, who's hurt, with 4. Offense was number 3, which makes sense. And the defense defense, yeah, was not top 10, which also, have to say, kind of makes sense. Oh my gosh, they are far down here, man. What the frick? They're like top 30-ish, which doesn't really give me much confidence, but points allowed wise, they were a lot better. So I guess that cheers me up. I don't know, man. I was really hoping this team would just slaughter everybody, but did not happen. And plus that 91-0 game, like that just skews the stats so much, because I think George threw for 11 touchdowns in that game or something ridiculous. But 25 starts this cycle. I don't think we lost anybody on the trail, did we? Nope, we did not. So once again, recruiting at this point of the video is just ridiculously easy. Both of our coordinators are recruiters, so we have 80 hours for every single position. So as soon as we start to fall from behind, all I do is just put 80 hours into the kid, and boom shakalaka, we are back in the lead. So yeah, it's been an absolute blast, because I hate losing recruitments, and we keep winning every single one. Since we lost to the Ponies, though, we do not have an ACC championship game to play, which is pretty sadness, but that means we're going to be like the 5th seed, right? Penn State, though, man, they are cleaning up on these Heismans. My gosh, they've been so good the last like 5 years. Al Leon gets best center. Good job, Al. And yep, we are the 5 seed. Okay, come on, guys. Let's be serious. Mr. Kentucky, like, I'm going to simulate this. Like, there's just no chance we lose. Should be a massacre, and it was. Won by 34, dude. Now we got SMU. It's time to exercise some demons. This is so similar to, like, the last few years. I feel like we always play Penn State in the playoffs, like, every season it feels like. But we got to beat SMU first. Yes, dude, we are clapping them. Okay, yes, love this. Oh, this is my first chance to play with the stud, George. All right, let's see what you're all about, buddy. R1, just take the smart throw, Tanner. Oh my gosh, dude, that offensive lineman converted to tight end was actually kind of moving right there. I like what I just saw. Okay, let's make this 24. I'm pissed, man. They beat us in the regular season. So freaking frustrating. That was a horrible block by center. I don't know how that was not a touchdown. What the heck? Retry on that. Hopefully our center doesn't get blown up this time. There we go. We have the best center in college football, too. He won the Remington Award, so I don't know what happened right there. Yep, the fat lady is warming up the vocals. She is getting the rehearsals going. We're up 24-6. Like, come on, bro. I'm going to pass commit right here. Please throw an interception. GG's. That's not over. What are you doing, CP? Yeah, it's definitely over. So we get some revenge on the Ponies, who I'm still pissed that we lost to, but regardless, this team hasn't been the most dominant, but so far, these first 2 playoff games they have been, take a guess who we're playing. It's Penn State. I feel so bad for them if we're going to beat them again. Like, it's been, what, 3 or 4 straight times we've beaten them in the playoff? It's been something ridiculous. If we win this again, bro, like, their fan base has to absolutely hate us. Like, they might start considering doing illegal actions towards Coach Punch. I don't know. He needs to be on the lookout, maybe 24/7 security or something, but we are the better team, so it should be a win, but I think that I just saw that we lost one of our coordinators. Yeah, that's not good timing. We lost our OC, who was like a level 50,000, but thankfully, this Mormon, Zamel Cotton, this is not something you see commonly. A 38 coach, it's not even the final week of head coach hirings and stuff like that. So yeah, obviously gonna offer him the job. Not the best, but we have a safety somehow, which that's kind of fun. Oh, scores touchdown now, please. Perfect. Good job, George. Okay, so now we have the lead, which is great. Just gotta hold on to it now, which we've done. We've also expanded on it. I wish it was like that national championship game a few years back where we won. What was it, like 66-13? That'd have been great. But I mean, if we score a touch right here, we're gonna be up, what's that math, 26-10? So I mean, you'd hope we don't choke this. Yep, we look to be in the clear. We're up 10. Just need the onside kick, recover this. Even if they get this recovered though, they're still down 2 possessions, so they're kind of screwed. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, I don't know what that guy did. It was like a fake pickup. No! What? We were, oh, come on, bro. Let's get this game over with, dude. What the frick? Okay, it looks like they took too much time to score. They still got a touchdown. Like, what are we doing, guys? Oh, my gosh. I mean, a win's a win. We're lucky we were up 10 points at the end there, bro, because if it was only a touchdown, ugh, man. Let's go. We got Zamel. I don't really know how much of an impact that has. It's so interesting how they have, like, coordinators moving stuff during the playoff in this game, but it's not like that in real life, like, at all. Like, the coordinators wait till the national championship game. Like, with Jim Knowles, like, he didn't leave Ohio State in the middle of their freaking playoff run, bro. I don't understand that, but now we got Auburn, who beat Purdue, as well as the Purple Froggies, that plus they also won the SEC. But honestly, dude, I'm feeling pretty confident with my squad, man. This is the most yoked team we've had this video. Plus, this will obviously be Coach Punch's 8th and final natty that he needs, but we are losing right now, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. George Fast, this is gonna be a touchdown. This kid, oh my gosh, it sucks I'm not gonna be able to play with him after this season if we win this natty, bro. Like, he is gonna be insane. He's already a stud muffin, but could you imagine him next season? Oh my gosh. One off season of development, he jumped up like 20 overall. Imagine another. Oh my goodness gracious. Playing the sticks though. Please throw. Oh, he caught it too. Frick, man. Throwing an interception. CP, and they got a touch on that drive, man. I tried to jump in and help us on defense. Obviously, that did not occur. So now we're down 4, which is not great, but I'm not really that concerned, man. I don't know what it is with this team. It's like a quiet confidence, I guess you could call it. It also helps when they play that defense. Like, what were they doing? This is what I'm talking about, bro. I just feel like this team's inevitable in a way. Like, inevitably, there's just too much time on the clock. Like, inevitably, we are going to come out and we're going to win this game. Like, it's just a matter of if, not when. But we're down to the 1. What I'm trying to say is it just feels like we're too good to, like, not eventually get our way. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's not like this team's undefeated or anything either. Like, we lost to the Ponies. I'm still pissed about that, bro. We should be able to end this video going 16-0. It would have been so poetic. Time to get some vengeance on defense right here, Tanny. You sucked earlier in the game. It's 4th and 15. Like, come on, bro. We better be able to get a stopper here. Playing the sticks, pass committing. Come on, throw an interception. That's definitely not going to happen. Yep, thank you. Let's go, boys. We should be national champs now. And we are. What a feeling, man. It never gets old. Just like going to Olive Garden and eating their breadsticks. So officially, Coach Punch has become the best coach in college football history with those 8 natties. 2 of them at Georgia, 6 at Georgia Tech. Yeah, just an absolute stud of a coach, man. Started all the way down at UMass. Don't know how I could not be super proud with what Coach Punch accomplished. They actually have his record from UMass and Georgia factored into this, which makes sense. I mean, we did recruit offense and defensive recruits for both those schools, so I guess it kind of works out in the end, but 8 natties was obviously the goal. Only were able to get 7 conference championships, though, which makes it kind of sad. 55 first-round picks, then 141 draft picks in 16 top 5 recruiting classes. You guys can see all the records at the bottom, too. So, yeah, I think it's pretty undeniable that Coach Punch has definitely made a strong case for being the best coach in college football history, so mission accomplished. And if you enjoyed, click the video on the screen where I try to break Yale's national championships record. I think you'll love it.